Hmm? Now should be winning. Mm-hmm. Yep. Is that alright? That should be perfect. Guys. Are you happy with that? Perfect. Okay, James, I'm going to walk him back, okay?
And welcome back to this beautiful Engadine Valley. It was the home of the modern day Olympics, and because of this beautiful cricket ground in Zuoz, it's also the home of cricket here in Switzerland, and also the spiritual home of the European Cricket Network, which takes us to the Rado coin toss for match number 6, the start of day 2. We got St. Ottilien who are going to be calling, and we also got the Brussels Capital Warriors. Match number 6, coin toss please, give us a call. Tails is the call. It is landed heads. What would you like to do?
We're gonna ball.
There's the news from the coin toss. Join me back in the middle for the start of the first ball. Hello, good morning and welcome to another day of action on the European Cricket Network. We are here in Switzerland and this is the beautiful, picturesque Zuoz cricket ground where all the action is happening. Speaking of action, let's talk a little bit about yesterday, and I feel that today there's not going to be that much change, but maybe some. Let's talk about it. The scenery, the breathtaking views will remain the same. The temperatures, about 10 degrees will be the high, so it's going to be chilly. That will be the same. But what about what happened in the middle? The run rate per over was around 10, so around 100 was the average score, and the maximum rate was just under 5. That's a little bit low. So the bowlers and the fielders were definitely on top yesterday. Maybe today the batters will strike back. I'm Rico Fool. Get ready, get set, because the action starts right here, right now in Zuoz.
Hello viewers, a very good morning to you. Namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sassriyakal, aibowan, buongiorno, guten morgen, muy buenos dias. Welcome to the European Cricket Network and welcome to this beautiful Zuoz cricket ground. Look at that, I told you the views will be the same and the action may be different. As I was saying in my intro, yesterday definitely did belong to the bowlers. It was a bowler's day with a maximum rate just below 5 and about 10 runs being scored per over. Will that change today? Will the batters be firing? We'll have to wait and see. Happy Peacock Friday, of course, to all of our viewers that are tuning in from all around the world. It's lovely to have you with us. Let's get ready to rock and roll for another bumper day of cricket. 5 matches coming up your way. Starting off with the Brussels Capital Warriors taking on St. Ottilien. Remember, the Warriors, they were eating octopus last night after winning both their matches and taking all the points, 4 points apiece. Whereas St. Ottilien, well, they had a mixed display, didn't they? They just got a win against Marco London off the very last ball. But when we saw them later on, they were beaten by Anchor Sports. They have lost one and won one and want to come back to winning ways this morning, whereas the Warriors, they have been on the warpath and they'll be taking scalps along the way. Now, let's see how this one goes. We are ready to go. So it's going to be Khan who's going to be facing the first ball here. And respectfully played back. They will take a single as this one gets past the bowler. That's Rashid Khan. It's a little bit of Khan versus Khan action. It's like a Bollywood movie, isn't it? And which Khan is your money on? Rashid Khan is the bowler. Here's Rashid. There we go. And oh, that's a good-looking shot. This could be going all the way. Just slows up a little as it approaches the boundary. And it's going to be a couple taken there. The man who's got the dashing shoes on, bright shoes, are playing a nice shot there. I'll say some of my hellos in a moment. I know a number of people there in the chat. But let's get up with the action first in the middle. Two batters out there. So it's Salim Khan. And he's out there with Roshan Singh. Some movements in the field. They did have both men back behind the keeper. Third stays back. Interesting field. We'll talk about that in a moment as that one gets played away. That's a lovely looking shot. This one could go all the way. Beautifully played. And the fielder has to come a long way round from mid-wicket to try and touch it off and not able to do so. That's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely stroke that was. Let's ever see this again. It's not a bad delivery, is it? But it's a wonderful shot there played by Khan. So the battle of the Khans continues. The Bollywood battle, if you like. Good morning to John Hisham. I also know that Shalin was out there pretty early. Good comeback ball there. Halatu to Rombas, who was saying good morning, guys. Good morning to you as well. Rob Thompson, good evening to you, Rob. I hope you're well. And yes, happy Peacock Friday. And, well, we had a cricket guru in there as well. Hello, cricket guru. Was asking about the toss news and details. I hope you got that okay, enjoyed. And for those of you who didn't quite catch it, the toss was won by the Brussels Capital Warriors, who decided that this time round they would take the field first. Maybe it's because of the first match in the morning and they feel that the ball might do a little bit first thing. Thanane was also in the chat. Hello to Thanane. It's going to be a busy Friday. Also the start, of course, of the weekend. Hello to Bolo Kempin, who's saying hi. And Eddie Hyder in there as well. And, well, the man who's not in there is going to be the batter who's going to go. So Khan did get the better of Rashid Khan, but in the end, it's going to be the end of Salim. He just pops it up in the air. A very good catch taken. And that's the action right at the end of that first over. So after looking promising, this is the one. It just totally loses sight of that. He goes to play the wrong shot. Whether he thought this ball was going to pop up more than it did, but it surprises him, offers the catch. The catch is taken. And that is the end of Salim. He'll go for just 5. And that simple catch taken there by the fielder. So the first wicket goes down. They score. And at the end of the first over, 6-4-1. Yes, it is Peacock Friday today. So do enjoy your Peacock Friday. Also the start of the weekend. And of course, yesterday was the start of the World Cup. What did you think, folks? I've got to admit, hey, I wasn't that impressed. I don't know about this drinks break. Didn't it feel more like it was more advertising and publicity than it was the football? But I don't know. That's just my view. Maybe it will get better. But yeah, the drinks break, yeah, not sure about that. But anyway, and what did you think, folks? Okay. Next bowler is going to be another very good bowler. Somebody who really impressed with his all-round performance yesterday. And that's Shazai. Iran. He's going to start with a little teaser outside the off, which Roshan Singh leaves alone. Meanwhile, he's being joined out there by Usama Ul Haq. Showed some promise yesterday. This field goes back to what we saw a lot from the Warriors yesterday. Third and fine. Back on the boundary, both trying to keep their hands warm and the body warm. They're bouncing up and down. I'll give you the temperature here at the moment. As this one is a little bit too wide from Haryana. The temperature at the moment, 8 degrees. I mean, there is a possibility of a little scattered shower, which could, if it happens, will happen in the next hour or so. But it's only supposed to be one that lasts for a little while, and then it disperses. But the highs today only will get to about 10. So it's going to be another chilly day. That's a nice shot. Well, that will warm the batter up, no doubt. He will get a boundary, will he? Yes, he will. Cuatro carreras. A nice shot play there by Rushan. That's his first boundary. Plays a lovely hook shot. And that's one thing I feel that on this pitch, you've got to be able to do. I think you've got to be able to cut and pull because, and hook, of course, because I don't think the bowlers are going to give you too many deliveries pitched up. Pitch is bouncy. The quicker bowlers will extract that bounce. This movement as well. We saw a lot of movement from the Grizzly balls yesterday. Here comes Iran once again. It's up in the air, but he doesn't get it out in the middle. You know, it's another catching chance, and he will be held. So Roshan Singh, just as Salim Khan did, hits a boundary, then gets himself out. Roshan also will go for 5, and it's 5 or 4 for him to depart. So 2 of the openers, the key batters, I would also believe, from the St. Julian side are already in the shed. And Mahmood was the man who took the easy catch to remove Salim Khan. Now, we'll know the catcher of this one in a moment as well. The umpires will pass that on to us, as he did have he had his number to the back of us, but it will come on our system pretty soon. So as another wicket goes, and the Warriors looking good. And this time it's a Mamond who has taken the catch. Or held by Lamond, and Ariane. It's the heavy ball. You see, batters want to play down the ground. You know, they want to hit down the ground. They want to try and hit over cow corner. And I think on this pitch, you've got to change your approach. You've got to be looking to tuck the ball around the leg side, you know, flick it off the pads. You've got to be prepared to play the ball. That's going to be into your body. And there you go. That you're going to see a lot of that, players trying to keep those fingers warm. And that's the length. See that ball? I mean, look how high that went. So it's a short of a length delivery. A little bit of extra width this time from Hurrian, but it's around about, what you would say, between the above the waist and just under kind of the shoulder. So you're not going to be playing too many up front. That's why this field has been cleverly set by the Warriors. They did this all day yesterday. Heavy ball and get the batters on the back foot. That one was one that probably didn't come up as much. And from the reaction from Hurrian, doesn't miss the stumps by too much either. Nice take also there by the keeper. And they do go back to Shadbi Murad. Now, there was a conversation between myself and the captain and the players, actually, before the start of this match, particularly the players of the Warriors. And they did say that, Rico, this Grizzly ball just feels so much harder and a bit heavier than what we're used to. And I did say to them that probably is a lot to do with the temperatures as well. And they take one and taking on the second. He's going to have to hurry here. Ooh, well, a direct hit would definitely have been interesting. They do get two, but that's a better shot selection as well, though, I would say. That's why you've got to be prepared to play. Just guide the ball away. Second over complete, and those 2 runs get Ruman off the mark. That's Sheikh Ruman, who I think was the best batter from the St. Ulian side yesterday. 13 for 2. And let's see if also the Brussels Capital Warriors follow the trend that they set yesterday when they played a different bowler for the first 5. But it looks that way. This looks like it's Siddiqui maybe coming on to bowl. Yes, it is Siddiqui. So Siddiqui and Nurullah Siddiqui. I only know that because Siddiqui normally is fielding in front of me, and he's shorter than most of the other players, than the other Warriors. But maybe he's short, but he's just as effective. इधर दोस्तों सारी ठीक ठाक हैं कितो देख रहे हैं सानू मैसेज भी भेज दो मैसेज भेज दो सारा प्यार भेज दो फिर मैं ना गर्म हो जाऊंगा निगा हो जाऊंगा ठंड काफी है ते. So we're going to miss, and 2 wide this time. Siddiqui just has a look back to the keeper and says, I don't think that was wide. Was it wide? And the keeper says, no, don't ask me, ask the umpire. Yeah, it's chilly, but hey, the blue crew, we have come prepared today. Extra layers. I didn't pack that well for this kind of climate, I have to say. The weather told me a lie when I checked the forecast before I left for Poland, because I came straight here from Poland, so I had to pack everything in one case. But I'd had a few T-shirts, so those T-shirts are on under my shirt. That's why I looked a little bit bigger. And what else? Yeah, 2 pairs of socks. Some people say it doesn't really make any difference, but I don't care. I've got 2 pairs of socks on. But the big game changer is we bought the big fleecy blankets from the accommodation. It's in the air. Good shot. Nobody back there. That could go all the way, I think. Let's have a look what the umpire signals here. 4. Ooh, pretty close. I think that's Daniel Weston who is operating the roaming camera now, doing a little bit of fielding. Nice shot. Good shot. Get value for that shot, especially the way this field is set. And I might make a change to that field now, because I noticed that fine leg now has... Oh, it is 6 runs. There you go. I did think it went all the way. So it is given the 6 as the first Maximo of the day. Shaba, Inna Sona. Well, let's see if that Maximo count goes up today. Let me give you some of the details about the start of day 1. Well, he goes for it again. Gia, Shaka, Daniel Weston, I thought was going to take a catch, but Daniels is too cold, and my hands are too valuable. Here we go. Watch where this lands. Oi, baca gaya pada Daniel Weston, baca gaya. Yeah, yesterday we had 40 centimeters away from Daniel West. I don't think he saw it. All right, this one. Nobody's going to catch this either. This will go all the way to Usman Al-Haq has gone mental. He says, right, I'll get that Maximo count up. 972 runs. 65 fours, 39 Maximos, 47 dismissals yesterday. So the average runs per over was around 10. Maximo rate was around 5. So see if we can get that up. And I think that's probably the plan here from Usama. Oh, he gets tucked up with this one. That's the heavy ball. That's the one that batters have to learn to. But look, you're far better with that one. Dealing with it. I mean, that was a bit of a slog and he gets a single, but dealing with it by just trying to guide and direct the ball away. So Siddiqui, he's gone for 21 in the over. And it's a pretty decent power play. Power plays yesterday were around about 25 to 30. Well, now it's another good shot down the ground. I think this could be another 6, you know. Shaba. Kinna sona. Ajdana nigi hoge. Kita swad aa gaya. 4 carreras this time. As Sheikh Ruman says, yep, I'm going that route as well. Doesn't quite get the Maximo. Will get 4 runs. That's the end of the over. And, well, that's a pretty effective one. 38 on the board. So it's a very good power play considering some of the scores that we've had. And Siddiqui goes for 25 in the over. I suppose that's the difference, though, isn't it? Let's talk about this for a moment. That's the difference between the line that most of the bowlers, particularly here of the Warriors side, have been bowling short of a length. And if you just go a little bit too full, the batters are going to be after you. Okay, Rashid Khan, maybe because of the way that over went, comes back. Captain says, enough of this. I'm going to come back and try and take a wicket and get one of these dangerous batters out. He's bowling to Zamal Haq. It's that heavy ball. You see the difference. Heavy ball. That's around about the chest of the batter. And difficult to deal with. Yeah, and you can see that Zamal Haq is now practicing that kind of late cut. Power play complete, so 2 men are behind. 3rd man and fine. I'm just having a look to see if I can see mid-wicket out there. Don't see a mid-wicket. I see long on, long off. Got to be another player out somewhere, I think. I'll find him in a minute. And that's played away. That's going to be 4 runs. So, well, that's better. Gets the hook shot completed here. I think they only got the 4 out. They've only got the 4 out. So I can see that a long off and long on are back. There's no mid-wicket or square leg. Otherwise, that would have been cut off. So they only got the 4 out at the moment. That's an interesting field set. And whether they will decide to push one back now, having seen the boundary played in that area. And some discussion between the captain and some of the players about that position. And it looks like, yeah, that's exactly what they've done. I don't mind that. It's almost the captain saying, well, look, nobody's hit one over there yet. They haven't dealt with this short ball into the body. So why would I take a fielder back? I'll keep him up catching, but now he's forced to move the mid-wicket back. So we've got what I would like to call a kind of a standard field set here. Slightly slower delivery this time. Rolls the fingers on it, gets the dot ball. Let's go back to the chat for a moment, see if anybody new has joined us. Yes, they have. Chris Edison is in there. Hello, Chris. Hello to Lovepreet. Lovepreet kidan theek thaak hai. Ki banda, ki karde aaj. The crust master is in there as well. Nick the Brown Bear. Good country for brown bears, this. I don't know. I don't think there's any bears here in Switzerland, but they would love it. Hey, you know what? Not only can I hear the bell, I can see the cows. I can see the cows. They're walking, roaming around up in the hills in front of me. And you can normally hear the cows because the bells, you hear them all day long, but you don't see them. But I actually see them today. They've come out of the forest. The cows, we'll have to challenge I reckon we challenge Daniel Weston today. If he's, I don't know how long Daniel's going to be on the roaming camera. So go back to Rashid here. Right. This is going to just... Oh, it does carry. It would have been a great catch, actually. It would have been a great catch with the man wearing a hoodie under his shirt. And now he's holding his fingers. And that's a very good effort from the fielder. That's a Engadine Mamond. And he comes a long way. See there, it just dipping on him. I think it does go down as a drop chance, unfortunately. But he does get hands to it. It would have been a great catch. He had a lot of ground to cover. So that's a life for Usama. Usama gets dropped in 23. Yeah, going back to Daniel. We're going to challenge him to see how many... Well, I wasn't going to say golf buggies because you know there's loads of them out here. But how many species? That's nicely played. Guide to the way. It's one bounce. Probably didn't want it to go as fine as that, but that's a better shot selection to this heavy delivery. Somebody's parked up to have a look at what's going on here. That driver sat in his warm car and watching the cricket. It will be the end of the over, so Rashid did come back to try and take the wicket. Probably feels he should have had one if the catch was taken there by Mamon. 44 for 2 wickets. Yeah, so see if Danny can catch some horses for us, some cows, maybe some ibex. They are there. There's got to be some deer in there as well somewhere. And yesterday was World Lynx Day, maybe a lynx. But at the moment, he's catching the golfers. See how many different, I suppose humans are a form of species as well. So you have the human species, the Homo sapiens. Yeah, 4 यार कितना ठीक है तुसी कितने हो गर्मी है कि ठंड वा इतने तो बड़ी ठंड वा पर कोई ना असी है ना आज चादर लेके आए हैं चाह भी बना के आए हैं आज मैं ठीक है तो कितना करो आज ठीक है Shamin Acha also in the chat. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, he's moving around. That's gonna hurt. Where's this caught him? Ooh, I think it's just the, yeah, there you go, right on the kind of the hip bone. That's going to hurt for a little while. And maybe while he deals with his wounds, I can maybe say hello to you on the camera. I don't know if we've got the camera set up yet. James was a busy man this morning. He was pressing the buttons yesterday, catching me off guard when I didn't have my makeup on. And he's just checking, and there I am. Hello, everybody. And I'm a little bit off-centre, a little bit leaning this way a little bit, but hello, hope you're okay. Very good morning to you, Sassariya Khan. And do enjoy a fantastic day of action with us as we go back to the action. He still goes for that big shot. I don't know if he gets any bad on this. The umpire will say no, a little bit of a leg by. And Chris Edison saying hand warmers, Rika, that'd be good. You know, the thing is I have all of these things. I mean, Vinny Sandu, God bless him, he bought me some hand warmers. I've got them at home. I've got beanie, ECM beanie. I have one. Okay. I think the fielder there is saying, go for 6. I don't want it. Because that would be, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. It's a brave. I tell you what, well done to that man, whoever he is. We'll find out who he is in a minute, maybe. Well done. Because if that's me, I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm saying, oh, look, I've tripped over my laces. I can't get there. You do not want to get your head to this. I mean, this is a brilliant effort. Hang on, let's see where his foot is here. Ooh, does that other foot... Oh, he's releasing the ball, I think, before. I don't think it is on the line there. But a good effort, but wasn't able to hold it. That will hurt. All right, he goes again. Second time lucky, maybe. He's running in. And no, it's down again. No hay una, pero hay dos veces. Oh, there, but you got to feel for him. I think that's Hirano's out there. It is, you know. This time, top of the bat, another catching chance. I can't repeat what the batter said. He comes running in, and, oh, that one was more straightforward, and he just didn't want to stick. He said, what am I supposed to do? He said, my hands are stinging from the last one. I got no feelings there at all. मेरे हाथ तो भज गए एक तो थल्ले गया हुन मेरे हाथ तो कोई feeling नहीं है कि मैं catch कितना फड़ लवां. A little bit of luck happening for the batters, and this one goes through. This is by the way, Pashai, who's now doing the bowling. Somebody else who bowled very well yesterday. Ifranullah Bashai. Nice look off the Zuoz town there in the background. And quite a busy road that is. It's a little bit busier last couple of days because there's some road works happening there as well. You'll probably see the diggers and certainly hear the diggers as well. I feel a bit disappointed about it there. That was one that he probably should have put away. It's the end of the over. It's an over we'd had a little bit of everything. And with the leg by, 4 runs come from it, 48 for 2. And look at that, everybody. One thing that we bring you here in Switzerland, in Zuoz, the Engadine Valley, is the wow factor. Take a deep breath all together and go, wow, because it is quite amazing. And I was asking the question yesterday, if you lived out here and you saw these views every day, would you get tired of it? I don't think you would. And Johnny Hisham is saying if you're standing on the ground, some cardboard or something to insulate your feet. The insulation is actually here because where we are, I think I mentioned this a few times yesterday, we're actually where the golfers actually, it's out from. It's like the practice area, driving range. And it's got some sort of like these padded tiles. This one's up and over. I think this also will elude the... No, it's just going to slow down. So the batters will take a couple. Yeah, so that insulation is there. But thank you all for thinking about me. But I bought the blanket today. So when it starts to get too cold, the blanket will come out. I'm sitting on it at the moment, so I'm keeping it warm. And as this bowler, yeah, we don't make the same mistake twice. And bought the tea with me as well. But thanks, Hannah, to Nikhil Singh, who's saying, the good all-rounder. That's hit well, and that's going to go all the way. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya Shaba Shaba. Jabardast batting. This is a good response, isn't it, from these two? Look, they've had their fair share of luck. We know that. But you got to make the most of it. And that's hit beautifully. Hisham saying looks like the batters have woken up. They have indeed. 35 to Usama Al-Haq, trying to cash in on the luck that he's had. Looks like the Lyceum school bus is turning up there in the background. Of course, the school right at the top of Zuoz just vanishes behind the hut. Maybe they're bringing some snacks, and of course that's where lunch will be taken. There's that heavy delivery about chest high. Well bowled, banged in, and this is... Yeah, look at this, great delivery. So the man who was having the issues with the catching, Shazai Haran, now says, all right, give me the ball. They made a hat. In the ball there. Let's see if he can. He's bowling his second. Oh, that's a spicy delivery. Dekho. Mecha lagiyan hun masala time. Adhikar lasan gande changa turka laya mecha bhi pa ditiyan. Dekh lo. It's getting hot and spicy in the middle. And the bowler, Ariane, is striking back. Try and hit that for 6, he says. All right, what will this be? Short again, Yorker length, slower ball. It is the slightly slower one. It is still short, but slower. I was hoping that the batter might play at it a little bit earlier. There's a polite inquiry there from Sharbi Murad behind the stumps. But he's the only one appealing. And that's Saeem Hassan. Also in the chat. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have so many of you with us. That's a nice shot. Yeah, give us a smile. That's what it's all about. European cricketers playing in some sensational locations and enjoying it too. And that's played nicely. That's a cracking shot. That's a cracking shot. Well, the man who was smiling, not smiling now because he's having to pick them up from the wrong side of the boundary rope. That's a really good shot. Played away beautifully at the end of the over. So this time he does go a little bit fuller. You go full, you get punished. 1 for 19, 60 on the board. 60 for 2 as he takes some more lovely looks of the town of Zuoz. See, there's the church there. And you often see people walking along there. You might even see some of the horses. But it is absolutely beautiful. And of course, we are up here in the Alps. Zuoz is an exceptionally well-preserved Romanesque village. So Romanesque has its own language. Only about 0.6% of the people in Switzerland do speak. And we are in Upper Engadine, where the valley is. Wide signalled, sitting 1,760 meters up. And it's famous for the historic patrician houses, rich culture, heritage, and traditional charm located in this Engadine region. Home to elite minds as well because of the school. Shot, gone, big, massive. Oh, that's humongous. Absolutely humongous. Pitch it up at your peril. Pashai picks up, and this has been blasted. Oh boy, that is huge. That is massive. What a shot, what a hit. Well, you admire some of the mountains around here. And if you're looking up at the mountains, you may see a grizzly fly by. You certainly did dead. Usama Al-Haq is turning on the style, 45 of 19. What a good partnership this is. Ooh, that was crunched. Yeah, home to elite minds. The village is home to the prestigious Lyceum Alpinium Zuoz, a world-renowned international boarding school that has educated royalty and global elites. All right. Will he bring it up in style? We saw a number of batters in the 40s getting out yesterday. Ooh, well, what is this? Caught anything? I think it's gone right through him. Right through him. Bowler goes big again. Goes full again. Irfan Ullah Pashai. They do take a bye. All right. Remind at the moment, he has hit one good shot, 4, but he's had, he's just been sitting and watching. That one's, I think it might have come off the pad, actually. See if there's any signal for the umpire. Didn't look like it flew off the bat. Yeah, there's a signal. Leg bye given there. And Nick Brown Bear saying, what a hit. He's saying if that ball was hit and Switzerland is landed in Liechtenstein, yeah, it went big. It certainly went. It's the biggest 6 so far without fail. And, well, this could be the next biggest. Oh, what a shot. And what a way to bring up your 50. innings देखिए ना तो स्वाद आ गया यार सवेरे सवेरे स्वाद आ गया कितनी अच्छी बैटिंग अपने उसामा अल हक ने की है चांस तो दिता सीगा कैच नहीं फार होया पर आ देख लो चंगे छक्के मारे आ this is just beautiful to watch and he's basically remember he was dropped on 23 and then after that he just decided you know what I'm just going for it maybe it's going to be my day. Look, even the cows who are normally hiding have come out to watch the action. Even the cows have come out. Danny's going to find those at the moment, but there's too much happening in the middle. Right in the air. Is it going to be taken? It's moving around. Oh, down it goes. Down it goes, and he gets dropped again, this time on 51. Oh, boy. It went a long way up, and, well, the fielder is now counting his fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ये हाथ से 5 है कि 2 हाथ में गिनी है 1 2 3 4 5 but oh you got to feel for the fielders that's got to hurt and I think on this occasion that was Nurullah Siddiqui wasn't able to hold on to it slower delivery just gets a little bit of bat onto it look at the bowler thought he was going to get the breakthrough there for Shy oh yaar thalle beh gaya kinna changi kut pੈ ਗਈ ਹੈ मैं तो बह जाना इत्थे और ना कुट्टो माफी मंगो end of the over 79 for 2. So I think Daniel is looking to try and find the cows. I can see him here, but I think where Daniel is, he's got the trees. He's got a a wall of trees in his way, but the cows are out. Of course they are. The cows are thinking, well, hang on a minute. Normally the only thing we can hear around here is bells or the golf carts go by. Now we're starting to hear boom, shakalugya. We want to know what's going on. The cows are out having a look. But, hey, what I wanted to see was the number of maximos. Remember, the average number of maximos yesterday was under 5 per innings. Well, Usman Al-Haq has hit 6 already. 6 sixes out of that 54. Clinical power hitting. That's the only way to describe it. Yeah, Engadine is a region. It's a long, beautiful valley high up in the eastern Swiss Alps, located in the canton of the Graubünden in Switzerland. And about 25,000 people live here. The name Engadine means Valley of the Inn people, referring to the Inn River that flows through it. We're sitting about 1,716 meters up, and that river, the journey, it passes roughly northeast for about 100 kilometers, 62 miles, till it reaches Austria. And later, the River Inn joins the mighty Danube River in Germany. And this means it's the only Swiss river that eventually drains into the Black Sea. Inn people here in Engadine. Firmly hit. He's hit that straight and hard. And he's having a field day at the moment. Usman Al-Haq. Now that 6 moves him to 60. 60 ahora tienes. And, well, you people saying butterfingers. Look, anybody who thinks this easy, I challenge you to come here in this climate, this high altitude, with it's just 7 degrees. And when the ball is going, what do you reckon, Pola? How many meters up are some of these going? I reckon quite easy, what? How high do you think some of these hits are going? I'm reckoning they're going, they're definitely 50 meter plus, 80 meters maybe, going up some of those, and then you're trying to catch them. Boy, good luck. I wouldn't want to do it. And along the ground this time, and that's going to be 4 runs as well, I feel. It's a lovely shot. Usama saying, I don't always take just the aerial route. I can play along the ground as well, but I like to play sexy cricket, and therefore I like to hit it big. Talking about sexy cricket, one of the fielders on the boundary, I think that is Zuoz Mamond, is having a little bit of a costume change. I think he's taking his hoodie off. He's got too hot. And there's the cows. We found the cows, everybody. And there they go. And the culprits, they're the bad cows. They're the ones in jail. They've been bad. They haven't produced any milk. Off they go. Steak, anybody? Ring and miss. This is turning out to be a good score, but it's Usman Al-Haq who's doing all the damage. Shinwari with the ball. And sneak this in. Shinwari down. Remember seeing Shinwari yesterday, a bit Shinwari. Hey, look at this. There you go. Well, I suppose they're practicing for going up on the mountains, I suppose. And that's the way to do it. The rollerblades are on. Well, they're not quite rollerblades. What do you call those things? Extended rollerblades. Summer skis. And a good way to get your exercise in. Oh, well, this is another. Watch out, those on the summer skis, because the Grizzly is after you. The Grizzly took a liking to you. What a shot. He's seen this ball so well now. I mean, that one just strays a little bit on the leg side. There you go. And he says, go fetch it. Go fetch it. Beautiful shot. Shinwari looks like he's complaining a little bit about landing his front foot, but you need an excuse when you've been blasted for a big 6 like that. Yeah, Shinwari. This is a bit Shinwari. Didn't see him too much yesterday. Danny Weston, he's finding little bits of everything. He'll say, look at the cows now. He must be able to see those, James. Look at them now. He doesn't want to show them. What's the matter with him? And, do remind him that, I know yesterday he passed his probationary period, but we can end that contract at any point. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's got the trees behind him. But there's some more of the cows. Well, Daniel Weston says, I can't find the live ones, so I'm finding the moving ones at the moment. I wonder where they're going on vacation, I think. We're all going on a summer holiday. They're going to, well, I don't know. I was going to say where the grass is maybe a bit greener, but I don't think it can be any greener than this. But maybe they're going on vacation. Well, let's hope they're going on vacation and not, where. All right. Score 96. Very good over again. That one went for 17. Shot. Good shot. This is a one-man show at the moment, isn't it? It's a one-man show. Mir Usama ul Haq is turning on the style. He really is. It's a one-man show, and what yesterday was definitely the best bowling team. The Brussels Capital Warriors, they haven't had an answer to this. So this is now Mamond who comes to bowl. Zahidin Mamond. Well, that, I think, is probably why he was stripping off there on the boundary. Took the hoodie off that he had under his shirt. Oh, full toss. And the problem with that is now he's taken that hoodie off, and all of a sudden he's got the chill factor. Wide ball signal there. Missed out on that one. That one, slower delivery. That's why he's missed out on it. He was trying to muscle it for another big six. 100 has come up. But how many more? And also, if he keeps... Shall I say it? Yeah, all right, I'm going to say it. If he keeps going the way he is, 100 is on, Oh, probably a wide. Is a wide. But he don't care, does he? Mir Usama ul Haq does not care. He's still swinging. He's still swinging no matter what. Comes Mamond again. And that's good bowling. It's good bowling because he's thinking about it. He's realised, you know what? Let me just take some of the pace. That's actually one thing worth saying about the Brussels Capital Warriors. As we know, they were very impressive yesterday with the ball and in the field. Pitches this one up. There's a fielder there, but he's going to get over him. And that is gone for 4. So I reckon he's shied away from the catch here. That's the only thing I can think of. Because here he is here. I mean, no, he's overcommits. Look, overcommits. He should have been on the boundary to take the catch, but because he's come inside the field of play, he's gone over him. He doesn't judge it right at all. And that's an opportunity that hasn't been taken. And it's the captain, Rashid Khan. Hit down the ground. That will take him to 80. Have a look at the percentages by there. 50-50. Well, you just feel that if they can get to that expected score 120 plus, at the moment it's 123, that turns this into a real blockbuster game. It really does. The Warriors are being tested here. Haven't had it their own way. And look, they've been guilty themselves of putting themselves in this position. Oman, that's just the 11th ball that he's faced while he's been out there during this very productive partnership. Yeah, they've been guilty, haven't they? They've not been. There was no easy catches there, but they haven't held on to the catches, and Usama ul Haq has made them pay. He's on 80. Last ball of this, the 9th. And, well, he gets a single. That's all it should be. So he will put himself back on strike. 80. Oh, no. Oh, boy. That's a terrible error there. That's Zahid Mahmood. What's he done here? Well, he's going to be named and shamed, Mahmood, because he just... Oh, he's let this go through and go to the boundary. Now, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that was tactical. We'd say, "Jaan ki kitna pada? Ye chauka lag gaya na? Eda matla over ho gaya. Is strike nahi honga." Well, it means that he gets at least 1 ball less. Could work in their favour. 112. Yeah, just keep an eye on that. It keeps Usama ul Haq off strike. He's on 84. Slow delivery. Got to run here. They will run. So he gets on strike straight away. single taken. Now then, 84. 5 balls to go. Oh, leg bye given in the end. Siddiqui, the batter who was torn, the bowler who was torn apart in over number 3 by the batters. 25 came off it. Leg bye to start. 5 balls now. Needing 16. Slow ball to start. It's a slow delivery, cleverly bowled. Learning a thing or two, I think, there from Mamond, who did that very well. Just taking the pace off the ball. 4 balls to go here now. 1-16 for a ton. Can he put his name up there in lights as well on our ECN Hall of Fame graphic of Centurions? Hello to Joy Raj, who is full of joy at the moment. Slower again. This one, they're going to come back for 2, are they? No, they're just taking the single, keeping the pace off. Who else did I see in there? So, Vish Wakrama. Hello to you. And Daniel Weston, he'll get a star. There they all are. They're all coming down to see what all the fuss is about. In the air, and now they're going to see a wicket, a catch. Will get taken. And it's going to be the end of Ruman. He will go. And he's done his job in this partnership, hasn't he? There were the cows. We've seen them on their journey, going on their holidays. And now we've seen them up there in the mountains, roaming around freely. Well done to Daniel Weston. So wicket does fall. That partnership, by the way, they came together with the score on 11. So 113-run partnership. You bat again on strike as well. And Usama Al-Haq, look at him, he's a man on a mission, isn't he, Usama? Has a little word with him and says, right, you know what you got to do. One goes with 12. Ball. That's for 8, beg your pardon. 5 balls I think he faces. Oh, bat on ball. They'll take the single. So last ball. Well, he wants 2. Well, they're never going to get there, are they? Well, it's a terrible throw. It's a terrible throw. An underarm little throw would have been enough. They will get 2 because of that throw. Man, he's having a bit of a mirror up there, Zahid Mahmood. So Kopanathi is going to get a chance to add to the 2 he just scored. 116. Will they get to that 120? Will they get a boundary here? And they won't, and they are going to run. Chase is on, and it's going to be Usama who will be run out. And I think the way that he's been run out here by the wicketkeeper, Jarabi Murad, is just sheer frustration as he smashes the stumps down, Jagannath style, as the end of the innings comes with the end of the man who made that innings electrifying, the man who turned on the star, the highest score in this ECS Zuoz so far. Mir Usama Ul-Haq, a fantastic knock from him, 85. And at 85, coming off just 36 deliveries. What a great knock that was. It means that a 116 is going to be the score, 4 wickets down and a chase of 117. So we are really going to see the Brussels Capital Warriors tested here. Their bowlers didn't have things their own way. There I am in the background, sat there with Polo as the players go into their dugout. What a really good, entertaining start to the day. That was, what a good innings. And that is also there from Mir Usama Al-Haq. Just have a listen to the scorecard. 5 from Salim Khan, 5 for Rushun Singh. They were 11 for 2. And then that partnership of 113. Mir Usama Al-Haq, 85 of 36, 6 fours and 8 maximos. And Sheikh Ruman, he's played his part in that partnership. He only scored 8 of that 113, but he was there and he did one thing right, and he kept the main man on a strike. So we're going to leave you with that outstanding view, and we'll come back in around 10 minutes' time to see how the Warriors respond. Will they keep their unbeaten record intact, or will the team from Munich, St. Utlian, be the surprise package this morning? Back in 10, folks. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I hope you were meditating very nicely there while you were watching CalCam here on the European Cricket Network. Wasn't that really nice to see nature, the heart of nature here in Switzerland? The cows are just enjoying themselves. They come down from the deep in the forest to see the action here in the middle. And well, let's hope they don't come too far down and overtake the pitch. We've never had a cow invasion before, have we? Okay, back to this match. And, well, it's been, as we all know, the Amir Usama Al-Haq show. Great knock from him. 85, highest score so far in this series. And a really good, great half century from him. Yesterday, remember that we had Raf Abdul Himzai score 71. But other than that, that was the only half century that we saw, because remember, as I said, it was very much a day that was dominated by the fielding sides. So maybe that's about to change today. And that certainly is what I was saying in my intro. Will the batters strike back? Well, Usama Al-Haq certainly has. And let's see how we go here. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. And yes, happy Peacock Friday to you all. Hope you're all wearing your Peacock Friday numbers and getting ready for the start of the weekend. And a lot of people saying first 3 overs game, and that's what Saab is saying. He's saying that the power play could be pretty key here. And yeah, it could be right, because make the most of the 3 overs where you've only got those 2 fielders out, but it all also depends the line and the length of bowled. Well, a little bit of stretching happening there. And that's Asad Zai, who's going to get ready to bowl the first delivery. Zai doing some warming. So who's this? This is now going to be Rana Junaid. Bowling to the man I just mentioned, both Abdul Rahim Zai. And he starts with a cracking shot. Go fetch that, he says. If you're going to put it there, it's going to go one way only. And that is over into a different type of cow corner. For 6 runs. Good shot from a good batter. Yeah, 71 of 32 in that 115 against Anchor Sports. In that big winning that match by 51 runs. The only half century he had yesterday. He's got about well here today, hasn't he, in this match? And they've got to score at a pretty healthy rate as well to get to this. The target of 117 starts with a 6. Field changes. Mid-wicket gets deployed back. I mean, it's a ball that was there to be hit. Not sure I quite like that move, but let's see if it works for them. And he goes with the same shot again, and this time has a look at the umpire. Felt that maybe it was wide, but that's not the right shot to play. If that ball was that wide, he should have been looking to hit it over the top on the offside. Matches coming up today. Next match, match number 7, the second of this match day 2, will be the Lisbon Capitals taking on Frankfurt. That's up in the air, no fine leg, and oh, that's good save. Really good save that from Sheikh Rahman. Sheikh Rahman roll from the Sheikh as he makes the stop, gets a hand on this, makes a good save. It's pretty fine back there at third as it is. It ends up having to go almost right behind the keeper and had that ball back in play. Nicely done, good stop. The mood now. Taking card, Zahid. Oh, what a shot! Oh, ooh la la, ooh la la, ooh la la, ooh la la. Yallay. 6 runs. Oh, that is being muscled for 6. What a good hit that is. Oh, it's not a good delivery though. I mean, look at this. He's been angled down the leg. It's not that far down leg as I initially thought to be, I had to say. But that's the way you play the hook shot. That's how you deal with the short stuff. That's a cracking hit. Will the batter strike back today? I said in the intro. Well, from what we're seeing so far, they certainly are. And do remember, you can make this a special weekend if you scan the QR code there and share the meal, a part of the World of Food program. Yeah, play with soft hands. Good shot. Don't forget the other thing, folks, is the teams that did play 2 matches yesterday would have learnt about this pitch, especially if they've not played here before, and adjusted to it. Certainly, you see that from what we saw from St. Julian. We played 2 yesterday. They batted much better, and you'd expect the same from the Brussels Capital Warriors. They're only playing this match today, so if they can get a good result here, get a win, then you've got the rest of the day just to relax and chill and really go and explore this beautiful area in Zuoz. So 14 off the first over, so good start from the 2 batters. Yeah, so that would be the plan. Get the win, then you can spend the rest of the time just chilling, letting the body relax, because when they come back for day 3, they've got, on that day, 2 matches. That's scheduled today, so I said that Brussels Capital Warriors play this match as we see some more of those stunning views. Breathtaking. Into the pads, and they will take the single, leg by take it. St. Julian, they play 2 today, so they'll have a break of 2 matches, and then they'll come back and we'll have that all-German affair when Frankfurt take on St. Julian. Lisbon Capitals and Frankfurt play the next match, so Portugal versus Germany. And then match number 3 will be Anchor Sports against Marco London. That could be a minimal. And there it is, 5 on the board as that one gets fired away badly. Well, we did see Assad Kazim Kazmi warming up, didn't we? Nice shot of him warming up, and obviously didn't warm up that much because that was a bad delivery. Gundy ball down the leg side. It goes all the way to the boundary. The Anchor Sports play, Marcus, so we've got basically Sweden against UK. And then the final match of the day will be Anchor Sports versus the Lisbon Capitals. Shot, 6 more. Shaba, Kinda Sona, Shaka, Lagia, Manos, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Time to perfection. Waited on it and then executed the perfect shot. Lovely hit. Wonderful piece of hitting. See a few concerns there. There's Salim Khan having a chat there with the bowler, Assad Kazmi, who's gone for 11 of just 2 deliveries. Abdul Rahim Zai and Mahmood are in the mood to party, it would seem, this morning. That's a little bit fuller, and that's very, very good running. A very good running. I mean, I don't think they read the danger, did St. Julian, because it didn't go that far away, but the non-striker said, yeah, I'm coming. Come on, let's go. I'm going to get there. Very good running there from Mahmood. Whipped away, goes very wide in the crease this time. The bowler goes very wide to angle it in. You can see some of the other teams are turning up now. I was given a little snippet of news yesterday saying that Frankfurt will have a new kit. When they were going back to base yesterday, they said we're going to have a new kit revealed to us. So remember yesterday they had the green and it's kind of the green and yellow. But they got a new kit today, so I'm looking forward to seeing what it is. And that's not a good delivery. It's a hit me ball. It had hit me written all over it. And the Rauf Himzai does not disappoint. He does hit it full toss, about waist height. Maybe it was the slightly slower delivery there from Kazmi, but it still goes to the boundary. Some of the upcoming events there you'll see some T10 women's action. Nice to be once again seeing some good women's cricket on the network there. The Balkan Cup, also the Central Euro Cup. Then we'll have the European Cricket Series in Bulgaria as well. Looking forward to going back to Bulgaria and that fantastic academy ground. I won't be going to Poland, but I tell you what, I think Willie Sandu will be there. He's certainly going to enjoy the hospitality there at Stare Babica, a wonderful ground there, the Warsaw Cricket Ground. And then we come back also to Switzerland. Then we go to Kosane. As runs galore in an over that goes for 20. It goes magical. 36. Without loss, 2 overs completed. That over 20. But don't forget there were some leg byes in there as well. So 22 coming off it exactly. And there, yeah, I think that is the, looks like the new kits and proper kits, eh? You got the matching jackets to go with them and whatever. And why not? They deserve it. They do deserve it. Start of the third. Decent power play. We did say that the power play from St. Julian was good. Remember that over number 3 from Siddiqui went for 25, so it was 38. The power play score, but 2 wickets down. They lost the 2 openers very early, both in 5. But this looks like it's going to be even better. But all, of course, depends how the bowler here goes. Assad. And Mohammad Assad looking to restore some balance and stability to this. They've taken that rate down to 10. That's what the average rate was yesterday per over. So based on that and no wickets lost, you would say that right now, at this moment in time, the Brussels Capital Warriors are well on top. Wide ball to start. By signals the wide. And whoever it was, I know a few people saying that the power play is going to be key. And that certainly is what we've seen here. Let's talk about some of the international days today. Haven't mentioned any as yet. So you haven't missed anything? Well, the batters missed. So only missed a little bit of, I suppose the pace changes here slightly from Mohammad Assad. He's not trying to bowl as fast as like Rana Junaid did or Assad Ghazmi. A little bit slower. Batters just, yeah, Zahid Mahmood trying to muscle the ball, but not playing the right shot to these outside the off. He's got to be looking to go over the top on the offside. And maybe he's trying, but that was going to be a little bit too wide, so I have to bowl that one again. Today, well, maybe Mir Usama Al-Haq knew this. Today is Superman Day. The day where you binge watch the many adaptations of America's favorite superhero or be a superhero for the day by volunteering at a food drive bank. Let's hit straight to the field. Oh, big issue here. And the dive, but will he get back? They're asking the question. Oh, that was a real mix-up between the two batters. How they survived here. Let's see this. And then he has to go back and then go. How he makes this. Well, the dive does it. The perfect landing from the fielder. Have a look at this. Great replay. Just has had to get the dive in. But just gets that bat down in time, says the umpire. That could have been a disaster, couldn't it? It would have been the end of Abdul Rahimzai, who at the moment is the set batter. Yeah, so, well, what I was saying is Superman Day, but that was a Superman effort on Abdul Rahimzai to get himself back in. He was flying through the air, he was. And now this is in the end, not off the middle. Fielder coming running in. Not going to be able to get there. We'll take the single. Yes, so you can be a superhero for the day by volunteering at a food drive or blood bank or whatever it may be to do that special thing, or a person who shares the meal today as well. So on World Superman Day, June the 12th was chosen in 2013 to coincide with the release of the movie Man of Steel. It's a better option to this sort of length. Plenty of bodies there though on the offside. 6 players up there, and just a single taken. Yeah, so the Man of Steel, however, it also aligns with Superman's summer debut in Action Comics in June 1938. So the timing reflects both his origins and modern relevance. That's another swing and miss. So this over, there's been a few wides in there, but the boundaries have stopped, so it's kind of gone wide, dot, wide, single, 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 dot. So Mohamed Assad using his loaf a little bit here, just playing about with the length, taking the pace off the ball, just stopping the run of boundaries. And that one also chases on for the fielder, and he's not going to get there, so there will be a boundary to finish right at the end of the over, which means it's going to be a healthy power play. 45 is the score. And 45 without loss compared to 38. So they are ahead, keeping it to around about 10 and over required. And St. Julian need a breakthrough. But just going, I think I started this subject when we saw the Warriors were in action. But no real spinners. You haven't really seen, there's no spinners, of course. We didn't see a spinner deployed by the Warriors. So if the batters get going and like the pace, and the Warriors sort of had that issue, they've got nobody to call upon who takes the pace off the ball and bowls a bit of spin. So that could be interesting. Spinners, I do feel, could go well on this pitch because they get that if they give it a bit of flight, they get that little bit of extra bouncy, and also with the slower delivery. Also with a Wear Blue Day, which is why I wore my blue shirt today. A Wear Blue Day is all about raising awareness for men's health. It brings attention to serious issues that often go undiscussed, like heart disease, diabetes, mental struggles, or even prostate cancer. And we know what we are like as men. We don't like to go to doctors, and we like to delay checkups. This day reminds everyone that health matters and early action saves lives. So if you haven't quite got ready to go out and about, wear blue today on Wear Blue Day, all about raising awareness for men's health. And of course, team out there, St. Julian are in the blue, but they might be feeling the blues as well, the way this match is going. Of course, the ECN, the blue crew, we're wearing our blue as well. Wearing blue sends a bold, visible message of support. It also encourages men to take control of their well-being. Too many men ignore warning signs or wait until symptoms get worse. Wear Blue Day helps break that cycle. It starts conversations that may not happen otherwise. Played away, they have pushed the men out. Let's quick look at the field positionings here. So third man, fine leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off. So no sweeper on the offside boundary. Well, Danny have a bit of conversation with the fielder there. It's Hassan Khalid. Junaid. Oh, doesn't carry to the fielder, and then it's a bit of a yes-no again from these two. Well, Junaid, 14 came off his first over, so I think they've gone back to him early here because the captain wants that wicket, needs that wicket. Oh, that is big. That is big. It's sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 carreras. That's absolutely crunched. Oh. Wound himself up and timed that beautiful. Crunched. 6 runs. Getting away from this. Ahmed Raza. We have some concerns here. The captain. So in the end, that one belted down the ground. Probably would have been a wide, you know. But he says, why take one when I can crunch this for 4? 6 and 4, hungry for more. The 50 is also up on the board. 50 and the rest. 58 it is now with that boundary. Rana, Junaid. Can he get that breakthrough? They need a wicket here, need it pretty quickly. Okay, fielder there. And it gets over him, but it was one where he had to take off. Never really did get off the ground. And then in the end, I think this goes through his hands. He's hit really, really hard. I mean, you've got to be brave if you want to take the catch. The umpire puts him up in the air. It's going to be 6 runs. It's the end of another over. It started well with 2-1 and dot, but then it went 6-4-6, 64 without loss. And we're just at the end of that 4th over. So needing 53. Now the question is, can they get that 53 in 3 overs? If they can, it'll be another 4-pointer. I mean, they probably don't want to be thinking that far ahead yet, do the Capital Warriors from Brussels, but it could be on their mind. I mean, getting the win is essential. I mean, if we do take a look at the standings, I have now updated. So at the end of yesterday, I can tell you how things stood. So they obviously were clearly on top with 2 wins out of 2 on 8 points. Then you had 2 teams with a win and a loss in second, and that was Marco London and the St. Julian. There's the Lyceum school bus. I wonder what goodies that's bringing this way. And, well, there's the little picnic area and lunch area for the players. Up in the air, nobody back there. Will he go all the way? It is going to be one that just plugs and doesn't go over the boundary. The batters will take 2 runs. They're going back to those standings. Then Anchor Sports are in that all-important 4th spot. Because remember, the team that finished 5th or 6th will not take part when it comes to the finals. They won't qualify for the finals matches. 5th and 6th are automatically eliminated. And then, of course, the top 4 will play in kind of the finals day. So 1 and 1. So the 2 teams that are in that spot, Lisbon Capitals played 1, lost 1, but did pick up a point. Frankfurt didn't pick up a point. So big matches for the Lisbon Capitals and Frankfurt today. And remember, we will see the Lisbon Capitals in action next against Frankfurt. So that's going to be a big match for those 2 teams. You already get the feeling that the loser of this next match, match number 7, is probably going to find themselves finishing in the bottom 2. The winner gives themselves a bit of a lifeline. Salim Khan is bowling over number 5 here. He's made an okay start. A wide, then a 2 and 2-1. So 2 really is more luck than anything else. The ball just plugs. There's the captain. Concerns for him. That was probably going down on leg side. Only the man who probably doesn't know too much about it, Sheikh Rahman, standing there at short third, kind of half-heartedly appeals. Played out, and Rahman, and it was appealing. Now does the stopping. Hello, Zaid, who is in the chat. How are you? I hope you're well. And Zaid's telling the story of there to John Heason. And what was that? What's he saying there? We have a look at another single taken there. just about some little incident there. One of the inmates fell from the upper bunk as he was climbing down and claimed concussion. So Zahid was having to deal with that. I hope that all works out all right for you. He said the doctor checked but didn't find anything. That's, I suppose, is good news. So Zahid, good to have you with us. Easy defend, says Sub. And Ravi Tijaja saying, good morning, everyone. You can see the cold is starting to creep in. Now the tongue is stopping to roll. Ravi Teja, hello. Good morning to you. Nice to have you with us. And yeah, Nilesh making a good point, saying batters now starting to settle on this pitch. And yeah, Nilesh, I think you're touching on what I was saying a little bit earlier, that those teams that have played a couple of matches here yesterday, as that one's crunched towards the man at long on, who does well, makes the stop and gets the throw in. But look at Rauf Abdul-Rahimzai. Man, scored 50 yesterday, 71 he finished on. He's on his way to another 50. He's on 43 at the moment, on strike now. That short delivery banged into him, kind of goes around about just under that shoulder length. Assad bowling again. He's bowled well, Assad. Seems to be thinking long and hard about what he's going to bowl and where he's going to bowl it. Okay, now this one is just going to scoop over the backward point. Remember, he had Rahman who was fielding just there. And they come back for two as well. Good running. It's been a really good partnership. Crunch hitting mainly there from Abdul-Rahimzai. Zahid's played his part as well, but they've taken their runs as well. So 45 now to Rauf. Can he make it another half century? Scored one yesterday. Will he get one here today? So just a reminder, next match, which once again is scheduled to start at 11. It might be, because we did start about 5 minutes later today, it might be just 5 minutes later in the scheduled time, but we'll keep you informed. Looks like there's some discussion about the bat here. Umpires are having a look. Umpires will decide if it needs to be checked. He said, he just throws it on the ground, said, I don't want it. No, it's a bit, he's throwing his toys, isn't he? He's throwing his toys out the pram. On this occasion, the toy happened to be a bat. He just throws it down. He's having a discussion with the umpire, just throws it on the floor, says, take it away. Put it on the barbecue later tonight. Hey, that'd be a good idea. Unfortunately, we don't have a barbecue like at base. But yeah, on the old Barbie, mind you, it'll take a while to get the fire started. But anyway, that one's going on the barbecue. Okay, well, back to the action. There's 3 balls to go in this over. Just requiring 44-27. Oh, well, that one didn't sound very good. He's got the boundary, and now he's looking at the bat saying, what is this piece of wood you brought me out? It's going clangety-clink, not bang-bang. He gets the boundary anyway. I suppose when you've seen the ball so well, Rauf Abdul-Rahimzai, it doesn't really matter. That's a good shot. Didn't sound very good, but it's a good shot. And Sadhu Ratnanaika saying, come on, boys, defend. Come on, boys, defend. What's going on there from the skipper? I think he didn't know. I think he didn't know whether to throw it, keep hold of it or not. Nice bit of detail on the front of the shirts there of St. Gillian. That one doesn't really come up so much, but once again, I think it's one that's been cleverly held back there by Mohammad Assad. Dot ball to finish the over, 78 to score. Good over, just the 8 runs coming from it. So 39 required of 24. That's what we are up to now. And beautiful views there. And so many people. Can I first say a big thank you to so many people that sent me messages and also messages to the European Cricket Network. Remember, you can get in touch with us by a number of social media sites. But I got a lot of messages. People were saying what a great start it was here in Switzerland, in Zuoz, and said that the scenery just absolutely fantastic. And well, we'll keep that coming for you. I did say at the start of the day as this one's going to be pulled away for 4, and the 50 did come up there for Abdul Rahim Zai, so it's another 50 for him. And he started with the right intent. He started with a man on mission, so 50 up for him. Really well batted. Shaba Born Badanya to Rolf Abdul Rahim Zai. Really good knock. And looking now to finish the job off. Hit down the ground, fielder running in, not going to be able to get there to take the catch. And is Salim on bowling the 7th over. So it looks like they will at least get a point here. St. Julian. Oh, this one's gone straight through him. They've gone straight through him this time round. And that's going to be gone. So the wicket goes down. That's the end of Rav Abdul Rahim Zai. It's very similar, I think, to what he did yesterday. He bats well, but does get himself out there, so he's going to go for 54. And the first wicket falls at 82. So a nice partnership between these two. 82 it will be. Still requiring that 35. So well done to Salim Khan. He's taking the pace off. You see, folks, I did say that before, that maybe by just helping to take that pace off can make the difference. The wicket does go down. And here it is again. So I think he plays all the way around this. It does come back in a little bit, but look, he's just trying to hit that ball so hard. And with no pace on it, see, that's the thing. If you take the pace on it, then you've got to try and hit the ball a little bit harder. So new batter will have to come out. Remember, Zahid Mahmood is still there. He's well set. Just waiting to get these scores updated, and the score is just catching up a moment, so we'll just have to wait a few seconds before play can resume and Salim Khan can continue. In the meanwhile, let's talk a little bit more about some of the days that are being celebrated. Also, look, it's 2 dog breeds celebrate today. I know we have a lot of animal lovers and dog lovers. The Peruvian Hairless Dog Day honors a rare, elegant breed with deep roots and unmistakable silhouette. It celebrates the only living dog breed native to Peru, known as the Peruvian Hairless Dog, Pero Sin Pelo, de Peru. And it's also National Great Dane Day, which celebrates one of the largest and most lovable dog breeds around. A dog so tall and elegant, it can look like it wandered straight out of a storybook. Yeah, I love Great Danes. And, you know, the thing is, they're such lovely and docile dogs as well. These towering dogs may look intimidating, but they are widely treasured for their calm nature, affectionate spirit, and surprising talent for being gentle in tight spaces, including living rooms and laps they technically do not fit on. So 2 dogs being celebrated today. The Peruvian Hairless Dog and, of course, the Great Dane. And so, of course, love my dogs. And on that note, we're ready to start again. That's played towards the leg side. This is Rafat Khan, who is coming at number 3. Yeah, so maybe slow bowlers. I mean, that's something that we know that the Warriors, well, they haven't shown us a slow bowler yet. Something that they might be lacking in their squad. And, oh, I think he's going to be gone here. He actually did have a chance to get back because the keeper made a bit of a mess of it first time. But he does recover. See, he drops it. But because the batter thinks he's gone, he just stands there. And that's going to be the end of another. So Zahid Mahmood now also goes. So the two openers have departed. He'll go for 23. And that bit of action happens right at the end of the over. So 83 for 2. Now this is pretty crucial right now. They still need 34 to win. You've now got two new batters out there. And it's an opportunity. And I think maybe they sense that to St. Utlian. There is now an opportunity. The door has opened up. And maybe they can somehow, perhaps from here, get on top and steal a victory. Interesting finish here, you know. Very good bowling there, though, from Salim Khan. Have St. Utlian got themselves back in this match? We saw Rolf, he gets out after getting his 50. Now we've seen Zahid also depart. He goes for 23. So new batters out there. They've got to get going again. So the Jaribi Murad has joined Arafat Afghan out there. So it was all going so well, remember? And then all of a sudden, everything changed, he says. So big over this, and it's the main man, Mir Usama Al-Haq, who bowls it. Just waiting for the batter to get ready to face his first ball, Murad. Short, hit firmly, and he's going to hit this all the way. Shakka, 6 runs. As the umpire puts them up, it was there for the hitting. He was waiting for it, and he unleashes. And that will help. There's that view again. You can see the beautiful coloured buildings there in the background. And looks like it was cold enough for snow last night. A bit of another sprinkling of fresh snow. And that's a great shot. What a pickup this is. This is exquisite. This is absolutely exquisite. What a shot. I mean, it was right into his pads, angled in. And watch the way he gets this away. That is just pure class. Delightful stroke. And those two big sixes. Wow. After it could have been a bit tense there, swings the balance massively in favour again. Of the Warriors. Oh. Picked up delivery. It's kind of the back of the edge of the bat. It's in that slot again. Well, you bowled 2 deliveries in that area. Both of them have been smashed for 6. You don't bowl there to Sharabi Murad because he'll put you away. And I love the way he does it. There's a bit of flair about this shot, isn't there? And, well, the double teapot there again from Usama. Well, Usama, वो कह रहे हैं ना तू चंगे छक्के मारे सी तू भी बोलने कुट्टे आना तेरी बारी भी आ गई. And basically translate to, well, you did it to our bowlers, now it's your turn. No, 19 off the over, 1 more to go. Just have a look at the required rate here now. 15 off 13, the 100 is up. Got to keep it outside the off. Short, in the air. Nobody back there at fine. Probably could take a couple of runs here. Wicketkeeper's got to do the fielding himself. And 21 coming off the over is not what they needed after getting themselves in the match with that great over from Salim Khan. Everything's turned bad again, and they're now staring down the barrel once again. Yeah, Salim Khan 2 for 12 in these 2 overs. Got both the openers out, gave them a chance. They needed about 38, didn't they, off the last 3 overs, but 21 of them have come off that one. 13 required then off the last 2. 104 it is for 2, and Murad of just 5 balls has raced to 20. Alfred Afghan facing here, and will be facing Assad Kazmi. It's going to be pretty wide. Wide is called. Oh, he's playing it onto his own stumps. It's another wicket. Does that give them some hope? You would think so. Look, every time there's a wicket, there's a new batter comes in. You get a chance to get a couple of dot balls in. You stop the boundaries happening. So runner ball becomes 12 of 11. As that's going to be the end of Arfat, who chops his onto his stumps. And that's him gone. Came down the track really to meet it, and then kind of got tucked up. If he stayed back where he was, he probably would have been able to play it down on the offside. So that's going to be another wicket. So Arfat will go. They're giving themselves hope. They just got to avoid. You just feel that if there's a boundary, then everything can change. You've got to try and avoid the boundaries here. So that it's gone for 2 of 3. And breaking news coming in. Well, Rauf Abdul Rahimzai, whether he's got the message or not, and we did celebrate his 50. I thought we saw him getting to 54, but he was actually out on 49. That's why we had that slight delay, just sorting things out. So he's going to be disappointed if he doesn't get a 50. It's going to be jug avoidance instead. He's going to have to buy the drinks for avoiding to getting his 50, and putting his team in a little bit of pressure as well. But a wide ball, you don't want to be bowling wide here. You're trying to get yourself back in the game here. This is Shai who's come in. He's also swinging. I think this is, the Warriors have to be thinking about this. You're at a point where you can do it, run a ball. Why are you swinging? Why are you swinging from the hips? You've got a man at the other end, Murad, who can do the swinging and finish the match for you in 2 shots. As some of the cyclists go by, should be just thinking about pushing the ball, take the single. The field's pushed back anyway. Take these singles. Well, he still wants to swing hard, and, well, that's an acrobatic and unusual type of fielding from Hassan Khalid. It's the sort of thing you expect to see. The Football World Cup, he makes a stop with his foot here, and then he slides and slips over. Watch this. Bit of foot fielding, foot first, makes a stop, then he gets the slide, he goes down, and then comes back and picks it up. Back to the action. Oh, that's a really good shot. That's a wonderful shot. I tell you what, this guy can bat. Tarubi Murad is not just about banging them big over cat corner for 6. This time it's wide outside the off, and he carves this away beautifully for 4 runs. And as I was saying, I think if there's another boundary, that probably seals the deal. So 6 of 8. It can be done by 1 big shot. There's that cut shot again, beautifully played by Murad. 24 of 6. We're on the Nelson, though. Everybody on one leg. Plays that out, gets it past the infielder. They'll probably just settle for the single here. That means you give a ball here to Pashai. And if he doesn't do anything with it, then Murad stays on strike for the last over. So one more to come in the ninth. 5 required. And he goes with a big shot, and that will be it. Is done and dusted. And one thing we do know is the good teams like to finish things off with at least an over to go, and that's exactly what they have done here. That will be the match. Steps across outside the off and bangs it away. And it's game, set, and match again to the Brussels Capital Warriors. 3 out of 3 for them. But the only thing is, this time they don't take the 4, they take the 3. But that should be enough, really, you feel, to see them finishing top of the slot. They definitely have secured their spot in the top 4 anyway. Whereas the likes of St. Julian, they have to wait and see. I mean, they will get a point from that, from this fixture. And that point will take them to second spot above Marco London. But they played, of course, a match more on 5 points. But it's the Brussels Warriors who now keep marching on. They will have 11. So good victory, well played. It means that we also will go back on time. So the next match will be starting in just under 15 minutes time. So do join us when you come back for that. 2 extraordinary knocks in this match. I mean, Mir Usama Al-Haq, he did his best, didn't he, to try and win it for his side with that fine knock of 85. But he's over that he bowled. He got some of his own treatment back when he went for 21, and that basically then put the Warriors in the driving seat, and they didn't look back again. But I was very impressed with the hitting there from Murad. He's somebody else to watch out for. He's a dangerous hitter. On that note, we'll conclude this match. Well done indeed to the Warriors. They keep marching on as the 2 openers march very well with a very good partnership. And then, of course, when they both went out to that very good over to Salim Khan, then it was left to Murad to finish the job off. So do join us back in around just under 15 minutes time when we come back for match number 7. And what an important match it's going to be as well. The Lisbon Capitals and Frankfurt CC Zedman will go head to head, probably feeling that the loser of that match may not make it in the top 4. Join us back in under 15 minutes time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And you join us at the start of our second match on this beautiful tour of Zuoz, the European Cricket Network. And it's going to be a match between the Lisbon Capitals, a team from Portugal, up against the team from Germany, Frankfurt CC, who are wearing their dashing new kits. And first time they're playing in these kits, so they had a bit of a reveal yesterday back at base, and they're looking very dashing. It's purple bottoms, and that's a bit of the, it's not quite pink. I don't know what you call that. It's kind of a sort of a luminousy sort of highlighter color, isn't it? But they certainly look pretty good in them. They certainly stand out. They've got the matching caps and helmets. So well done and welcome back to these two teams. Very big match, of course. As I said before, the way the standings are looking at the moment, both teams are occupying the 5th and 6th spot at the moment, with the Lisbon Capitals 5th with just 1 point. Just the one match played there. They both only played the one match, so there's still opportunities for them. But you would imagine that a win here is a must, and the team that loses out, well, could find themselves in a spot of bother, trying to make it in at the top 4. So big match to come up between these two teams. Everything to play for. And, the news from the coin toss was that Lisbon Capitals won the toss and elected to have a field first. Good start. First ball there. Right on the money. Nice, full and straight. And this is Atta Usmad with the ball. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Lovely to have you with us, and a few new people have joined since the break, so hope you're having a wonderful day. And that's not a good delivery. It's a Gandhi ball for Atta, who started with one on the pegs and then fires this one down the leg side, and a wide ball signalled. And just remember that the Lisbon Capitals, they only had themselves to blame in that match yesterday that they went down to Marco London, 129 to 97. It was the loss by 32 runs. Extras, they gave away something like 49 extras. That took them over time, so 5 penalty runs were pinged on them as well. So they've got to do better. They know that. Let's see if they are able to do that. And that one is a repeat of the ball before. 2-2-2-2-2 is the call, and going to be wise this time. And this time it's it's gone through between the stumps and the bat. It doesn't miss that leg stump by that much. Cuts back a long way. Extras to start. Well, that's what I like to see. Thumbs up. And that's Deval Kuma. Once again into the legs. Getting that ball to come back in a fair bit is Atta Samad. Batters from Frankfurt. You've got Zuoz Khan. And his partner is Aswin Batayan. Big solid step into this ball with a defensive dab. Look at there you go, he really steps out today. It's a very it's going back to the old coaching manual, isn't it? It's an interesting appeal, but it's always impact outside the line, I think. And the bounce, got to take the bounce into account as well. Samad getting very excited about that one. But that's probably a better appeal. It's a lot of pressure. Now they're going to get well, the European Cricket Network is a frenzy of action, entertainment, sometimes drama, and sometimes a little bit of comedy. Well, it's not a bad appeal, but he is probably doing too much, is it? I mean, it's a Oh, it could have gone either way. But then while everybody was appealing, the ball gets thrown away. Just have a look at this. So he just throws the ball away. Of course, the bowler is busy appealing. And the batter say, hey, why don't we just turn that into two-leg buys? So some more extras coming off the over. And a ball to go in it, 8 on the board so far. It's a close call, I think. Benefit of the doubt there, maybe going towards the batter. And this time there's no doubt. Jagadev Bhatte, oh, he's pumped up in Samad as he shatters the stumps there. And it's going to be a duck here for Patil first thing in the morning. So Aswin is going to go for a duck. And there's Wiki. Hello, Wiki. Buenos dias. Guten Morgen. How are you today? Well, Wiki, we've seen for the first time. Well, that was a delivery and a half. I bet this came back away. Yeah, it did. Look at this. Great delivery. A little bit slow. Doesn't really get forward and sees the stumps shattered. He would have been better off going forward again and getting that defensive shot in. And a little bit of chuck there. Look at him. He's absolutely pumped, the bowler, Samad. Good way to end the over. 8 for 1. And Aswin goes cleaned up for a 2-ball duck. Good bit of bowling from Samad. He's certainly getting it to move around. Now, one thing I noticed throughout the day yesterday was that the bowlers were certainly, not only are they getting the bounce, they're getting movement here. That's why it was very much a bowler's day for me yesterday. Hello to Nick the Brown Bear, Thomas Martinez. Thomas, I know you said you were busy and then you were lurking, so nice to have you in the chat. Chris Edison, hello to you as well. And Chuck there for test style. Well, that's a little bit of carry through there with a shorter delivery. So the 1 for the over being signalled by the umpire. This is now Giri who has the ball. And G1 Giri. Still getting, these two teams still obviously getting used to the pitch. Only played them once yesterday. Oh, he's certainly hitting the right areas here, Giri. He's getting that ball to giddy up, isn't he? Good areas. Well, that's now been called a no ball because it's, I know you were saying 1 for the over now. Is this over the shoulder? That's the question here. Well, probably is. I mean, it's a thing is the umpires did give the warning, did say that's the 1 for the over, and he bowled it again. I think it's a bit unfortunate here because the pitch has got that extra bounce to it, so no ball called for a second one over the shoulder. Free hit in the air, not got it out the middle, and the fielder didn't really have to try and catch that, but in the process of trying to catch it, he's kind of pushed it along a little bit further, and they'll get 2 runs from it. One thing I'm noticing here from these new kids, I like the way they're color coordinating the pads as well. So if one's wearing the purple, the other, let's just call it pink, the other one wears the pink, flamingo pink, I think. Kind of look like the old flamingos there, as I see near Torrevieja, the Salinas in Spain. Oh, well, he swings hard at this. The head totally loses his shape as he swings. Swings and misses. Batter that's gone out there to join Khan is Singh. And a wide ball down the leg side. So it's Paramveer Singh. Coming in at number 3 to see if he can get a good little partnership going in here with Zuoz. That's hit well. That's a lovely shot. And the fielder is going to catch up with it, but he plays that beautifully, rocks back, carves it through the gap there on the offside. They've got plenty of bodies there on the offside, so it's got a very wide long off. Then you got 4 players inside that 30-yard circle from, I was going to say a short third. And it's going to be 4 runs. A little bit of suerte. Hay suerte por el batador con 4 carreras. Didn't quite want this to go here, but if you swing hard enough, then sometimes you get lucky. Fortune favors the brave, they say. So they've got a third back. Then you got short backward point in the catching position point. And then you got like 2 men in the cover area with a sweeper. Wide, long off. Pretty close to where Daniel is, actually. Daniel Weston, our beloved founder. And now he's got the role of the remote camera operator. The over comes to an end. 18 for 1, so 10 runs coming off that one. And Nick the Brown Bear not being too complimentary to the new kid. And let's see who the next bowler is here, bowling this all-important third over in the power play. And I think looks like, they're going to go back to Samad here. I don't mind that at all. He bowled very well. And that's well fielded, a little bit of Chaliya, no Chaliya, yes, no, yes. And in the end, no run there. In the break, had a nice cup of tea from my ECS thermos. That was nice. And I tell you what, the tea itself was okay, but just holding the warm cup was even better. So I think that's probably the way to go. Raid where we're staying for any thermoses. That's a beautiful shot, really nice shot. They don't get any better than that. What a way to get off the mark here from Paramveer Singh. Both बढ़िया shot मारे परमवीर ने. And yeah, that's delightful. That really is. It's as good as it gets. Shot like that. And I just mentioned he got plenty of bodies in that 30-yard circle, but he finds the gap beautifully. Just using the pace that Adas Samad is putting into the ball. This time pitched up, gets pushed away, will take the single, and Daniel's companion comes racing in to do the fielding. Well, here comes lunch. There's the lunch van. I wonder what they'll be today. We had pasta and bolognese yesterday. I wonder what's today. Chicken soup would be nice. Any soup would be nice. Nice bowl of soup. Actually, I think that's an idea. What I could do is go to the supermarket. We'll finish an hour earlier today. Yesterday we finished supermarkets were shut. I say supermarkets, I should say just grocery stores. They shut about 8 o'clock. But today we should be able to make it to a store. I want to get some of those cup of soups. And I can make the soups and then put them in the thermal. That'll be a good idea. Exquisitely timed, that last shot, said Bowler. It was, wasn't it? And that one not so good. And one of these things just getting a little bit excited. He practices the right shot afterwards. It's a good over. And it's, I suppose here, 24. I was saying that yesterday the power plays were between scores of 25 and 30. There weren't really any big ones yesterday, but today it's been a little bit different. We had 2 good power plays in that first match, 38 and 45. And the Warriors, after getting the 45, did go on to win as Daniel showing you some of the players around where he is at the moment. And loving being here. That's Daval. He gave us the thumbs up a bit earlier there on the boundary. And he's got a big area there to cover. And probably there having a look around the scenery saying, I'm loving this scenery, it's absolutely fantastic, but it could be a little bit warmer. We just had a little bit, just a sprinkling of drizzle before the start of this match. The helmet's been passed on by the 12th man, Shahan Khan, for the keeper. So looks like Amir Dar will be standing up here. So we're going to see a change, maybe a little bit of spin. This is Sunil Kumar Patel, the captain, going to bowl now. He bowled well yesterday. Picked up 2 for 3. So certainly one to keep an eye on, the captain. He'll take 2 runs though straight away here. Good strong arm from the fielder. Thomas Martinez saying, come on, Double, give us a smile. He did earlier, Thomas. I think that was when you were lurking. He gave us a smile and he gave us a thumbs up. He waits on this, doesn't get any power in that shot. You can see he kind of didn't wind up to it, but I think it's kind of planned that way by Zuoz Khan. He just wanted to get bat on ball and just start to feel the timing and the rhythm. So wasn't trying to hit that with too much anger. Remember, players have moved out now, so they have got the mid-wicket and long on in place. And there's a Daval who'll do the fielding, get the throw-in. Probably was well captured there by Daniel Weston. Daniel, of course, while I was making my tea, had the eggs on boil. I don't know how many eggs he boiled today. He's brought them with him. The egg man, we call him. Slower ball. Is the fielder out there? And why I laugh is, well, I saw when that ball hits his hand, as soon as they hit him, he's like, ay, yaar, ki ho gaya. No, he won't captain it. I mean, it should have been a wicket, but it's cold out there. And watch the reaction. Ouch, he says, ouch, that hurt. Yeah, it did. Oh, dear. Well, I think those that are going to be coming back here, as you see another run taken. Who was that out there? I think that's Amardeep Singh. And he puts the catch down. And they get wide there as well. So Amardeep Singh put down. I think it's Khan who was dropped. That just worked away for another single. अमरीक कह रहे पता नहीं मेरी उंगलियां भज गया यार किसी हाथ से ना मेरी उंगलियां भज गई इतनी ठंड नहीं थे. Look, I keep saying, you know, I wouldn't fancy this at all. I'd love the air for what it's worth, whatever. I think I would say, all right, if I'm playing, I need gloves. You've got to give us gloves. It's a bit like, I think did they wear gloves with cricket on ice? I'm sure they do. It's going to be another single. But yeah, I mean, when that Grizzly's coming at you, and it was just instant reaction. Yeah, it's a bit like, when you put your hands in, or your feet in cold water or hot water, how your body sort of rejects and says, no, I don't want this. It was almost like, no, and fingers like, I don't want this. All right, who wants this one? It's a great catch. Oh, boy, what a catch this is. Absolutely sensational. And I know what you're all thinking, folks. The money was always on the ball. How has Surya Pratap caught this? It's an incredible catch from Surya. Have a look at this again. Unbelievable. I mean, they're the ones that you kind of practice time and time again when you're coaches. But Surya Pratap has just caught a brilliant catch. That's absolutely sensational. What a catch. What a catch that is. And that's going to be the end. Well, Khan got a little bit lucky, but hey, it's the unlucky 13 again. 13 or 15. That's the end of Khan. Wicket falling there right at the end of the over. So well done. That's Sunil Kumar Patel picking up another wicket. It's 34 for 2. And you see, you can catch him. A very, very good catch. And Pratap showing how it's done. And rewarding his captain with a wicket. It's going to be very wide. And being joined out there by a good all-rounder. And that's Srihari Nandamuri. Sitting on strike at the moment. They're trying to get himself in and trying to build an innings. A little bit closer this time. And the man who took the catch is now doing the bowling. Pratap. It's the same again, swinging and missing. Going down very low to play this shot is Paramveer Singh. He seems to be going down. I think he's probably better off standing upright and going into the ball. Just like to play there on the offside, we've seen that. Or just play it a bit later in the big gap. You see what he's trying to do. He's trying to carve this away. He sees there's a point. There's no backward point. They've gone to a short third now. Before they had the third man back and backward point. He's playing for that area, but he keeps missing. Now he starts to go down the ground. And it's a great catch. And we'll see a lovely shot of this as well from Daniel Weston. We've seen Daval, who's fielding that position, Kumar. And he holds on to the catch. Come on, Daval, give us a smile. Give us a thumbs up. There you go. There's a smile and the thumbs up. Davan Kumar has been waiting patiently. And Paramveer changes his mind, then decides to go down the ground. Here's the hit, and here's the catch. And beautifully taken. Smile, please. Daval Kumar holds on to the catch. And then afterwards, he does turn around and give us a smile and a thumbs up. So Paramveer also departs. Another one bites the dust. Well, Frankfurt playing in their new kits, but maybe it's not going to be a lucky start with those kits. What a good over this been. I mean, it's just been about getting the ball in right here. First, Pratap takes that brilliant catch, sensational catch to remove Khan, and now he's got a wicket to his name as well, thanks to a good catch taken by Kumar. And just take a single, and that will be the end of an excellent over. In fact, an excellent period of play, not just for the capital of Lisbon's, but that's bounced and come off the lid of the helmet as well, but also for Pratap Surya. 30. There we go. Let's watch this. He plays it into the ground. The ball comes back up and just catches him on the helmet. 36 for 3. So you got Ramachandra is out there and joined Nandamuri. And 3 batters departed already. First to go was, of course, Ashwin. Went for a 3-ball duck. Then we saw the great catch from Pratap to remove Khan. And then we see Pratap take a wicket with Kumar. Kumar taking the catch, removing Paramveer, who was looking dangerous, but was just got totally frustrated in the over. He was swinging and missing, and then decided to go a different approach, but found the safe hands of Kumar. Well, we've seen a lot of catches go down here. That's a risky one, but the fielder not able to pick it up cleanly. They'll get the single. Yeah, we've seen a number of catches go down. Let's put up again. What a moment or passage of play he's had in the last 5 minutes. The catch and then that great over. But we've also seen catches taken, so can catch them. Just need to make sure they're going in the right part of the hands. Is that one gone through the batter? They've struggled here, haven't they? All of a sudden, you've got the slower bowlers on, and they're now struggling. Now it's Patel doing the bowling. A few Patels in the side. This is Sunil. It's played away, so it's the captain who bowled a very good first over, Sunil Kumar. Still, I said this yesterday, still feel that the slower bowlers could make a big impact in this series, and definitely seen that in this innings. Pace off and things starting to happen. That's the quicker one, but he's fired this wide down the leg side. The batters will come back and take 2 runs. Batters comfortably in, asking the question, Amir Dar, but safely in. The movement there in the field. You see that the rag being used there. We did, like I say, just had a slight bit of rain before the start of the match. So he goes for the big shot. He's trying to get it in the gap between the 2 fielders, and he will do. So we'll see a boundary, 4 runs. Using the long handle there, and Nandamuri getting that in the gap. So he did push the mid-wicket out there, but they left a big gap between mid-wicket and long on, and that was found beautifully there by Nandamuri. Gets a boundary, and they need a few boundaries here at the moment. That score just hovering around between the 80 and the 90 mark, but a handful of boundaries will certainly help the cause. This one's going to be dragged towards the mid-wicket fielder. He'll do the fielding, get the ball coming back in. And also takes us to the end of the over, 48. 3 wickets down, 4 overs to go then. And looking to current run rate around about 8. They need to up that, otherwise they're not going to get to that 100 score. Score for me now, I think I've made up my mind after seeing after 6 matches now. I'm saying 110 is about par here. 110 about par. So they're going below par at the moment, as we see some of those magnificent forest trees. Comes the throw, misses the target, and the wicketkeeper says, "In my gloves." In my gloves, that's where I want it to be. Too wide this time. It's a plan that Surya has had. That's what he's been doing. He's just been keeping that ball outside the off. There he goes again, and it was that frustration that led to Paramveer giving his wicket away. Well, that's a miss by too much, isn't it? So you know where it's going to be. And I think that's probably what Nandamuri is saying to Ramachandra. I said, you know who it's going to be. They just look to guide the ball away. There's a big gap there between point and short third, but still doing the same thing. This is where the batter pays no attention whatsoever to the little bit of advice he gets. It's very much almost a repeat of the ball before. Swinging and missing. Dot balls galore. 50 on the board, but it's going to come up in this, the 7th over. shot, uses his feet well, but it's only going to get him just a single. Two teams that did struggle with the bat yesterday. The Lisbon Capitals, they played match number 1, only the one match for them yesterday. It's the same as Frankfurt, and they got blown away, really. Uncle London, 129 for 8, Lisbon Capitals, 97 for 4, but they did and were guilty of giving away 49 extras. We know that. That's up in the air, and that's clobbered. That's a big hit. It really is. That's gone a long way. That's about between 70 to 80 meters. He's absolutely crunched it. Now that's more like it. That's what you need. A bit more of that. That's whacked. It really is. Saying that they need boundaries, and Nandamuri may be the man who can do it for them. And it's Jimon Giri who scored the runs for them yesterday. He made 48 of 24 to get them that 97. I wonder if there's a bit of bat on this. The bowler gets a bit excited about it. Let's have a look here. It comes back to him. Yeah, that's glove. I think that's come off the glove. It's gone in and straight out. It's one of those that, well, if they stick, they stick. I think he gets hit on the lid again as well. No power in it, but that one's come out. The glove's on the lid. End of the over, 57 for 3. It's a big moment there. So, Nandamuri, 13, make a note of that. Half chance really, they either stick or they don't. So yeah, the Capitals went down to Marco London. Let's have a look at how Frankfurt did. They played match number 4, and it was against the Brussels Capital Warriors. 135 was put on the board by the Warriors, and Frankfurt 75 for 6. So one thing it's seen from that, I mean, going by just the one matches they played yesterday, is that not a lot of runs scored. So Lisbon's, they 97, and that was with Giri getting 48 of them, and Frankfurt 76. And high in the air. Oh boy. Oh boy. And down it goes. I don't know what happened to the wicketkeeper here either. Wicketkeeper somehow fell down as well, running towards it. I mean, look, it's going to be one of this. Has gone so high. What's a keeper? Well, maybe the keeper put him off. That's what I'd be saying. I said, I had my eyes on it. Then I saw you at the corner of your eye. And then the catch goes down as well. Oh, boy. He never really got under it, though. If you have a look at the catch, well, all right, it could be another opportunity. Now it's your turn. And he doesn't say if it's going to be a comedy of errors in the field. It really is. But I'm chuckling. I tell you what, I'm happy I'm on this side and not trying to catch these. But the one before just never got under it. He had time to get under it, be taking it sort of with the hands close to the chest, fingers pointing up. But got it wrong. Couple of opportunities, both weren't taken. So, well, Nandamuri and Ramachandra, maybe they're going to have a little bit of luck here. Okay, here comes the bowler Giri again. And, okay, second time lucky. No, it goes down again. And it's... what can you say? Well, we can have a laugh and a chuckle about this, but I'd rather them, not us. I would not be wanting to catch this ball. And, well, that's, who's that? Gurpreet Giri. He's got number 13 on his back. Unlucky for some. Giri will say, I know that a lot of Indians say, no, 13 is a lucky number. Well, you might have to think twice about that. Gurpreet Guri. And Jimon Giri is saying, boy, I could have had a hatful of wickets. And I haven't got anything here to show for it. Now a big swing, and that one again only just misses the off stump. A big swing, and keeper does well, actually, because this was en route for the helmet. So end of the over. 62. Can they get a bit more acceleration. Got a feel for the bowler here. Let's have a quick look at the lengths that have been bowled. They've been pretty happy with that. I think I'd be if I'm looking at that afterwards. A lot of deliveries where you'd want to 1, 15, 10 and 2. That's great. Some that are a bit shorter, but short works on this pitch. And they've got 6 balls right up there, Yorker length as well. So pretty decent. That's a nice slow delivery. Hook the pace right off that. This is Diku who's coming on to bowl now. Diku Patel. The man who was doing a wonderful job with the camera, Diku. And well bowled again, keeping the pace off. Nicely done. And just not getting this acceleration. So going back to what I was saying before, we had those high ball catches being put down. Or kind of three in the over, weren't they? And 2 of them going to Gurpreet Guri. But yeah, both teams demonstrated yesterday that they're having a few issues with the batting. So this could be definitely could be kind of a low-scoring tussle between the 2 teams that are sitting at the bottom of the table. So everyone is important, and that's why when you look at the percentage of dot balls in this match, that's why you kind of say, you know, you haven't played this well. Could have done a lot better. Could have thought about it and planned about it a lot better. You could have been thinking about taking those singles and trying to push for singles rather than just always trying to hit the big shot. And if we have a look, the over by over, I mean, maybe I'm going to try and count up to before the start of this over the number of dots. So 2, 5, 9, 13. And that's out, I think. Yeah, that's out. That's great work there by Amir Dar. We'll go back to that dot count, but great work. Swings, misses, and Ramachandra. I get the feeling, I mean, he does start to go, think about a run, does get back. I don't think that's stumping. I think that goes down as a run out. Because he goes to go. Well, if you watch this again, he goes to go, look, and then he stops. So he is going to be run out there. And good right work from Amir Dar. Amir Dar does the job, gets the wicket. So going back to that 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So just a quick count, 20 dot balls before the start of this over. And yeah, that's... so if you include this over 22 dot balls, yeah, it's not good, is it? It's almost, I mean, you know, by the time we get to the end of the match, you could be saying that it could be, you know, you could be talking about 50%. So that's where the problem is. Convert, even if those dots, you add another 22 runs to the total, you think, hey, that's okay. You've got to be smart here. You've got to be, especially if you're a team that are struggling to score runs, you've got to be saying, right, no dot balls. Let's just make sure we get bat on ball. That's the end of the over, end of the ninth, 65 for 4. What a good over that is from Diku. Just the 3 runs coming from the cameraman. So 65 for 4. So it is Gurpreet Guri. Guri coming on to bowl now. So Gurpreet Guri coming on to bowl. The man who's got the 13 on his back, and that's brilliant. Oh yeah, bullseye. It's another one that will go, and it's going to be, unfortunately, Martin who's going to go for a duck. So Wiki's busy now as well. It's some more Wiki time as Martin gets run out here. Have a look at this. It's fantastic. So swing and miss. It's got through the keeper. Martin a bit slow to back up, but he's on the target, on the bullseye. And Martin just keeps on going and makes his way back. Great throw. So keeper doesn't take it. Keeper does the dummy, and the fielder does the rest. Picks up and throw. And another one run out. So wickets falling quickly here. Falling very, very quickly. Right, what next? Swing and a miss. It's going to be a low score, isn't it? It's going to be, well, can they get into the 70s here? 4 balls to go, 65. And of course, if you've had the issues with batting, of course, you don't want to be chasing too many. So this is exactly what you want. Just gets this over the bowler. Will they go for 2? Well, they'll be chancing another run out. If they do, the bowler does very well. Guri gets back. There he is, Guri. Remember, we were having a bit of a chuckle. I certainly was with those, that last over. 2 catches went his way. Both went down. Now he's saying, I'll show you how to do it with the ball. No runs off this. I'll take the single of that last ball. That's another dot, though, isn't it? So 2 balls to go. 66 the score. And Nick the Brown Bear saying, I think, talking there about Martin, the Prince, a glorious ponytail, but not the best of running. Well, the Prince goes without scoring. Well, it doesn't matter who you are. If you don't score, Wiki's going to be out there and quacking you off. Last one of the innings. Bat and ball, you might as well go for 2 here. Every run could be important. In comes the throw, and they complete the 2. And they won't get to the 70. They're going to get 2 more added onto that, so 69 will be the score. And 69 or 5, 70 will be the target. So huge opportunity, you got to say here, for the Lisbon Capitals. I mean, they've got the opportunity not just to get a win under their belt, but remember when we were looking at those tables, Frankfurt were at the bottom of the table without any points to their name. Lisbon Capitals have won. This is a chance for them. If they can win this by 4 points, if they can go hard at this and win it before the end of that 7th over, that means that they can then go to 5 points. That would see them jump up to 3rd spot. So what an opportunity this is for the Capitals. They've done the hard work out there in the field. They get the batting together and knock the runs off inside 7. Whatever happens, though, they know that would be ideal. But a win, if they can get a win, that would be sensational. That gets them back in contention. It gets them back in the right part of the tables and puts the pressure on Anchor Sports, who we'll see a little bit later. So we'll take a break of about 10 minutes' time, but do join us back. And when we come back, we'll be watching the Lisbon Capitals trying to not just get a win, but trying to get a big win. Join us back as we return in 10 minutes' time. Hello viewers and welcome back as the players start to take their positions in the middle. And Frankfurt, well, I think I need my shades because it's going to be pretty bright out there in the middle with the new kit on. But are they going to start with a loss in their new kit, or are they going to pull off a sensational defense? The score of 69, so the target for the Lisbon Capitals will be 70. Welcome to Switzerland, a country that specializes in tunnels. Switzerland is a tunneling nation. There's no doubt the Swiss are renowned for being exceptional tunnel builders. Since 2016, the longest railway tunnel in the world, measuring 57 kilometers, runs through the Gotthard Massif. The construction of the Gotthard Base Tunnel is impressive. 2,400 workers, 17 years of construction, and cost of 11 billion every day. 260 freight trains and 65 passenger trains pass through it. The tunneling nation here in Switzerland, and welcome. We're getting ready to go, and Nandamuri looks like he's going to start off with the ball. Amit Dar is the opener. Amir Dar. And he's been joined out there by a man who scored some runs yesterday, Jiwan Giri. And let's see how the Capitals go about this. Got an opportunity here to take 4 points if they can get this score 70 inside 7. So they can go 10 and over, basically. But let's see how it goes. Quick look at the field. See the players that are outside the 30-yard circle. So the boundary riders are the third man. And also, interesting choice, extra cover. Extra cover back. So, Srihari Nandamuri to start with the ball. And gets one to go through straight away. Swing and a miss from Amir Dar, who's wearing the bright red shoes. A real splash of colour out there. And of course, blue is the colour of the day, really. So I do like the brightness that we have there from Frankfurt. Wear blue day today. There's another one, swing and a miss. This has probably just gone over the stumps, actually. See this one again. And yeah, over the stumps. Yeah, wear blue day. All about raising awareness about men's health. It brings to attention serious issues that often go undiscussed, like heart disease, diabetes, mental struggles, and prostate cancer. Bit fuller, full toss, just gets guided away. That's a bit of a let-off really there after a good start from Nandamuri, where he's beaten Dar. He then gives him a nice full toss, which Dar says, thank you very much. Works that away there on the leg side and gets off the mark. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Yeah, wearing blue sends a bold, visible message of support. It also encourages men to take control of their well-being. And we all know what we are like. We kind of ignore warning signs or wait until symptoms get worse. But Wear Blue Day helps to break that cycle. It starts conversations that may not happen otherwise. As we see another boundary. Yes, we will. It just has the legs to get over it. A Quattro Mas is another one that's been fired down the leg side. Well, Nandamuri tries to go faster, but he's still angling the ball into the pads. And back-to-back boundaries for Amir Dar. So today, it's all about looking after one's health. It's also a day, and let's talk about the naughty stuff as well. Worked away nicely, work to be done here for man at third. Comes across quickly. Gets the fielding done. That's Lars Hitz. Yeah, National Peanut Butter Cookie Day. Now we're talking. Well, maybe there's some of those in the lunch van that's coming back. Maybe you have to go back and get the peanut butter cookies. Remarkably easy to make, they say. I'm going to have a go. I've never made peanut butter cookies. The simplest recipe just uses 3 ingredients: peanut butter, sugar, and eggs. Yeah, I think I can manage that. Most people are familiar with peanut butter for its presence on sandwiches, often accompanied by jelly. I've never had that. Still never had that. It just doesn't work for me. Or bananas. Peanut butter and banana, maybe, as was the favorite of Elvis Presley. But peanut butter is also extremely useful ingredient in the kitchen, added to savory meals or sweet desserts. Today, the featured baked good is the rich and tasty peanut butter cookie. Well, folks, how's that? Are you peanut butter cookies good for you? I mean, there's always the discussion about peanut butter. 9 with that loss after the first. Crunchy or smooth? I think for me it's the smooth. Oh, James is no. James is saying no. So James is obviously a crunchy man. Paolo, peanut butter? He's going to say don't like it. Peanut butter? Crunchy or smooth? Crunchy or smooth? I'm being... you'll have to ask Daniel. You'll have to get on the headset to Daniel. Peanut butter, crunchy or smooth? That's smashed away. It's going to go all the way. I feel there's a fielder out there, but has got no play on that. Amir Dar doing all the scoring here at the moment. Giri yet to get off the mark. And it's again in the hit me zone. Goes down to one knee, loses his balance afterwards, but that's after he's crunched the ball for a big 6. Yeah, but what about the peanut jelly and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, or peanut butter and banana? I mean, what's that all about? Peanut butter with butter, says Paolo. Peanut butter with crisps, yeah, that definitely. And they say also with savory, so peanut butter on chicken. Well, goes again. Has he got enough of this? Oh, yes. He's taking on the fielder. I mean, the ball has been putting there for him to go after. And Shiraz Khan is kind of floating up there, saying, I've got my field set to catch if you miscue. But at the moment, Amir Dar is not miscuing, so that gets smashed away. At the moment, I've got extra smooth, and boy, does it stick to your teeth and the roof of your mouth. Well, that is the thing with peanut butter. That's what John Heesel. What about the Nick the Brown Bear? Peanut butter, he's saying neither. Come on, I thought Nick the Brown Bear would have liked it. Extra crunchy for Helix. Hello, Helix. How are you? Thanks for joining us. I hope you're doing well. This one's going to be worked away. Kind of partially stopped by the Prince. There he is, the Prince, who's got the longest hair in the game. I'm going for that. I reckon he's got the longest hair in the game. The Prince. And do follow us on the social media. Sana Jalutu follow karo. Sana both Mazaria. Tusi sana follow karde. Sana messages. There's the Prince. Look at the hair. Look at that. I mean, I reckon he's grown since yesterday. Either bad, he's got something dangling right. That's dangling in the air. Can anybody catch it? No, they can't. And this is a positive start, isn't it, from the Lisbon Capitals? Promising. And he does get off the mark as well with that one. Lob high up in the air. Who else on peanut butter? Some people saying stick to honey. Anybody else? Any comments on peanut butter there? Oh, well. Bangs this one in short and gets away with it. Probably not where I would be looking to bowl to Amir, but I suppose the good thing about that delivery, at least it was very straight. It wasn't going down the leg side. And oh, there goes the buggies again. Buggies of all sorts, aren't they? All different types. That's a good looking shot. Won't go to the boundary. In fact, it slows up pretty quickly. It's just going to be a single taken. Yeah, peanut butter and jelly. Nah, not for me, or with bananas. But I do like peanut butter, I've got to admit. But yeah, I see what you're saying there, John Heesham. It does get stuck to your mouth. But National Peanut Butter Cookie Day. There you go, John. And all of you, why don't we try? Somebody's got to try and make these. I'm going to say to somebody. So a lot of people have said they got peanut butter at home. So what I want you to try and do today, before the day's over, try to make these peanut butter cookies. You've seen the ingredients. You just need peanut butter, sugar, and an egg. Okay? So look it up, make them. And what you can do, of course, I know a few of you are also on this on the Spanner squad. You can then maybe put some pictures on. Time for the Prince. And he's going to start with a bit of a white. So here's the Prince. So look when he turns around. Look at the hair. Now there's the Prince. He's got a few things in his pockets there as well. But look at the hair. Now, that's long. He's grown since yesterday. I think it's grown since yesterday. He's kind of got that kind of a stingray effect now. And a bit of edge. And oh, the Prince could have had a victim. The catch has been put down. Oh, boy. That's Lars who puts it down. And you don't want to be dropping the good players. And Dart dropped on 23. It's going to just bounce a couple of bounces before going to be a single. What's James getting excited about? What you seeing? Oh, well, hang on a minute. We just saw him on the video, didn't we? A few people were saying good video. And there's Ben. And, well, Ben's coming up this way. Well, I didn't think they started school that young, but anyway. And what's he bringing in the buggy? Oh, we'll have to see. Is there a baby in there? Or is there some peanut butter cookies for us? We'll have to wait and see. Hey, wait. Let's see if Prince... Oh, he bowls a gunny ball. That's a no ball. It's going to be 7 up. That's how you get 7 in cricket. No ball signalled. It's a no ball down the leg side, and it's been muscled away to the boundary by Amir Dar. 7 runs, free hit to come, and the Lisbon Capitals, they are hungry for 4 points here. The Prince saying, what are you boys doing to me? I heard horses. Never mind about the cowbells. Now I can hear the horses. There's horses around somewhere. Oh, it's all happening. Maybe they're after the peanut butter. Lost up. Played. Timed to perfection. That's a glorious shot. Well, Dan, tell us, 4 or 6? What's Dan saying? Everybody's looking at Daniel Weston now and saying, give us a signal, 4 or 6. Dan's not signaling anything in the end. The umpire will put him up in the air like he just don't care. It's 6 runs. Well, if you wanted to know how you get 13 of 1 ball, well, now you've seen it. The score races to 40. It's over. 1 for 16, short again, up in the air, is going to lob Lars Dietz this time. They will come back for 2. Oh, that could be close. He's gone, you know. He's gone. I can't believe he's run himself out here. It's not good running, and I want to see where the bat is. Watch the running here. So first he takes a while to get going. Now watch him coming back here. So first he doesn't run in a straight line. Watch the bat. Watch the bat. He's not sliding the bat down. The bat is in the air. That is very, very poor running indeed. Very poor running. I mean, first look at the route he takes. It's like he's going around an S-bend. Instead of running in a straight line, he's going all the way to the right, then coming back to the left. And he just keeps the bat in the air. Well, for an experienced cricketer, that's an awful way to get out. It was an easy 2 there. And Amir Dar has run himself out for 37. And shocking running, really, is the only way to describe it. And the wicket does go down, but they're only needing 29 runs there, but they want to do it inside the 7. After the power play, no, it won't be. Big wide this time from the Prince. Short. That could be another of his straight. And it will be the Prince has struck. The Prince gets the wicket. And it's going to be a golden duck because the ball before was a wide ball. So golden duck there. Amardeep Singh is going to be gone for 0. It's Goldie time. Wiki, 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 where are you? And things started to change dramatically here as the Frankfurt CC Zidman get excited. The Prince, I mean, there was no doubt about this, was there? Look, staying low. Probably going to hit the top of the stumps there. And he knows it. He's walking already. Oh, what a change. What a way to end. So the Prince gets a wicket. Well done to the Prince. It's 42 for 2. A run out which never needed to happen. And the thing about that run out there from Dar, he just put unnecessary pressure from nowhere on his team. They should still go on to win this, of course. 28 required of 42. But, yeah, wickets there going for no reason. Amardeep goes without scoring. Golden duck. Leg before to the Prince. That's a, well, wide called here. I think it is a wide because probably doesn't hit the pitch, but it passes the batter's crease before. This is Valet comes in on to bowl. So Vikram Tail. And now he goes wide down the leg side, another wide, and that was pretty high as well. He's fortunate that Gurpreet Guri has missed it. Guri and Giri are the two out there in the middle. It's going to be another wide. Oh, after those 2 wickets go down, you don't want to just be giving extras away. They want to make the Lisbon Capitals work for this. They're going to win it. They want to make them work for their runs at the moment. They're just giving them away. There's a look at another player. Who's that we got out there? Man, he's got no number on his back. Wide again, is it? Yep. Yeah, that one goes past Blair Stevenson. So far, we haven't had a legal delivery. It's been 2 wides, wide, and 2 wides. 6 runs from nothing so far. So whatever happens in the first legal delivery, it's +6. And we ain't getting there yet. So that's now 7 runs, all in wides. And somebody needs to just go up and have a little chat with him and say, come on, don't put all this unnecessary pressure on yourself. And he gets the dot ball in. So 7 off the first ball. 7 off the first ball. 21 required. But of course, they want those 21, not a 41. But before the end of that 7th over, it's another wide. So 8 runs in wides now in this over already. 20 or 41. 50 comes up. That's it, Shiraz Khan. And gets this one inside that line. Look at this here again. So he's getting movement. That could be half the problem. Controlling that movement, but that's better length. Just Giddy, it's just Giddy doesn't look anything like the man who scored that 40-odd yesterday at the moment. Well, if you give him a full toss, he'll put that away all right. And Gundy ball gets punished, gets whacked away for 6. It's going to be an expensive over, isn't it? Going to be an expensive over. A lot of people got excited with the man with the longest ponytail they've ever seen. Getting the wicket. It's nicely platted up and kept neat and tidy as well. It's up in the air. Fielder's coming across, but it's going to just bounce before them. Batter will come and take the single. Hello to Naveen. And Karuna in there as well. Karuna ready. high in the air. It's not going to the boundary. This is going to plug, is it? And yes, it does. Batters will come back with 2. So the team from Frankfurt will start in their dashing new kits with the last. That wasn't, I don't think that was on the cards in this crunch match, but can they salvage a point? That could be crucial. Remember, pointless at the moment, Frankfurt. Lisbon just 1 point behind them. Right, yeah, ahead of them in 5th spot. That's going to go all the way. And that's over. Daniel Weston says carreras. Hinna Sona. This was big and mighty, sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bag full of peanut butter cookies. What a big hit. 6 runs, and this match is all but done, isn't it? All but done. Very expensive over. 23 coming from it. 65, and you can hear the Lisbon Capitals saying, Ikshaka, 1-6 will do it. 4 overs completed. That one does go magical. 23 from it. So any boundary will do it, and that will give us a nice early finish. And maybe give us a chance to get a bit of early lunch if lunch is ready. Next match, of course, starts at 1, so that's some almost 50 minutes away. They'll be disappointed with their showing in this match. This is the one that they knew they had a chance to win. Paramveer Singh to bowl it. Decided he'll come actually round the wicket. He's very precise about where he wants to bowl and who he wants there, but you know what? It's just going to take just 1 ball to do it. That's the end of the match. It will be done in just 25 deliveries. It will be 4 points to the Lisbon Capitals, and that is fantastic for them, because all of a sudden the Lisbon Capitals, who were started the day in 5th spot with just a point to the name, with 4 points there, they will jump up to 3rd spot. They will leapfrog the St. Ottilian side, and what a turnaround that is for the Lisbon Capitals. That's exactly what they wanted. But for poor Frankfurt, they will stay rooted to the bottom of the standings in 6th spot without a point to their name. And you got to say, really, as I was saying before the start of this very important match, that now sees them in a very difficult position to get out of the bottom 2 and not make it further when it comes to the finals day. So, yeah, not looking good. They're looking very good in their new kit, but their position in the standings doesn't look so good. So well done to the Lisbon Capitals, who get a big win here. Well deserved. And they did the job with the ball, and they certainly did the job with the bat. They started off there, of course, with some good hitting from Amir Dar. He was the man who got them off and running. And then it was just a question of, well, a matter of time, really. And, of course, some not good overs there from some of the bowlers helped, of course. Adar, 37. G1 Giri is not out again on 15 of 8 deliveries. And Gurpreet Guru was out, not out as well. 8 of 2. And the bowlers, well, there's a little bit of pain there for them. The Prince went for 18, but he did pick up a wicket. And Vikram Gale just couldn't get it right, gave so many extras away. So we'll have a nice break now for around about 45 minutes. And we'll leave you with some magnificent views of where we are here in Switzerland, in the beautiful town of Zuoz. This is the Zuoz cricket ground. We'll be back with some more action coming up your way. And just to remind you, a match coming up next, a very important match, is going to be match number 8. Anchor Sports, who got that good win at the end of yesterday, taking on Marco London, who themselves are wanting to go back to winning ways after getting a win against the Lisbon Capitals. But they did go down to St. Ottilian yesterday when they put in a disappointing display with the bat only getting to 82. So another crunch match coming up. Anchor Sports taking on Marco London. That one up in 45 minutes' time Ciao for now.
Hello viewers, welcome back to the Rado coin toss for this match number 8. The team from London, Marco, are here against the team from Sweden, Anchor Sports. Marco, you will call, heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads is the call, and you have won the toss. What would you like to do?
We would like to bet first.
So there you go. Anchor Sports are going to have a bat first. Join me in the commentary position for the battle of bat versus ball.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. I hope you enjoyed latest episode of Cow Cam. And see the cows are grazing away there, minding their own business and ringing their bells. And, well, they rang the bells with the players to get ready for the start of this match as well. Match number 8. You probably saw earlier the news on the coin toss was won there by Anchor Sports. And they decided that they would have a bat first. So welcome back, everybody. It's nice to have you with us. Now, these are two teams that got a sort of 50-50 record. We know that yesterday they both played 2 matches. Won 1, lost 1. So, one of these teams looking to get to winning ways and be right in contention to move there at the top of the standings. I hope you all had a nice break. We certainly did. We had a lovely lunch. Thank you very much to the Federation here for providing the lunches. A nice bit of pasta, And the chili sauce was available as well. That was nice, just spiced it up just a little bit. And a nice dessert as well. So we're well fed, we're well watered, and we are ready to take you through the next match. A very important match between these two teams. Nice to have so many people that are tuning in from around the globe. Great to have you with us. So this match, of course, between teams who, at the moment, if you were to look at the standings, Marco London, they have now, enough, would have dropped to second, from second to third, because Lisbon Capitals with the 4-point win. It's a wide ball bowled first up here from Khurshid, bowling to Bilal. So yeah, so Marco started the day in second, but with that good win for Lisbon Capitals, who now they have jumped up into second. And also Anchor Sports means that they have dropped into the bottom two. So they currently are fifth, 2 points ahead of Frankfurt. So probably important for them to try and get a good result here. Both teams keen to impress after the two matches yesterday. I'll go through their results and how they fared yesterday in a moment. Let's get you all the information and up to speed of what's happening here in this match first, though. Richard just toying with that line, squeezing that one through. Bilal Khatak letting that one go. Doesn't really offer any shot there at all. He's out there with Mashal. Did get a win in their second match yesterday, so they'll be boosted by that. Will Anchor Sport. Oh, it's not a good shot, that one, is it? He just didn't get in line with the ball at all. No, that doesn't help either. He had to go across or either play that on the offside. Alton and Zurich Nomads are teams that have won events in Switzerland in the past, 2023 and 2020. Both of those in St. Gallen. Who will be the third winner in Switzerland? In Zuoz? We'll have to wait and see. That's a lovely shot. Beautifully timed. And that's a nice shot for 6. Bilal this time does get it right and gets off the mark with 6 runs. Really good shot. Yeah, that's nice. That pings off the bat. That's a lovely shot. So Bilal off the mark with a boundary. A maximo. Share the meal. You in full program. Remember, it's the start of the weekend. You can do your good deed by scanning the QR code and denote to people who need it the most. Wide ball this time. Share a meal helps to save lives. Okay, let's take a little look at what happened yesterday with these two teams. Of course, Marco London got a good win against Lisbon Capitals. 129-97. To work that away on the leg side. They will take the leg by. One more to go onto the board. But then when they came up against St. Utlingen, they got it a little bit wrong with the batting. Only got to 82. That was a bit of a surprise from a team that you expected more from. With one win and 1 loss. After this ball in the end of the first over, I'll tell you a little bit about how Anchor Sport went. So that one's going to go through. That will be the end of the over. So 9 coming off the first. And Khurshid, you feel that he's a key player for Marco London? So let's have a look. Anchor Sports, their first match was also a loss. They went down to the very strong, and probably the favourites now, having seen them on 3 occasions and winning all 3 of their matches. The Warriors, 115. They did very well to restrict them to 115, but with the bat themselves, they really, no batter could get going, and they lost by 51 runs, only getting to 64, losing 6 wickets. But they did, as I said, come back well in the final match of the day when they got a win against St. Ottilien, 110-83. Once again, very good bowling from them. So they are a strong bowling unit. Also, they have youth on the side. Let's talk about the age. Average age of this Anchor Sports side is 18. And bearing in mind that Azam Khalil is 40. And that's whipped away beautifully. That's a lovely shot. And it's going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. As the slinger, as Yunus gets worked away, as too short and a very aggressive shot though. I like the way that these two are attacking the ball. That's the way they play. And Bilal leading the way at the moment. We haven't really seen Mashal get much of the strike. Just had to fend off one ball. Yunus, the slinger. No real run up from him today. I talked about about him yesterday. It has a thing about running from the turf onto the mat. It says he can't get his run up right. He always is too busy looking at his run up than concentrating on bowling. So he's bowling with just a couple of steps. Yeah, so an average age of 18. They've got some players who are just 16. And Zabiullah and Hamza are the 16-year-olds. Bilal was out there now, just 18. That one is going to be a wide and just outside the line. I think it's a close call, but I think the ball does pass outside that wide line, so wide is called. Fuller played out, wants to take the single on, and good running. Well, that's the beauty, I suppose, of with Anchor Sports. I mean, we've got a lot of young players, so running in be an issue. And Thomas there saying that during the practice, a lot of people could be seen walking around with umbrellas. Is there rain there? It's a little bit of drizzle. I mean, while we had lunch, the drizzle was also coming down. I wonder if that was a catching chance. Was that a bump? But we may get a chance to see it again. Also, you'll notice the wicket-keeper here, who is Arif Hassan. There he is. Underneath his cap, he's got his head bandaged. Now, when I came back here to the spot, I found some empty bandage wrappers, and I was wondering what was going on there. Well, he's been bandaged up now. It's not a cricketing injury, as this one is going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras, and 4 more. Good hitting. Good aggressive hitting in the power play. Beautifully played. Watches it onto the bat. And going to get 4 more. Yeah, so what happened now? I understand this very well because I did the same thing, but I didn't need to be bandaged up. In a lot of these properties out here, the bedrooms are, the ceilings are very low and they're very angled, and they've got all of these sort of pine beams. And I did that yesterday. Well, this one is going to be gone. I don't know what shot was attempted here by Bilal. Bilal's done this so many times. I think if you look at his innings yesterday, he gets starts, he plays some nice shots, and he gets out. I think, go back to my story in a moment. And he's going to get bowled. You go for 17 in the end, Bilal. But not sure what he does here. So, he just plays a completely wrong shot. It's an ugly shot. He'll go back and look at this and say, yeah, I played a bad shot. Shouldn't have been playing there, and the ball just kisses the off stump on the way through, knocks the stump over, and that's the first wicket. Healthy over. 22 is the score. 13 coming off that one. But that's the end of Bilal. He gets bowled there by Yunus. So, yeah, so you got to be careful. And what I did yesterday is I got out of bed, I stood up, and as I went to turn, bang, I banged my head on one of the wooden beams. Well, let's just say it helped wake me up. But at least I didn't have an injury, whereas Arif Hassan, you see, his head is bandaged up because he banged his head the same sort of way, and he's kind of got a little cut, which I think they dealt with here. Great effort. Ooh, going to get lucky. That could have been the end of Mashal there. He's hit it hard. Oh, Wiki, go away, Wiki. Wiki, not now, not now. I tell you when you can come out your box. Go back. Back, Wiki, back. Anyway, let's have a look at this. So, hit that firmly. Oh, he almost took it second time round. But Michelle Khan gets another run to his name. Now, this is Azam, who is out there now. Azam remember yesterday he was dropped on 0, and then he went on and scored 34 not out to get his team to that 110. And St. Ottilien knows that if they got him out, then they certainly would have had a good chance. And there you go again. He was dropped on 0 yesterday, but this time they don't drop it. They hold on to it. It's a smart catch taken by Arif Hassan, who's been held together by bandages, but held well enough to take the catch. A spicy delivery from Khurshid, and Azam Khalil will go, and he's going to go first ball here, Khalil. And Wiki, now you can come out, Wiki. Wiki. Azam Khalil is going to go. It's a good delivery. Look at the bounce on this, and gets the edge, and he's going to go. Good catch held there by Arif. So all happening after the drinks break. So Hassan holds on to the catch. Watch this ball. It comes back a long way. It's a very good delivery. Very good delivery. I mean, not the first of all the height that it was, but look how much that ball does come back in. The new batter now is going to be another batter who we know can bat very well. It's Farhan Chaudhary. So the dangerous Azam gone without scoring. Play down the ground. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Looks like a strong lad, doesn't he, as he plays that shot away. Looking at the run scores yesterday, Farhan Chaudhary 22 of 10. Is useful, you know that. Yeah, going back to that conversation. So there was some drizzle, and while we had lunch, it wasn't anything nasty or anything, and it was also something that was forecasted. It just hung around a little bit longer. That's played away beautifully. I tell you what also is beautiful, and you can't see, and I don't think Daniel can because the tree's in the way, but in my eye shot now, I can see the horses up there. And everybody coming down to investigate what's happening down at the bottom of the valley in Engadine, in Zuoz. And the horses there now as well. Well, maybe if they move a little bit, I can see horses and the cows. Well, double my money, and talking about money, that is right on the money. Boom! Shaka la guiaquina zona. Manos arriba from the árbitro. Esos 6 carreras. That's a glorious stroke, and he plays that with a lot of time and authority as well. And Farhan Chaudhary gets another boundary away. Delightful shot. And that's the end of the power play. 37. 2 wickets down. Here's the score. Let's welcome a few more people in the chat. And yes, Thomas, I hope that answers your question. There is that little bit of drizzle around. Still a little bit hanging in the air, but hopefully that will clear away pretty soon. Hello to Scotty. Scotty, welcome from the ECN Supporters Club there in Australia, there in Melbourne. That's another one that's going to test the fielder. Has to get the dive and sliding. That's very well. It's good work. Nicely done. Good shot played, I think. They only just take... Do they take the single or do they come back for 2? They do come back for 2. Nice bit of fielding done there by Yunus. This is we've got Zafar now with the ball. Tries to short one. Has put the fielder back there. 1 bounce and 2 that man. Must be a single this time. Or just a single. Going to have to hurry, but fielder doesn't pick it up cleanly. And that's Nasir Mirza is there. Chris Edison rolled up. Slippy Stew saying he held his pose very well there after that shot. He certainly did. Helix is there with us as well. Nice to have you all enjoying the cricket. Chaudhary has a beautiful swing. Certainly does, especially anything that's into his pads this time. He'll just take the single. Top bowlers. Last month, Riaz was up there. We'll always give you some information about the top bowlers. Let's have a look at the maximum rate here at the moment. And which teams? So the Warriors, no surprise there. And you can see also that the Lisbon Capitals have upped their ratio as well. Always say that the maximos tell you the story, and if you look at that, you kind of look at the way the group is looking at the moment. I know that some teams have only played the one match. They're playing the second, which are the two teams out there at the moment. That's played away nicely. That's his shot, isn't it, with Chaudhary? I think Chaudhary's the kind of guy that already, as a bowler, I'm thinking, right, I'm not putting it straight unless it's Yorker length, and I'm certainly not going anywhere near his leg stump. I want to go outside the off. That's the end of the over. It's 46 for 2. Yeah, you've got to keep it outside his off. And I do feel, though, he is in danger of leg before if you bowl him a good Yorker, because he does like to, even the straight balls, he's like to try and whip them over on the leg side. So that's where I'm aiming for. Either the Yorker, or I'm keeping him outside the off and try to get him cutting the ball. And once again, thank you very much for the lunch. A big shout out to the Federation here in Switzerland looking after us. Also a big shout out to the school, the Lyceum boarding school, right at the top of Zuoz. If you look at the town, they're right at the top. Probably a bit misty to show them today, but maybe a bit later this afternoon when things clear up just a little. Okay, in the bowling is going to be Kashif Iqbal. Nice start from Kashif. Doesn't want to be trying to put too much pace in the ball. That's been successful today, day 2. The slower deliveries, the slower bowlers have certainly had good reward. And Kashif Iqbal is hoping that he too can pick up a few wickets here. And he does just that. There's a bit of an inside edge here. I think there was a little guilty look here from Chaudhary when he gets a little snick on this. And Kashif does get the breakthrough as the dangerous and aggressive Farhan Chaudhary will fall on 20. So another batter who gets going the same way that Bilal did. And then gets a little snick on one. And that's him having to go. Watch this, he's reaching. And what did I just say to you people? If I'm bowling to him, I'm bowling where? Thank you very much. Outside the off stump. Probably close to a wide, but he gets a touch on it, and he knows he does. Clever bowling. And he was thinking exactly the way I was. Either that or you heard me. But either way, it works. Outside the off, 47 for 3. And once again, another catch there for the keeper, Hassan. Oh, and looks like those wooden beams have knocked some sense into him. Well, he certainly knocked him into shape. There he is there behind the stumps. He's got the bandage on, but it hasn't affected his vision. He certainly didn't need one of those tests from the umpires. Concussion test. No, I'm fine, he says. I'm seeing it the size of a football. Okay. Just counting his own fielders here is the bowler. Either that, he's counting how many he's got outside. Interesting field. I mean, it is a left-hander that comes out, so I understand why they've gone 3 on the leg sides. Square leg, mid-wicket, long on, one man on the 45. And a sweeper out the off for extra cover. And they've also got the long off on the boundary. It's well bowled. It's just, if you see that ball again, maybe if you can, he has the knack of getting the ball to just hover in the air. So he's not pushing it through. Let's keep an eye on with his bowling. So when he's releasing it, he's not pushing the ball through. It kind of hovers. So again, it's got a bit of air time. You see what I mean? A bit of air time as Hassan holds on to that one, but he's doing the job for his team, isn't he? This time just a little bit fuller, just will be a single as Hader will get off the mark. Marshall's been there and he's seen wickets falling all around him. 3 have fallen. Very good over. Just 2 runs coming off that one, 48. 3 at the halfway point. So made a good start. Those 2 wickets also falling. There's, well, there is a person behind there. So there's 2 people. They were camouflaged. You know, they were like that before. 2 people riding away. They've got the rain jackets on to keep it. Looks like they've been to the shops. Got some shopping in the back of those bikes. I wonder what they got. I bet they got some peanut butter cookies in there or some peanut butter jars. Go and make those cookies a bit later. Yes, it is peanut butter cookie day. And do enjoy your peanut butter. Okay. Change with the ball. Amir, who I thought was struggling a little bit with his fitness yesterday, comes on the bowl. Oh, well, what's the fielder done here? And looks like he's playing his own game or just trying to get himself into one of the World Cup squads. Who knows? But not with that kind of skill. On the bowler. Come on, you can do this. Amir shortcut. Oh, that's not a good delivery. On the leg side, better. Quite happy. Just to step inside that, Eddie Hader. I feel that Marshall probably holds the key of trying to get some big shots in here. That's high up in the air. I don't think it's going to go to a hand. It's going to bounce before the fielder. They think about the second and then decide not to. I think if they went straight away, they probably would have got there. I wonder if Amir Shorkat is going to show us his best when it comes to the batting today. He was a little bit off the ball yesterday. Could have been probably because, as I said, he did have a bit of an injury. This is another one that's not going to quite go to hand. The last few overs, things have really slowed down. This recent century's been updated now. Majid Ali is up there. That was a sensational knock. It really was. And Sazib Bouyan, of course, who also did play there in Poland, is on the board. Mohamed Usma there from Portugal. Sad Raza also on our board. Will there be an entry from Switzerland on that board? We'll have to wait and see. It's just another one that gets fired way down the leg side. You can almost see the angle in Shortcut is bowling because sometimes he goes very wide off the crease. He's trying to angle it in onto the off, but just gets it a little bit wrong. That's better. It's flighted up in the air, but it's also played away. They might have to run these, you know. No, it does go. Goes for 4 as the fielder signal says. Cuatro helps the umpires out, so that's 4 runs. Needed those. Needed that boundary and a few more, really. The pitch, by the way, is scheduled to have a cut this evening, and so we'll start to see a lot of those, call it the daisies and dandelions disappear, you would think. Long way down the pitch, goes to play that away. End of the over, 58 for 3. 10 runs coming off that one. Yeah, we're scheduled to have a cut, I think, yesterday, but because of all the rain that fell the day before, it will be happening tonight once we finish playing. So you'd expect it to be maybe a little bit quicker tomorrow. I think also the weather for the weekend is looking okay. I think Sunday is looking like it's going to be a very good day, a finals day here. But it should be nice and dry tomorrow as well. But still we'll have that chill factor, of course. Okay, go back here now to Iqbal. Bowled that great over the over before. It's thumped firmly, but we'll go to the fielder. Makes the stop. Good defensive fielding. Oh, gone. Oh, dear. So, Eddie Hayder comes charging down. I mean, he tried to play a similar shot the ball before, completely missed it. And goes to do the same again. It's a long shot. Look how short this is. I mean, you've got to be looking to play this. Here it is again. Look how he's come down and, oh, just not a good-looking shot from the lefty. So, that's going to be another one that goes. Hayder. Yeah, I mean, look where this ball is and why you're coming down. Look where the legs go. He's gone all the way down the leg side. He's left all the stumps available. But not that Kashif Iqbal minds. He sends another one back. And the new batter goes out there. This is a Sanuk Yadar. So, new batter, another lefty. On the leg side, not going to be out, drifting down. And Hayder goes for 8. 8 of 9. It's cleaned up. 8 ball. That's worked away quite nicely to get himself off the mark. But Ashok Khan, he's there, but he's not. You know what I mean? He just hasn't been able to get himself on strike. He's only faced 10 balls. He's on strike now. He's only faced 10 balls, and we're coming up to the end of this, the 7th over. Got to take control of the innings here. Hit it up in the air. We'll take and yeah, they're getting a lot of beef here, a lot of criticism from their own teammates about their running. And maybe they just need to be sparked into life, because there was always 2 there and they were just always just going to take the 1 until they were told to get their skates on. That's firmly hit. This one may not be stopped, and it won't be. 4 runs, but that's a bit better. That's what Ashok Khan has to do. He's kind of not with it, is the way I would say it. He's kind of there. I said earlier, didn't I, a couple of balls ago, he's there, but he's not. He is the opener. We know he's got the talent. He has the ability to get a good score on the board. That's what he's got to try and do here now. Take control of the innings. As one of the train comes by, remember I said, and a bit earlier, that Switzerland. It is a country of trains. Love their trains here in Switzerland. Land of trains, Switzerland. We see a train going by with over 5,300 kilometers of railway. Switzerland is a country of train travelers. No other nation in Europe covers as many kilometers by train as here in Switzerland. And that one's been hit hard back at Mir. Watch this. And he gets behind it. You think he's going to take it, but at the last moment, I think the way he twists his body, actually, if he kept his body straight and still, I think the ball goes in the hands, but he turned his body sharply. And the ball got away from him. This time, he don't want to know. He wants to get out of the way of that, and that's understandable, because that was hit mightily hard by Ashok Khan. And he's going to get another boundary. So this is better. And look at the way that the bowler Mir Shukat goes, "Nahi, Randy, yaar, Randy. Ek to ungul punch kiya, ho na pata hai." Leaves it alone. Trying to use all of his experience to get a breakthrough. In terms of the trains, it's not surprising, because Switzerland boasts the highest density of railway networks in the world, and also Europe's highest railway station is in Switzerland, as the rain just gets a little bit heavier. And, well, one thing the rain allows you to do is get a nice slide in, as we see there from the fielder. He's quite lucky because this could have slid over him and taken him on the way through and gone over the boundary. Watch this, the slide. He almost knocks it over the boundary. But it gets well stopped. Hello, everybody. Go full here. Hope you're enjoying the action. That's a nice looking shot, but to the fielder. We'll get the single. Good morning. They're trying to keep these boys moving. Of course, can't be in Switzerland and not talk about cheese. Switzerland loves its cheese. They certainly do. You go into any of the stores here, half of the store is occupied by cheese counters. Goes for the big shot. Guitar, but doesn't get anything through. One more to come. 450 different types of cheese in Switzerland. Don't forget the chocolate as well. It's trying to get that in the gap, and once again, just to the fielders. Here, I think they should be pushing. I think they should be running hard and pushing, and they're not. End of the over. 75. And runs. Coming off that one, very much 50. There's the horses, everyone. Look, horses and the cows together. Well, Daniel Weston, he'll get 2 stars for that. How about that? Well, you can see, you can see the bells. See that cow to the left? There's the bells. You can hear them all day long. And most of the time you don't see them. But they've come out, haven't they? They've come out of the forest. The horses are there as well. It's just beautiful, isn't it? It's so great to be here. You kind of blended in with nature. It really is marvelous. Fresh air, beautiful scenery. Seeing the cows and the horses. It's just great. Really is. And thank you to Dan Weston for getting us those shots as well. He's doing a good job. Danny Weston right up in the air. And it's going to go over the rope for 6 runs. It's a nice, gentle full toss. And this time from, this is now Kashaf Iqbal. This match is very evenly balanced at the moment. A big over, a couple of big overs here towards the end. Kind of, I will put Anchor Sports back as favourites. They've got a very good bowling line-out. Well, that's a great shot. That's a wonderful shot. And one of the things about batting when you play a shot like this is getting all of the weight going into the shot. And that's exactly what he does. Look at this. All of the weight goes into it. That's a cracking hit. And Gadar, out of nowhere, just fires into life. Well, maybe he knows I'm talking about chocolates and wants some. Wouldn't blame him. There's chocolates in the world. They love the chocolates here in Switzerland. The Swiss consume over 10 kilograms per person each year of chocolate. That's a lot of chocolate. And the wide ball. Going to get through. Double, double, double. Will they make it? Probably not. And it's a good throw as well from the fielder. That's Kashif Iqbal who chases it down. But that's going to be 2 wides. So 2 sixes. And dos gratis. 2 runs of there. And another wide this time. So wide again. And Iqbal, Kashif Iqbal. There's a quick little look at the umpire there. Umpire says, no, you missed the line. Doesn't matter where the batter is. It's a wide. It's a better delivery. And oh, what is that hit? The edge of the pitch, I think. Watch out, watch out. And this is what the bowler says. I think maybe I need to lead that. I think it's hit the edge of the pitch as it gets, fortunately, gently thrown back, and it just takes off. Shot. Gone. Well, this is going to end up where we were having our lunch about half an hour ago. Manos arriba, 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 says the arbitro, and the umpires there. Apology. And the Mandar were there with us as well. But Great footwork. It's a full toss. This over is going to cost him, you know. This over is going to be very, very important when this see the end of this match. Has played away, so it's already gone for 21. Throw comes in, that's 22, still a ball to go. Up in that time, it was very much a 50-50. And look how Anchor Sport have taken control, 69% to 31. I don't, you know, it's one of those where both these teams have also struggled with the bat. As the rain just remains persistent. I wouldn't say it's got heavier, but remains persistent. It makes the ball wetter, makes it harder, of course, for the bowlers and the fielders. And at the moment, it's kind of coming, there's no real anger to it. It's coming, falling straight down. And that won't mind the batters too much. Well, the golfers are out practicing. And there you go. No, I wouldn't have my back turned to the guy behind me. It could be dangerous. It could be a hole-in-one. Just practicing a few chip shots there. Always something happening. There we are. Always something happening. Okay. We do say all happened in the ninth, and it did. Magical over. The 22 coming from it. 97 for 4. As Yunus comes back. He went for 13 in his first over, and that was over number 2 of this match. All right, here we go. You people are already confident that this score is enough to be defended by Anchor Sports. And I know why people are thinking that. It's going to be a wide to start off there by Yunus. They are a good bowling side. They contained the Warriors to 115. And then they restricted to 83 yesterday. And I think they can do the same again. They've got youth. They've got good players. They're lively in the field. Where normally there's 2, there's only 1s to them. So it's an important over, this one. Go short. Hit well. In the air. Kiss it goodbye, because that's gone. Seis Carreras Mas. Mashal Khan started slow, but when wickets fell around him, he knew he had to step up, and he's just done just that. And Nukada has also provided very good support. 110, no, 104 now on the board. That's a better delivery. He's played well. They probably would like to. Oh, well, what's happened here? Either the fielder has completely ran the wrong way, or this has hit something. Did he hit the flag? He hit something. I couldn't hit the flag at the boundary, but this did hit something on the ground. What was it? Really did deviate. Or maybe there's a Tortuga here as well. Oh, it's too full. Too full. It's not a no-eat. It's below the waist, but it's just can't get the Yorker going, Yunus. Normally, when he gets that Yorker going, he's pretty deadly. He bowled that Yorker length very well in Granada, but he's not been able to get that right here. It's another boundary. 110. It's the score. 110. What I've said is about par. As we have a look at that maximum rate again, you can see that both these teams have not been smashing the ball to the boundary. They've had to work hard for their runs. That's another one with this too. I think especially when you laid on you in the last over, the last couple of overs, when you got wickets in hand, you go for those. And that single takes us on the Nelson. So last ball to go. Here you want to be running hard. Yunus wants to make a change in his field here at this late moment. Probably because he's bowling to the left-hander. Pushes the mid-wicket back on the boundary. And will be a wide to start. And that'll be it. We'll finish with a dot. So a bit of an anticlimax to the end. And probably wanted another wide. That's a... Yunus gets a dot ball in there. So finish with 112. So very much a par score. 113 will be the chase. And just that one over there from the Kashaf Iqbal going for 22, which hurt him, which just swung the balance in the favour there of Anchor Sport. We'll see if that's the case. Once again, the power play will be pretty important. The players come off. If we see a look at the stunning views around the ground. Look at the clouds, though. Clouds are pretty low. We can't really see the top of those mountains behind there, the top of the mountains, which have got a good flurry of snow on top of them. We'll take a short break here. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time to see the reply from Marco London. Will they be able to bat the way they did against the Lisbon Capitals, or will they struggle? And will it be the team from Anchor Sports, the team from Sweden, that leapfrog them and continue their march at the top of the standings? Join us back in 10 to find out.
This year we celebrate 100 years of cricket at the Lyceum Alpen and Zuoz. This is a special occasion, marking a legacy sport that has been with the school since it was introduced by Edward Gordon Spencer. It's played a key role in the development of our very own spirit of Zuoz, which is closely linked to the spirit of cricket. The idea is that you want to compete hard, you want to win, but also you respect the rules and you also respect your inner sense of fair play, which guides our actions on and off the pitch.
Hello and welcome back to another amazing view. And of course we are in Switzerland, and the Dalai Lama owns a vineyard in Switzerland. Did you know that? It's not a big plot, the 1.6 meter square piece of land with just 4 vine stocks belongs to the Dalai Lama. He became the vineyard owner in 1999 when the Catholic Abbé Pierre gave him this plot. Once a year, the Tibetan leader auctions off 1,000 bottles of peace wine with the approximately 20,000 Swiss francs raised from the auction. The Dalai Lama helps those in need around the world. Thus, he is the smallest landowner in Switzerland. So the Dalai Lama owns a plot of land here, grows some wine, peace wine. I'll have to remember that. The next time somebody says, "What are you having a drink? Are you drinking some wine again?" I'll say, "No, that means a peace wine." And I did say peace, people, peace. Okay? And don't get funny. All right, ready to go. Well, welcome back, everybody. And it's going to be an interesting one. And I get the feeling here, seeing what I saw yesterday, that if Anchor Sport play to this and bowl and field the same way they did yesterday, that it's a score that I believe they can defend. I did say yesterday that I think on this pitch, if you bowl well, you will see some low-scoring defences. I wouldn't say this is a low score. I would say for this ground and for this pitch, this would be like an average score. Bowler to start is going to be Kazi Takwim. He's got some pace about him, but he's got to control the ball. Starts well, and the reason I mentioned that is that rain, we did say, just got a little bit heavier as he went for a break, but it seems to have once again just kind of calmed down. In fact, it might have actually stopped now. I'm squinting out there to have a look. I don't see any rain, so it might have stopped, which is good news. The Queen makes a good start, bowling here to Iqbal. Non-striker is, of course, Amir Shukat. It's played away over the top of mid-wicket and racing towards the boundary. 4 runs to start. Good-looking shot. Goes for the pitched-up delivery, the Queen here, but it's been well met. Just gets that back leg out of the way and executes a pretty nice shot. Nicely played by Kashif. Kashif, of course, also bowled very well. Not to be confused with Kashaf Iqbal. He was the one who went for plenty. Kashif Iqbal bowled very tidily. Hits that on the up. Probably would be a single, but he's batting there with Amir. The sun is trying to break through, everybody. And the sun is on the way. I admire also how I've been watching from where I'm sat here, my position. I've got a good view of the maintenance people for the golf course. I mean, this must be some golf course as well, by the way. I'm not nowhere near an expert on golf. As that one, he gets a swivel on this. I don't know if this goes. They're not running. They're just going to get a single here. Come on. They're ball watching. I mean, it was a good swivel shot. But really, you got to run. You got to, until that ball goes over the boundary, you don't stop. So it should have been 2. They just get a single. Bear that in mind, depending what happens with this next ball. Yeah, so not a golf expert by any means, but I would imagine that this course is probably pretty nice to play on. And having a look at where some of the greens are, I mean, going up there in the mountains amongst the cows and the horses. And it's going to go down the leg side. It's a very good take from the keeper, Bilal Khatak. There you go. Nicely done. A great action shot for you. And Bilal just lets it down slightly, letting the ball pop out of his hands there. Hello to Srinath. He's asking the question. Only one way to find out. Just have to watch it. Hello to Pandit as well. Yeah, advocate there saying that Shortcut is running, could let the team down. Look, and you're absolutely right. In a tight game, just imagine that they fall, I don't know, anything between 5 and 10 runs short. Well, all of those runs could have been runs that be missed out because you've got a batter out there that's not able to run those singles or turn those singles into 2s. But he's not out there to run, though. He's out there to hit the ball and hit it hard. That's the way he plays. And he gets that one away. Whips it over square and get a boundary. And that's what he's there to do. As I said, whips that one away. It's going to be 4 runs. That's what I wanted, he says, as he gives a little nod. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Recent winners. And, of course, we have to add the Sultans onto that, don't we? The Warsaw Sultans. They just won. I know that Majid Ali's been updated in the centuries, but we will get that updated. I'll pass a little note on to Matt, who works tirelessly behind the scenes. Him and Nick. Of course, Nick was there at also with us to do a lot of good work behind the scenes, as does Chris. Got to mention Chris as well. Hard workers. We don't really appreciate the amount of work that happens behind the scenes. So a big shout out to Matt, also there to Nick and Chris. Of course, Roy Defano, CEO as well, all working very hard behind the scene to make things happen. Right ball called. Nice early shout there from Balaji. Balaji and Mandar, the 2 umpires, haven't they done a fantastic job? All 5 matches yesterday. They'll do all 5 again here today, and then I believe they will be joined by a 3rd umpire. Park Spartans in this world, Challenge Division Sporting Affairs. Marlow, the Premier Division in Portugal. The Fighters, the Challenger in Portugal. And Costa del Sol were the winners there in Granada, where we did see a lot of the players from Marco London play. Oh, a little bit of the short stuff. A little bit of the chili. Yeah. And a lot of people joining in. And Siddharth is saying Balaji's a super umpire. Yeah, look, some of the players out there. There's the boys from Frankfurt in their new kit. And they will be taking on St. Ottilien. So it's nice to see both sets of players mingling together and getting ready for a contest. They will be next on, of course. And yes, Siddharth, you are right. He is a very good umpire. It's that on the up, over the off. That's a good shot. They've got a sweeper out in the point area, but he's not going to be able to do anything about that. It's a really nice shot. Good footwork. Gets himself to the pitch of the ball, gets underneath it, plays it nicely. Good shot. Liking this work here at the moment from Kashifik Bar. Looks to be a very handy player to have in your side. And there's a few quirky things here about Switzerland as well, as that's going to be 4 runs as he clubs this Captain Caveman style down the ground. It's a really good shot. See it again? Just stand and deliver. And it's turning out to be a bit of an expensive over this for the youngster. This is Zabiola Kahila. Remember, 16 years of age. The average age of this Anchor sports team is just 18. And what a great experience, though, this is for them. Not just to be playing on the European Cricket Network, but also to be playing at such a magnificent location and such a great ground. Good comeback. And I love the way he follows through. Oh, I like it. I like it, lad. I like it. Show me that again, James, if you can. I love it. Look at this. This is the way. Look, he's in training already. Beats him and runs right up to him. Eyeball to eyeball. And then says, okay, gives him a little nod and just jogs back to his mark. Lovely. That's what I like to see. Of course, the batter's going to be trying to go after him now. And he does. Iqbal has the last say. And now it's Iqbal's turn to walk that way and says, hey, young man, I like what you're doing, but you've got a lot to learn. Good shot. Nicely played. Good little battle between, well, senior and junior. Yeah, but a marvellous experience for these youngsters. And the beauty of it is, and I often say this, they can go back and watch these matches and use it for training purposes. They use it to show their families, well, I mean, 16 girlfriends, right? Show your girlfriends how you played, your schoolmates, tell them about the game of cricket. And just imagine a slower ball played out, will it carry? And yes, and right on cue, right on cue. Just imagine that in years to come, he'll be showing his wife, his children, and at some point, the grandchildren will look back and say, this is me playing. I was only 16 years of age, playing in the beautiful ground of Zuoz there in Switzerland, and I took a wicket. So well done. Well, it was a nice little battle between junior and senior, and junior, thanks to a great catch there by Avinav Kumar Ravuri, brilliantly captured by Daniel West. I wish he did spike it into the ground. That would have finished it off nicely. You're allowed a good spike into the ground. Well done, young man. Well done, Zabiullah Khalil. And I know there's a lot of cricketers out there that really want the juniors to shine and do well. And, well done, Sweden. Well done to Anchor Sports for getting the juniors here. Lovely to see the youngsters out there performing. A nice little battle there between young and old, and won by the junior. Nicely done. Good to see. And brilliantly caught there by Daniel Weston as well. On the camera, no run this time. Over comes to an end with the score 25 for 1 after 2. And that over going for the 12-13 was coming off the first. And well, the cows are back again. Hey folks, what do you like the cow cam? Do you like cow cam when we go for a break? Do you like, is it soothing just to see the cows there mooching around and eating some of that lovely lush grass? I hope so. Kashif Iqbal 17 off 9 before he was caught brilliantly on the boundary by Ravuri. And this time nobody's catching this. That's a fine shot. Shaba. Ginna Sona Shaka. Lagya. When players that we know predominantly hit on the leg side and score runs, when they play a shot like this over the offside, that's when I say, okay, maybe he's in the zone today. That's a super shot off the bowler who just took the catch on the boundary, Ravuri. Right, what's the reply here from Ravuri? Well, goes outside the off again, this time over the point region. Both point and backward point can do nothing about that. That's going to be 4 more. They haven't put a sweeper that side. They've got a very, very wide extra cover. Is that Azam Khalil might be there now? I'm sure him and Daniel have got plenty to talk about. There's Azam, the captain, trying to make some changes. It's a long way out to make changes from there, isn't he? But I think he's putting himself maybe in the firing line. I think Azam is saying, looking up at the weather, saying it's a little bit cold. Not raining now, Azam. Come on, stop it. Tossed up. Good ball. And that's going to be the wicket. Well done. Good comeback. Well, it's another youngster, Vivari, who held on to the catch and now changed his method, hasn't he? After going wide outside the off a couple of times and allowing Amir to play the shot. This time he tosses it right up. And Amir Shukat, he's going to play down the run. I think he does him with the flight. Beats him with the flight. And after that, it was only one thing that was going to happen. Really good delivery. Good comeback from the bowler. Loving the reaction as well. Look at him, he's pumped. The young man is pumped. And the youngsters from Sweden, representing Anchor Sports, get another wicket. And it's the dangerous Amir Shukat who will now go for 14. So they've got the 2 danger men out of the way. The score on 35. And Vuri gets the wicket. Let's have a look at the top batters there. Sasi Buyan, 556 there in Czechia. Sahil Grover with the Bohemians also went well, almost 300 runs for him. And there's Sharon Raman Krishnan, 283 for Prague CC. And then they also have Jinu and Sandeep and Jaydeep there doing very well. So scoring a lot of runs. Remember though that series, they did have around, I think, anything between 10 to 12 matches. So you can understand why there was a lot of runs scored there. I wonder if we can maybe take a look at that and say, maybe try and give that as an average, you know, the best average, because then that would take into account even some of the 3 or 4 days series as well. Because that's going to take some beating, isn't it? With teams, with players playing only just, say, like here, what, 6, 7 matches. Ravuri again. Oh, that's a good delivery. Good variations in the length and the line from Ravuri. I like that. Oh, it's the same sort of delivery that got the wicket. They're asking the question, the stumping, but I don't think he does come out of his crease. But same sort of delivery, maybe not quite as much as flight, but that back foot, you can see, stays inside the line. Ruchid is out there with Ashraf. 2 batters that came in, and both yet to get off the mark. Once again, you've got to be running those. Got to be running those. It is a good stop. It's nice to stop the man who was out there with doing the honours on the coin toss. But end of a very good over. He took a bit of stick early on, but he came back well. Basically went for a boundary, wicket, wide, and a couple of 3 dots. And there's the school, by the way. We've seen the school bus. Now we can see the school itself there. It was the Lyceum School, founded in 1904, I believe. Okay, back to now. This is the other youngster, Ibrahim, 16. He's played away nicely. That's a good shot for 4. Khurshid, he's a dangerous player. Khurshid holds the key here for me. If he bats, say he bats about 5 overs, I think they win the match. Khurshid is a very good player. He's out there with Saeed Ashraf, who's the left-hander. That was a very good shot. Well played. And Ibrahim has to get it right. Maybe go just a little bit fuller. Short again. It's carved into the ground. They have put an extra sweeper out now. So that's Zabiullah Khalil. And you've got Azam Khalil there. You can see Azam is pushing another one. It's a left-hander now. So pushing one back on what becomes the leg side to the left-hander. Square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off. And extra cover is the field set. And delicately played. Beautiful sweep shot. Has it got the legs to go to the boundary? No, and it's beautifully fielded. Beautifully fielded by fielder. Runs hard, gets a slide in. That's Farhan Chaudhary. Does the slide and throw. Shorter delivery. Swings at this, misses it. Wide ball call, so could be another, but they decide just to keep it to 2 more wides, 2 more extras to go on to the board. Now, I was in the process of telling you some quirky facts about Switzerland. And, maybe during this over from Ibrahim, I can get them in. Oh, what's he stopped that with his foot? Oh, no, you don't want to do that. Oh, that's got to hurt. He says, stay back. I'm good. Stay back. I'm all right. How? Oh, it's right in the toe. Well, maybe he's got steel toe caps. That must have hurt. Oh, that was blasted. And that's blasted pretty well as well. That's going to be, what's that, 1 bounce? Yep, 1 bounce for Cuatro Carreras. And good hit from a good player. 4 more. Need a wicket. Rashad is the key. Said this before. Rashad is the key. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery. Very quick to say he got a bit of bad on it. I think it was probably sliding down leg, but change of angle, bit quicker, bit flatter. Very well bowled, and he does get a lot of bad on it. And he wasn't actually drifting. It was played like he was playing it down the leg, but it was actually probably going to go on and hit middle and leg, and he just as well he gets a bit of bad onto that. Over comes to an end. You can't just give your child any name in Switzerland. Score 49 for 2. A single letter is not a first name, as stated by Zurich Court, and just a gimmick by the parents. All baby names in Switzerland require approval from the Civil Registry Office. The following names have been rejected. So biblical names, like Cain or Judas, being rejected. Brands like Chanel, Porsche or Bentley have been rejected. Bentley's a name, isn't it? But anyway, being rejected. Asking a question and gone. And Khalil gets the breakthrough. Azam Khalil go back to the senior, crafty, knowledgeable player who's going to get the wicket here. Ashraf never really got going, but he's got to get going now, but not where he wanted to get going. He'll go for 2. 2 of 6, leg before. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, no doubt about it. He just misses a straight ball. Misses a straight ball. And yeah, let's keep this game for a bit. I like it. Up and down. Yeah, back and forth, shake your body. Remember those days, everybody? You should have that back. As Azam Khalil goes a little bit of back and forth. Move your body. He moves his body pretty well. Gets the wicket 3 down with the score on 49. Krushad is still there. And it's a Waka Zafar. Azam gets the breakthrough. What else? We're talking about names that want to take the single on here. He's got to hurry, and he could be in trouble. Ooh, he only just makes it. Only just. Darat hit, and he would have been gone for sure. He's got to hurry. Look, hesitation. Then by the time he gets going here, this is very close. Got a long reach, though. Does that get him out of trouble? Ooh, oh dear. Oh, dear. Well, the only thing could be he doesn't have the ball. I mean, did he have the... We can't tell from this. But what we can tell about this is that is a huge monster 6. Krushad goes boom. Shakalagia balle, 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 kinna sona. And that's a good hit. Solid. Krushad holds the key. Big time. Oh, that one was close. The only thing there is, did he have the ball or not? That could be the reason why he lost the ball when just as the bells come off. That was massive. Daniel Weston saying that was 90 meters. Look, we haven't had one go anywhere near close to the hill, not even at the base of it. That wasn't far short of it. Well, goes again, but slices it. Can anybody get there? No. Strike of luck this time for Crochet. He'll get the single. Going back to names, place names like Paris, London, or Tokyo, not accepted. And any brand new fantasy names from excited parents, not accepted. So you need the permission from the court. And, well, that's another wicket. It's going to be 1 run to Zafar as he gets gone. It's just the simple stuff is what... and now... Oh, he's having a little running debate there with Chris. He said, hey, well bowled. How did you do that? He says, I don't do what? I just bowl straight. It's not a good shot. It's an ugly shot, actually. Shot Maria Gunda. Bappas Aryabanda. Well, he's telling everybody about his bowling is Azam Khalil. And why shouldn't he when he's picked up 2 wickets in the over? 2 for 8. 57 for 4. 56 required for the victory. You people saying, Rico, bonus point equation? I will tell you that now. I don't think that is going to be an issue. That score of 112. They need to get to, say, 80, beg your pardon. Yeah, 79. So 79 will mean that they at least get a point. That's really got to happen. Otherwise, you're in a lot of trouble in the group. And the man who holds the key is the man on strike here, Khurshid. Looking to play aggressively. He's not looking to stick around. He wants to play his normal, natural game. Ravuri comes back on to bowl, holding his second. For 11 off his first. Shorter ball this time. And he can't be bowling there. That's another bit. Well, look where this has landed. Oh, it's humongous, isn't it? It's absolutely humongous. That has ended up, well, that's gone into the canteen. He's had a little bit of pasta. He's had a pudding on the way out as well as that Grizzly. You naughty thing. That's gone a mile, isn't it? Bang, boom, shakalagia. That is just massive. Well, he's been given 6. I think you've got to be thinking about giving him a few extra with that shot. It ended up amongst the players, those who are having a late lunch. Oh, madre mía, qué grande es eso. Este hombre no sé qué comer por esta tarde, pero tienes una fuerza. ¿Qué fuerza tienes? Es una grande. It's another banger that's out of here from Khurshid, and you can see why. I'm telling you, if this guy is there, I said at the time about an over ago, if he bats for 5 overs, he wins them the match. And he sliced that one over the top. It's just going to be a single. Oh, well, they're taking it on, and almost a little collision between Khurshid and the keeper Bilal. And, well, look at the size of Bilal and Khurshid. You know who was going to get worse off on that collision. Look at them, the little and large show. And tossed up, not quite a full toss. Worked away, but Khurshid moves now to 31. Now, what does Majid do here? You've got to see the other end. He just needs somebody to stay there with him. He doesn't want to keep seeing wickets fall at the other end because that just keeps putting pressure on him. Well, Majid does nicely, just places away. There's no run. It comes to the end of the over. 72 for 4. What's going on? Oh, there's the Prince. The Prince is here. Hello, the Prince, keeping that magical here. Kept tucked away. The Prince picked up a wicket earlier, and he was absolutely delighted about it. So I had a little chat with him. And he's keen to get out there again, the Prince. Prince Martin. On the ball, Azam coming back. This is a big over for me, this. Powerfully struck. To the fielder, makes the stop. Ooh, that's a good 2 runs. I wonder if he's touching. Did that foot touch the line there when he was meant to touch the ball again? Azam doesn't like the fact that 2 are being taken. He knows who he wants to be bowling to. This time will just be a single. Now this is what he wants to do here now. Bowl to the other batters and try and bog them down and slow them down. Hello to Terry Richmond in the chat. Terry, hope you're well. And nice to see you joining us. Joining the party is Terry Richmond. Asking, but not out, says the umpire. Joining Slippy Stew and the Crushed Master, Thomas Martinez, Shanto, and a few others there in the chat. John Hisham in there as well. Yeah, welcome. And remember, if you are tuning in, I know a lot of people are watching from India. Some of the family of the players was told that today. Well, send us a little message. Tell us who you're watching, who you're supporting, who the family member is that you're cheering on. And just get onto the YouTube chat, send a little message, say hi. It'd be lovely to hear from you. Hello to Narinder. And she's saying, Majid, What a batsman. Okay, well, wait to see yet. And if and also he's not taking things over there. And not interested in taking the single. I can kind of understand it. I don't mind that really. I tell you why. My thoughts on it is, you know that Azam Khalil is a top bowler. He can get you into trouble. And I think they've just decided, look, why don't we just see him off? Only the 3 runs come at the over. Let's see him off, and then let's really try and go big at the last 3 overs to come. So needing 38 of 18. This was exactly what was required in the earlier match. And it was done quite easily by the Lisbon Capitals, and they did it, of course, with plenty of time to go. So, in fact, it was it was the first match number 6. The Warriors needed 38, and then the next over, the 8th over, went for about 20 odd, and that was the game done and dusted. So, one big over, as we've seen already, as we saw earlier, match 6, can make all the difference. Well, there's that fancy car again. Didn't we see that yesterday? It's the same red Porsche. Remember, can't name your kid after that car, but still, nice car to have. It's taking a little bit of time here just to get the field right. Looks like it's going to be Hamza Hashmi who's going to come back onto bowl. Oh, misses out on this one. Misses out on this one. That was where he likes it. And the big man knows it. He's a bit of a giant, isn't he, really, if you look at Khurshid. Come on, Khurshid. He's a tall man. That's what we like to see. Young, smiling face. He's on the camera, enjoying the game, enjoying the moment. Nice big smile. That's me. High. Has he got the distance? 3 coming in. Who's going to get anywhere near it? It's a great effort. Ends up in the Bermuda Triangle. That went a long way high. It went a long way. And they're trying to press the players to go for 2, really. But you don't want... certainly don't want to run out at this stage. Huffing and puffing. 16 years of age. Another young bowler. Hamza Hashmi. Same as Zabullah Khalil. Almost took the big wicket. Right, what can Majid do? Can he help him out here at all? Showing all his stumps and just makes impact outside the stump. Majid is just, I tell you what, I know there are people in the chat who thought he was a key player, but he's only hurting them. Making a few changes to the field here, putting, what's Azam doing here to Majid? Bringing them in. Sensible, bringing him a bit closer. Field, I don't know if he wants to take a single here with 3 balls to go. I mean, after this, it'll be 4. He's better off just having a swing. Well, that is going to be a wide. Not going to get the run there, so good early call there from Khurshid. Says, wait. So that's 1 run, but of course, what Khurshid needs here, he needs Majid to do something, just help him out a little. Even if he hits a boundary here, that will help. 36 or 15. 3 more balls to go. I wonder who lives in that house. Full toss. Surely that will go. And it slows down. Will he come back for 2? Will he? They will. Makes sense to. You don't want to turn 2 down. And maybe Majid has got his eye in now. Took him 7 balls to get off the mark. Interesting how the win percentage is 67% to Anchor Sports to Mark London. I thought it would be a bit closer than that. Gives himself a little bit of room, plays his shot away. Fielder's coming across, but they can't stop it. And Majid gets the boundary. That's why they took 2. Because I think Kawal Khurshid is basically saying, look, I cannot win this on my own. If you got a bat, then you got to use it. And maybe it does take 7 balls to get going, but that boundary, that's the one they wanted. That takes it down to 13, now required of 13. Ball to go in this one. definitely don't want a single. I think this is where Khurshid is saying to Majid, just want you to bang it to the boundary. I want to be on strike. He's got to be on strike. The next over, the 9th, is the key. Well, what do they do here? And just when I say they don't want a single, they take a single. I find that a bit crazy. But maybe Khurshid knows what he's doing. I don't know why they take the single here. I'm turning that down. I'm staying on strike. He's got to dictate the strike here. 84. For 4. They are ahead of where Anchor Sport were. Anchor Sport at this point was 75. But then they got a big finish, didn't they? That 9th over went for 22. That one from Kashif Iqbal. I think this is where you really put the squeeze on Majid. If you're a brave captain, you're basically saying, look, if he's going to hit a boundary and he's going to play a big shot, fine. But we're not letting him take a single. We're not letting him take a single. But they have pushed the men back. So, who's bowling here? This is Gadar. Sanook Gadar bowling his first. And that's played beautifully. That should be 4, and it will be. It's actually a cracking shot from Majid. And Majid was getting all sorts of things thrown at him in the chat. And some angry faces and whatnot. Well, he's turned good all of a sudden. Remember, 6 balls for 0. And now he's moved to 11 of 10. That was just too short and too wide. And that's way down the leg side. So too much adjustment from the young bowler. Look at the pressure, by the way, on Gadar. He's bowling this 9th over. And that's a lot of pressure because it's his first over as well. And Sanook Gadar straight into the firing line. 24 of 11. As the rain also comes back. Well, it's raining runs as well. Bolle, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagya. Well, maybe Wasim Majid just likes to make it interesting. 6 balls, no runs. Gets 2 off the 7th, which most people thought you should have just taken 1. They take 2, he goes back on strike. And then after that, he hasn't stopped hitting boundaries. 17 off 11 now. Looks a lot better. 18 off 10 required. Six more. But get your pair, Mari. Other Jutia Peria, Bolano, Changia, Jutia Peria. Shaka Maria, and they are going balmy in the dugout there, Marco London. They are going balmy. And Majid, it's almost like somebody retired him out when he was on 0 of 6 balls, and somebody else has gone in there. Just look at them, the noise they're making. Oh boy. 12 of 9. The 100 is up. And this time he defensively pushes this away and says, sorry, I've kept you up strike for a while. Why don't you have a go? Khurshid says, I don't mind. And the difference it makes, boys and girls, when somebody else takes that pressure off you, when you don't have to do it all by yourself, it means that, Khurshid can relax, but hopefully he doesn't relax too much. Okay, he's going to get this over. They should be going to here, and it will in the end be a comfortable one. Khurshid, he's tall. I think 5 of his long strides gets him to the other end. 2 more. This over's gone for 20. It's followed exactly the same pattern as the innings of Anchor Sport. Remember, this the 9th over. All happens in the 9th went for 22 in the innings of Anchor Sport. This one's gone for 20 with a ball to go. And strapped him on the pad. They will take the leg by. That's clever running. Takes him on strike for the start of the last over. 105 for 4 and 21 off the over with that extra. Instructions being shouted out. 8 runs required of 6 deliveries. 8 of 6. My quick calculation is we are, what are we now? We are 29. I think something like 230 odd matches. I'm going to just quickly do a count here. Yeah, 236 matches since a golden ball. Just going to leave that out there. 236 matches since a golden ball. Could this be the one? Ali Haider has the ball, bowling to the hard-hitting Khurshid, who wanted to get funky here. Will they go 2? Will they risk it? You can look at you. If they do, won't make it because Majid was trotting. Just a single. 7. 7 or 5. 7 or 5. All right, Majid, who found his touch just when everybody turned against him. All right, here we go. Right up, bowling to Majid. And he misses this. This should... Ooh, where's that hit the keeper? I think that's missed the pad and hit him on the knee. He'll be hobbling. Yeah. It's a stop ball, though. It's a dot ball. Oh, well, that's got him right on the knee. That's going to hurt a little. I see this again. You know exactly what's happened. He's gone on his knees. The ball has rolled, missed the pad, and gone bang, right on the kneecap. Ooh, la, la, la. That hurts. What hurts more? That he stops it and no runs? The dot ball, I think, hurts you more. 7 or 4. Anybody tingling there? Who's got a tingle? Who's got a tingle? Slippy Stew says, Majid, we know you like the pressure. What now? Steps right across. Plays it in the air. Fielder getting underneath it and holds on to the catch. Oh, boy. What a finish we have here. What a finish we have here. So wicket goes. Still needing 7. 3 balls to go. New batter coming in. Great catch. Great catch. Have a look at this. Flying forward in the air. Brilliantly taken. What a good catch that is. I don't know who that is. But what a good catch that was. Sensational. So Majid, who was the villain, turned into the hero, but becomes the villain again here when he gets out. I think it's not the fact that he gets out. I think the dot ball hurts you more. The dot ball is what hurts you more. New batter going out is Kashaf Iqbal. 6 for a golden ball. 7 for a victory. I don't know why Majid is taking so long to come out. He hasn't got off the field yet. Come on, Majid. Jaldi kar. Aja, aja. Well, he gets applauded, but I tell you what, I'd say there's applause to see what happens here. They miss it. It's going to be run out. Oh, he's going to be run out. It's going to be a golden duck here. I can see why. Look, I think Iqbal has just had to say, right, it was a sacrifice, really, because he had to go, did Khurshid, to try and get to the other end. But when he realised he wouldn't make it, he had to go back. Because remember, the way it stands is there's 2 balls to go here. The way it stands is even if he can get on strike, let's say to take a single, he gets on strike, then it'll be 6 to win it. But he misses this, and then look, he starts running one way, then both batters running the other way. Kashaf is going to go for a golden duck, but yeah, Khurshid had to do it. Now he's regretting taking a single off the very first ball. What an over this is turning out to be from Haider. 7 required with 2 balls to go. Looks like they're going to, well, are they going to bottle this right at the end when they put themselves in the driving seat Oh, there was 8 required of the last, remember. There was 8 required of the last. Well, Hayder, the last thing he wants to do here is bowl a wide and let the batters cross. He's got to bowl a good legal delivery. Hassan is the batter. With Hassan, fielders doing the right thing, I think, coming in a little bit, putting the pressure on. Hits it. Is in the air. Fielder not going to take the catch. So Khurshid will go on strike. And we go to 6 required for victory. 6 for victory. Golden ball now is out of the equation unless we see a wide or an extra. 6 for victory. Can he do it? Well, here we are. And we're about to witness something quite extraordinary here in Switzerland. 6 to win. And he ain't going to get it. It's going to be victory. Victory to Anchor Sport. And it probably will be a run out at the other end if they even try to do it. I don't know where the ball is. They've already celebrated with the batters walking off. What a win for Anchor Sport. And Marco London, they are as quiet as a mouse. You cannot hear a pipsqueak out of them. They had it in the bag. They threw it away. And look at that. What a lovely sight that is. They're lifting up players all over the place. And I'm guessing that's Hyder they're picking up. What a moment. And they want to celebrate here. They want to celebrate the youngsters. And why shouldn't they? It's a sensational over that from Adi Hyder. I mean, the last over, only 2 runs coming from it. And the wickets. Oh, boy. But it was that dot ball, I think. They ran the single. You can always be critical and say, why take that single very first ball? But that single meant 7 needed, 5 balls to go. But then Majid swings and misses one, dot ball. Then he gets caught on the boundary. I wanted to have a look at who took that catch actually on the boundary, because it was a sensational catch to remove Majid. It was Gadar who took the catch. And then Ali Hyder just kept it simple. There was that run out when, of course, Kashaf wanted to try and get Khurshid on strike, but Khurshid knew he wouldn't make it, so went back. So that meant there was a run out there for Kashaf Iqbal. Khurshid just couldn't get on strike. They just managed the end badly. It's the only way to put it. They managed the end badly, and Anchor Sport get the win, and a very critical win. So they've got now a 2-1 record, and with those 3 points, they will now go into second spot, because the Lisbon Capitals, with a 4-point victory earlier, went to 5 points. But now Anchor Sports, who were on 3, get 3 more. They will go to second spot, and they will be on 6 points. And their opponents here, Marco London, will pick up just a point. So they are on level pegging with the likes of the Lisbon Capitals. What a match. Well, we are here to entertain you, and entertain you we did. Brilliantly well done. And Khurshid, you just have to say, well, he did everything right. He's a not-out batter on 38. But Wasim Majid, we have to talk about that, Wasim Majid. When he came good, he was good. 6 balls and no runs, and then getting out the way that he did towards the end. Those 6 balls, they would love to have those 6 balls back. Would have made all the difference. We'll take a break now and leave you with some more wonderful shots off the ground. We'll be back in 20 minutes time for the next match. And it's another big one. 2 teams that also are searching for wins. Frankfurt taking on St. Etienne. And that is going to be the next match coming up here, starting on the hour. So we've got some 20 minutes. I'll be back. Hope to see you back here soon. And with some more exciting cricket coming. Bye for now, then, from Rico, from James, from Polo, and from Daniel. Hasta pronto.
This year we celebrate 100 years of cricket at the Lyceum Alphen and Zuoz. This is a special occasion marking a legacy sport that has been with the school since it was introduced by Edward Gordon Spencer. It's played a key role in the development of our very own spirit of Zuoz, which is closely linked with the spirit of cricket. The idea is that you want to compete hard, you want to win, but also you respect the rules and you also respect your inner sense of fair play, which guides our actions on and off the pitch.
And we're back to this beautiful setting of Zuoz in the Engadine Valley as we get ready to go again. And it's time to see Frankfurt CC as Edmund go out there taking on St. Ottilien, or we can call this the Klassiker. That's what they would call a big match in Germany when two of the German football teams are going head-to-head with each other. So welcome to the Klassiker, because that's what we've got for you here. Two German teams are going to go head-to-head. Frankfurt are a team that really do need the win. I mean, when we have a look at the standings, those standings now have been updated, and I can give you a little look at what they're looking like at the moment. So we go to the standings, we go to the tables. These two teams, well, St. Ottilien, they're all right. They're not going to be too disappointed where they are. But Frankfurt, they're sitting right at the bottom. And they're the ones that really got to try and get things going. So we have a look at those standings here. So here they are. So the Brussels Warriors on top, no problem. 3 matches, 11 points. Anchor Sports, with that win, go to second, as I said they would. Lisbon Capitals and Marco London now are both joint on 5 points in that third and fourth. But the way it's done, Lisbon Capitals have a better net run rate, plus 195 to plus 0.812. So they are third. Marco London are now fourth. And then also on 5 points, you've got St. Ottilien, because they picked up a point as well, but they are in fifth. So you've got 3 teams. They're on net run rate 5. And then you've got Frankfurt, who have yet to get off the mark. So, I mean, it's one of those where, you know, maybe even a win doesn't kind of help the situation for Frankfurt. So it looks like that they will be playing when it comes to the finals day that for that 5th, 6th place. But can they come good here? Can they start to put in a better performance? The news from the coin toss was that it was won by St. Ottilien, and they decided that they would have a bat first. So this is where we are in this contest. Welcome back to everybody. I think everybody's just calmed down after that electrifying finish in the last match. All sorts of talk about, is it Majid, is it Khurshid, who's the one to blame? Was it just a really good over from Ali Haider? A number of discussions taking place. I don't think it's a combination of all of those things. You can see the nice badge there of St. Ottilien. They have got the lion and the 2 cricket bats and 2 balls on their logo. And you see that on their shirts. This is up in the air. It's going to go behind the keeper. They'll just take a single. A bit of ball watching being done there by Salim Khan, who will get off the mark. Now, these 2 openers didn't really make too much an impact in the last game. Salim and Roshan Singh get set to face his first ball. Both fell for just 5 runs, but the explosive action happened once they were out the way. That's a nice looking shot. It's beautifully played. It's going to go past the boundary for 4 runs. Lovely shot. Both batters did hit a boundary and then gone out, and then it was left to the other batters to score the big runs. It was Salim Khan scored 5 or 5 balls. Roshan Singh scored 5 or 4. But Usama ul Haq, he went very well, didn't he? He just clobbered it all over the place. 85, 36. He was run out the very last ball when he was trying to add 1 more to the total. They got to 116, but of course, against the very powerful Warriors, it wasn't enough. The Warriors getting the win with an over to go. That was the very first match of the day. Looks like Daniel Weston, who's done a wonderful job so far, the first 3 matches on the Roman camera. It's time for him to take a little bit of a break and warm up and dry off. Who we got on the camera now there, James? Swing and a miss. Oh, we have Bilal back. Bilal, I think, did the first match for us yesterday. So nice to have Bilal back, and I think Bilal's going to be absolutely chuffed with that win. Bilal, what a promising player he is. I think he's got a big score in him. We've seen him when he's opened the batting. He's got into the teens and then gets out. just a young player. Got plenty of potential. So that gets played away. Just for a single this time. Oh, yeah, nice to have Bilal with us again. So Bilal just turned to capture some of the scenery and some of the lovely shots. But yeah, well done to Daniel Weston. He might be back for the last match. We don't know. Or Bilal will stay. So let's go on. Let's have a few nice emojis for Daniel Weston in the chat, who did a great job with the camera. He gave us a little bit of everything, didn't he? I gave him a challenge. I said, I want to see horses, I want to see cows, I want to see whatever you can find for me. And he did pretty well. So come on, everyone. Let's hear it for Danny Weston. Did a great job. Let's have some hearts there in the chat for him. As 7 runs come off that first over. It's a nice, steady bit of bowling. Who we got here now? Looks like it's going to be Zuoz Khan. That must mean that we might have a battle of the Khans. Yes, the 2S Khans. S Khan, 2S Khan. Zuoz Khan and bowling. Oh, that is so close. Now, I wonder if there was a little bit of an edge on this as well. I know it only just misses the stumps. I don't know, given as buys, I think if there was a bit of bat on it, probably would have chopped it onto his stumps. So Salim Khan gets lucky against Zuoz Khan. Up in the air, but gets it over the top of those 2 fielders. Another good shot to play in the power play. That's what you've got to do. And to try and go over the top, and he does. So, all runs. A couple of boundaries now have gone. In fact, we've seen quite a few boundaries in the day that have gone over in that backward point area on the offside. Let's say hello to Matt, who's working hard in ECN HQ, is enjoying the cricket. Matt, hello to you. I bet you it's a lot warmer where you are at the moment. We're trying to keep warm here. Don't tell anybody, but we've nabbed a few blankets from the accommodation. They're coming in very handy indeed. But, yeah, Matt does all the hard work for that website, europeancricket.com, a website that has come along immensely. In fact, gets better by the day. So appreciate your hard work, Matt. Keeping the website looking good, and Bowler Camping sending some thumbs up and some medals there for Danny Weston, and a heart as well, and 2 right as well, as that's another boundary. 4 more. That's Ushan Singh plays another very nice shot. Keeps very nice and straight when he plays this shot. That's what I like about that. The upper body nice and straight, eyes fixed on the ball, and hits through it. And 4 more. The second boundary in this over of Zuoz Khan. The Frankfurt guys were having a little warm-up. I was having a bit of a chat with them. They were asking me about the kit. I said, they're bright, they're colourful, I like them, but they haven't brought them much luck, I said. And they said, yeah, we're working on that. But what was interesting there is they were warming up, just catching the ball and giving themselves a little bit of practice. But also had a look there at the Prince. Prince was there. It was Prince Martin, and the man with the long hair. And he was juggling. He'd found a few of the golf balls that were around, and was showing off his juggling skills. As the fielder out there is keeping busy. He tries to make the foot fielding stop. Not able to do so. And that's going to go to the boundary. And also some of the players don't really have the number on the back of all of those shirts. Now maybe it's the big jerseys. You can see that they've got the polo shirt, and then on top of that the big jersey that goes on top, and doesn't seem to be any number on those, so that's the only downside to it. End of the over. It's a pretty decent one for the batting side. 13 will come from it. The score moves to 21 without loss, and St. Leon really looking to put a big score on this Classica here. Are you watching? Nandamuri does come back to bowl his second. I'm not holding him back. Want him to try and get a breakthrough early on. Great use of footwork. There's a fielder out there, but it looks like he's already gone over the boundary rope. A lovely shot. This is beautifully executed. Is una, dos, tres, bang. Didn't bang. That's what that is. Beautiful shot. Lovely footwork. And that's gone a long way. And a lot of people coming in and saying, well done to Daniel. Daniel Weston, of course, our founder, the man himself, and he was on the camera doing a brilliant job. First 3 matches of the day. I'll take the single there. It'll be just one more run, of course. It's wear blue day today, so if you are going out anywhere, put the blue on. Blue, it's a day all about men's health and awareness to all of those men's issues, health issues, and you know what men are like. They don't like going to the doctor and until it's too late, but it's all about encouraging us to do so. So wear blue if you can. Maybe you can wear the ECS blue or the blue here of St. Julian. It's a really good delivery, and he's very unlucky, and Nandamuri, not to either find the edge or find the stumps. But he will get a dot ball in there. Bowling here to Salim Khan. Shot, 4 runs. That's a beautiful shot. It was where he likes it, and he's hit through that wonderfully well. What a nice shot that is. There it is again. This time he was waiting for it, and he's nailed it beautifully. Nice little headband on there, you can see. There's the Nandamuri. And there's the Prince at the back. Well, Prince has got his headgear on as well. Just making some changes in the field, the captain, so just holds up the play a little bit. Who's that there? That was Panveer Singh helping the captain make a move. So they brought the 3rd in. So they've pushed back long off, and mid-wicket is back as well for the last ball of the power play. It's glorious. Just absolutely glorious. What a wonderful shot this is. Just flowing, isn't he? Just flowing. Just pleasing to watch. Beautifully played. This one, I think he might even held the pose a little bit here as well. And why not? Ah, there you go. Shaba, Shaba. Inna Sona. That's sweet out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun at the end of the over is 38 without loss. And of course we know that the Red Cross, a very, very worthy committee, was set up here in 1863. The International Committee of the Red Cross, known as the ICRC, was formed here by Henry Dunant. The resemblance of the Red Cross emblem to the Swiss flag is not coincidental, as we see some of the cows and horses together. Oh, isn't that lovely? Oh, well, the Prince, that's his warm-up delivery, and the Prince did pick up a wicket earlier. In fact, he was lucky not to have 2 in that over, but he starts off with a pretty short delivery. Oh, well, that is being picked up beautifully. What a banger that is. Sweet out of the middle. Boom, shakalagia. And all that's missing, actually, is those cows, not the horses, to make their way down here and go to cow corner. Then we'll actually have a proper, legitimate cow corner. We'll have to put little helmets on them, though. Take the bells off and put the helmets on. Oh, the Prince, that's no way to treat royalty, is it? He's even got the purple colour on now, the purple pants. Don't mind that. He's used to a bit of punishment, but we'll come back. And this time it's cut away nicely, but stopped by the knees of the fielder. Geneva became the remains of the headquarters of the ICRC. To this day, the ICRC, so Red Cross we're talking about here, missions are multiplied worldwide with in over 100 countries. The number of staff has risen to around 20,000. It's a better delivery, isn't it? A bit fuller. And the number of volunteers has climbed up to over 10 million. In 1901, the Swiss Henry Dunant, together with the French politician, received the first Nobel Peace Prize. And Nobel 6, well, he's done this before. Unfortunately, the Prince is kind of a repeat of what he did in his first over in the earlier match. It's a full toss, too high. Oh, he's a big man on strike, isn't he? I mean, if you're putting a no ball in there to Salim, it's very high, and that was high. It was pumped to the boundary. There's going to be 6 runs. But with the no ball, it's a 7 up. And that's how you get 7 in cricket. Smashed away. 50 came up with that boundary too. And the Prince, just halfway through this over, it's already gone for 15. Good looking shot. Fielder's got to dive and slide here. Well, he does just that. That's the dive, slide, and grab. Well done. Swivel on this. Won't go to the boundary. Hits it into the ground. They will get 2 runs. Good run. Good hustle from the 2 batters. A bit too wide that time. Liking that from Bowler with the ECN with the hearts. Appreciate it. Shot. And this is turning into a very big over. And it will finish with 25 coming off it. And the score racing into the 60s. And 63. 63 without loss as well. Have a look at where those runs are coming. Kind of split all over the place, but no surprise there once again. A number of runs over cow corner and through there on the offside. Very healthy. And with the short deliveries, especially when the bowlers haven't quite got the direction right. Quite a lot there in that square leg area as well. Okay. They've got to do something here pretty quickly, or this could become a very high score in this Klassiker. 2 German teams going head to head. Lay down the ground, trying to split the 2 fielders, but won't do. We'll take the single. For those of you just joining us, I just mentioned about Wear Blue Day. It's also Superman Day. Binge watch the many adaptations of America's favorite superhero. Or be a superhero for the day by volunteering. Many things you can do for charity. A food drive, a blood bank. Or maybe just share the meal. Using my charity partner, you can just scan the QR code. Superman Day, the 12th of June, was chosen in 2013 to coincide with the release of the movie Man of Steel. Talking about movies, it is also National Movie Night tonight. So, I don't know, will it be a movie night for you? Will you give the football another chance? Shot. Gets a swivel on this properly. Well, this is a proper bit of the MJ. A little bit of the oh! And maybe throw in a bit of the hee. That's nicely played. Look at the swivel on that. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Poetry in motion. Yeah, National Movie Night. Whether you are an action-packed person or filled with romance. And, well, movie night is for you. Whether it's a bit of laughter that you want and some action. Movies tend to bring people together. Movies tell stories, bring out feelings and provide connection to experiences and places that might otherwise be impossible for many to access. Whoa. Well, it's gone. Oh, yeah, what a wicket this is. What a wicket. All the emotions. Well, maybe that could be a movie blockbuster, couldn't it, on movie night? This had action. It was an action. And what would you call this if it was a movie? An action, a thriller. It had it all. It's a wide ball which the batter should have left alone. He edges it. It hits the keeper, Blair Stevenson, and then it's the third man coming across, then holds on to the catch. Oh, what a moment that is. What a moment. Take a look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you beauty. I've only seen that once before on the European Cricket Network. That is just sensational. Absolutely sensational. Well, there you go. Well, on the National Movie Night, that one has it all. The action, the thriller, the drama, and the joy. And a little bit of love there as well. Oh, superb. And the wicket will go. That's the end of Salim Khan. He should have left it alone, and he knows that. He's chasing the wide ball, and there's going to be a wicket. And Ramachandra, and he's going to get another! He's going to get another! Is he going to get another? 2 in 2, yes he will. And it's the hard-hitting Mir Usman Al Haq who butchered the ball all over the park earlier today. For 85 is going to be the next to go, and Ramachandra is on a hat-trick. Ramachandra is on a hat-trick. It's another ball outside the off, and Usman, who was a hero with the bat earlier, will go for a golden duck. Can you believe it? And good catch this time taken by Blair. Had to react quickly because it was dipping, but really well taken. There you go, folks. Keep it outside the off, and you get your rewards. Well, Frankfurt, maybe Frankfurt CC in their Peacock Friday new kit may get some luck here. Will there be a hat-trick? Another good batter comes in. Ruman is the man. And Ramchandra bowling the hat-trick ball. And it's delicately played away by Sheikh Ruman. It will just be a single. It won't be a hat-trick, but it's been an over. That's definitely been worth watching over and over again. End of that over. We're at the halfway point as well. 70 for 2. Both wickets going in that over. 2 for 7. Changes everything pretty drastically. And yeah, Khan the first to go for 28 of 15. And was, who in the end gets the catch? I think it's the man who takes the catch in the end was Botox, who held it. Kevin protects after it was laid onto him by Blair Stevenson. Scenes of joy and entertainment. I know everybody liked it. What a moment, they all said. What a moment indeed. I will go back to the National Movie Night in a moment. See, sometimes it's just keeping it simple that works, and Paramveer Singh also is starting with a nice simple action outside it. It didn't look like he was ready there. So that one will have to be bowled again. Paramveer now with the ball. Yeah, the chat just went absolutely wild there for a moment. What a moment. Hearts and love all over the place. A bit of Turkish delight, somebody was saying there. I don't know how Turkish delight fits into that, but fair play, everything goes. Checks his field. Paramveer crosses it up again. This time a little bit fuller. Played out in the off. Should be going 2 here. Got to be taking 2 runs here. Get that energy back into the batting. So on that National Movie Night, let's go back to that. Well, maybe talk more about movies. We'll get some more action, drama, and a little bit of romance as well. Let's see this ball first. It's played away in the gap. It may go to the boundary. It will go to the boundary. And Daniel Weston, cameraman, Eggman, chef. I don't know how many more qualities he's got. Taking a little break and brings us some. It brings us a nut bar as well, of course. He's kept the tuck shop happy, as Daniel Weston. And movies tell stories, bring up feelings, provide connection to experiences and places that might otherwise be impossible to access. National Movie Night is here to raise a glass or a tub of popcorn as that one gets blasted away. You can raise a glass to that shot. To the fun, adventure, horror and drama that can all be found when people watch a movie together. And don't forget your peanut butter cookies on National Movie Night. And that can lead us on to a good question. Anybody watched a good movie lately? Tell us on the chat if you recommend anything. The Turkish delight colour is what the reference is to that. That's a good looking shot. And I think that bounces just before the boundary line. It's going to be 4 more runs. So even with their 2 wickets falling in, Ramachandra's over, these 2 baddies had got stuck into the batting again. What a weird. Not quite going to plan. It has come to an end. 85 is the score. 85 for 2. As we're talking about movies, it takes me on to a question. Okay, so about movies, I'm testing you here, but I still want to have your movie ideas. Okay, on this day, in what year did the action-adventure film Raiders of the Lost Ark, directed by Steven Spielberg and starring Harrison Ford as Indiana Jones, get released? Okay, so we're on the theme of movie night, just for fun, as we get ready for the start of the next over. And Ramachandra coming back. Well, he's lost. Where's he running to? He needs some direction, somebody. And maybe he's lost his dog. Or his horse, more likely, over here. Okay, Ramachandra. Oh, maybe he was Indiana Jones. He's looking for his outfit. Lost his whip. Ramachandra's lost his run-up. Happening out there. So let's see if anybody's come up with the answer. Not yet. So Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Harrison Ford. I think that really shot him to fame. Talking of shots, that's a good one. It's going to get past the boundary road, and that's going to be hit away for 4 runs. The boundaries keep on coming. So which year was it released? And of course, it was a huge success. And a number of sequels then did follow after that. Look at the Manhattan, looking pretty impressive. It was 25, was that over that came off the Prince? Ramachandra, can he pick up some more wickets here? Of course, he'd be bowling outside the off. They've got the catcher in place again. That was, well, that's too high, I think. Yeah, it gets called by the umpires. Hasn't the umpiring been really good? I know there was a lot of love and a lot of applause and hearts for Danny Wester, but we should have some for the umpires as well. Balaji and Mandar have been outstanding, our men in black. They've made some brilliant calls. They've been very professional out there. See, the cows are on the move again up there at the top of the mountain. You can hear the bells. Well, that would have been a big wide, but why take 1 when you can have 4? Good early movement, anticipates where this ball is going to go. Look how quickly it goes across to the offside and then unleashes a powerful stroke through the offside. Well, there go the trains. We all know about the trains here in Switzerland. It's the nation of trains, Switzerland is known as. The land of trains with over 5,300 kilometers of railway. Switzerland is a country of train travellers. It also has Europe's highest railway station in Switzerland. Speaking of movies again, Lord of the Rings was inspired by Switzerland. I love watching those. I think if there was, if I had a few days off, and you know when the weather can be a bit iffy, and you just want to get snuggled up, get yourself a pizza without pineapple, and just sit there and enjoy. Okay, well, the batter will stand and enjoy this. A little bit of luck, not quite where you wanted this to go, but that is going to be runs and staying, of course, on the entertainment side. And the cinema's first global star, Charlie Chaplin, enjoyed 25 years in Switzerland. He enjoyed being able to move around Switzerland without disturbance. He loved outings and often walked with his children to a dinner in Vevey. Charlie Chaplin passed away at the age of 88 in Switzerland. Charlie Chaplin, a silent movie star. Used to love watching his movies. 100 on the board. That's going to be a wide. And, well, I'm not sure why the bowler is objecting to that, Ramachandra. It's a big wide. He's missed the wide line by about 10 centimetres. Might have been saying that it was because the batter moves, but remember, the line does not move with the batter. Turning out nice now. I can see that the brightness has returned, and maybe some of this hazy skyline will disappear, and we might see a bit of sun before the end of the day. And he gets this one out the middle as well, plays the hook shot, and will pound this for 4 runs. Just bounces before the boundary. 4 carreras. It's that swivel again. Ooh, nicely hit. We know that Sheikh Rahman is a good batter. He was the first really of the St. Gillian batters to make any runs. He made a fine 40 odd in the losing cause in their first match. This is good. This could turn out to be in the highest scores of this series so far. Oh, it's another Noe, and it's going to be another 7. 7 up, please. Thank you very much. And it's a Gandhi ball from Ramachandra. His first over was so good. He took 2 for 7, but it's all gone to pot in this one, as that one's going to be mullered away, Captain Caveman style, for a big 6. 135 is the highest score we've had in the series so far. That was by the Warriors. And that takes it to 112. Got a ball to go in this over. And Ramachandran, oh, it's gone completely wrong. Could go supersonic. Ooh. He's hit him right in the toe. Uchi says, "Mera pair bhaj gaya. Sat lagi. Bade guthi de laga." 112 for 2. Over comes to an end. Let's see a few people. Let's go back to the chat. Anybody come with the answers there about Raiders of the Lost Ark? I'm just seeing there. So many things happening here, people. It's I mean, I'm loving your interaction. I'm loving the chat. Well done. Can I just say massive well done to all the moderators for keeping it healthy, keeping it clean. 1980 was a guest there from Paul Kempin. Anybody else come up with any guesses? Thomas Martinez said he recently saw a documentary on the Swiss Alps. That one is played away. They'll take a single. So, any more guesses on 1980? All right, 1980. We'll get back to you on that, Polo. And that's a big 6. Where's this one going to end up? Oh, that's close to being the biggest so far. I know that Danny Weston said there was one when he was out there which went for about 90 metres. And he said, no, that was even bigger. I think that one landed right on the base of the field, right? Say again. This one's one. He's saying this one is 89, the one before. You know why this one looks shorter? Because you were a lot closer before it looked further. Yeah. So if you think that from where you were, it's got to be another, oh, I don't know, 50 metres. That's 140 metres, that one. All right, this one could be a chance. Will the Prince be able to get there? No. It's going to be Kevin Botex who took that great catch. And it's a catch everybody gone wild about, by the way. It's not 1980, but you're close. I don't want to give it away, but you're close. You can have another guess. Or does somebody want to come in there before and steal the thunder of Paul Kempling? That's a good shot. Fielder right there, can't do nothing about it. Sails over him. This is some really good hitting from Roshan Singh. And while we've been talking about movie night and entertainment, he's been entertaining us with a fine 50. The 50 now moves to 60. Roshan Singh, he's on fire at the moment, 63. And the thing is, there's not a lot of pace on this ball. So it's pure timing. It really is. Speaking of timing, a big shout out to Rado, official time partner. Of course, Rado, based out here in Switzerland. And doing a great job, and it's great to have them on board, of course. Just a single this time. Daniel Weston just saying he used to play with Roshan with the Bavarian Lions. Short, and that's going to be 6 runs. It's too short. Roshan's now, he's not going to be another bowler who's going to go magical here. That's the end of that over. That one goes for 21. And the score now 133 for 2. And Krishan blasted away. So, yeah, on this day, what year did the Raiders of the Lost Ark, directed by Steven Spielberg, starring Harrison Ford as Indiana Jones, get released? It was a huge success. There were a number of sequels, but that particular one came out in 1981. So you were close. And, well, I can see that you saw that the ECN robot came in there to try and help you out. I'll tell you who's coming on here to try and help me out, and maybe tell us a little bit more about some of the players that we're seeing. Well, the man who got all your applause earlier, got your love, got your hearts, and he's with us now, Daniel Weston.
Hi, Rico.
First of all, can I congratulate you on your camera work? Absolutely brilliant. You've done that before, didn't you? You might have done it once or twice, I think.
Well, it feels like a long, long time ago. I think it was 2016. We started German Cricket TV. And essentially, that's what we were doing. We were travelling around Europe, and one of us, either me, James, or Jonty, were behind the camera, watching cricket and trying to get the best angle, and just a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. And around these sort of places, there's always something fun to see and some good cricket to watch.
Well, you certainly gave us something fun to see. Well, what we see here at the moment is a number of Maximos. It's another one that's been blasted straight down the ground. Yesterday, I was saying to the viewers that yesterday I felt was very much kind of a bowler's day. Bowlers were on top and runs were a little bit high, but it seems like the batters, particularly those that have had a couple of outings out there, have come good. And Roshan has come really good. Now you know Roshan pretty well, right?
Yeah, no, Roshan is a great guy. I actually met him here for the first time. I was at a wedding in India, in Delhi, and I had a Delhi Daredevils t-shirt, and I wore that here, 2008.
Oh, he's going to be gone here. Oh, Daniel, you cursed him. Ah, everybody, the commentators curse from Daniel Weston to a man that he calls his buddy. We've got to see this.
That's actually really sad.
He's pretty low down here, but I do feel that maybe he's going to go and hit the top of the stumps. Let's take a look at this again. He goes right across. Let's have a look. Height could be the thing.
Oh, that's got him down.
It's got him right in the, where.
The Jets crackers. Oh, I feel bad for Roshan. He really deserved 100 on the ECN. He's a great guy, great fella. Loves his cricket. Loves playing cricket with his son now as well. And no, he's a real credit to European cricket and the way he's moved over from India and just loves the game, and he's involved. So he's actually only here for today. He drove down 4 hours this morning to play the 2 games today with his team, and drives 4 hours home tonight. So and 8 hours of driving and 2 T10s. So it's a big day of cricket for me.
It's huge commitment, isn't it? I mean, that's one thing that sometimes we forget, and particularly when we talk about the teams that are here for this event. I mean, all of these teams have travelled from various places, from the UK, from Portugal. We've seen teams obviously from Germany as well, from Sweden. The commitment is huge, isn't it?
Oh, it's massive, yeah. I mean, if you don't have too many chances to...
Talk about chances, that was one. And he might be involved with the run out, though, I feel, and I think that is going to be out. So that's the way to do it. Look, I love that. The chance to take the catch. Well, that goes down, but he's able to recover, gets the throw in, and gets him run out the other end. He gets his man in the end.
Yeah, it was fantastic. So I was wearing my Delhi Daredevils t-shirt, and Roshan was wearing his Delhi Daredevils hat. If you remember the old Hero Honda days of the Delhi Daredevils back in 2008. And we connected then and got to know each other, and then played against each other in Munich many times. But he was with Munich International Cricket Club, I think it was, back at the start. And then with the German Cricket Federation, they started the Super Series, and the Bavarian Lions was a team that was created. And again, we travelled all over Germany every weekend to be playing T20 cricket left and right, up and down the country. And so it was like a tour or a band of brothers in the car to go and play cricket around the place. And playing with Roshan was great. He's a super talented batter.
Now you talking about talented batter. I know you. I mean, people say you had a fair bit of talent when you used to play. And you kept telling me about your knocks here. We did put some pictures up. I don't know, James is. I know we ain't got much to go. There we go. James is reading my mind.
Yeah.
Talk us through this. What we're seeing on the screen here. And almost a chance to take another one. That would have been a team hat trick. And it doesn't hold on to the Cats. A little bit of luck there. So yeah, tell us.
Yeah, so that photo was with one of my best mates, Sean Mascarenas, the younger brother of Dimitri Mascarenas, and he was living in Munich at the time, playing with Munich Cricket Club, and we toured across here to Zuoz. And that was one of the best things about coming here, was you just got to play so much cricket over a weekend. So you'd play 2 or 3 T20s each day. You just got heaps of chances to have a bat, and if you missed out, you get another innings soon thereafter, which is completely different to the cricket I was playing in Australia. So.
This one's been blasted big, and this is Junaid. Never ceases to amaze me how many players come in and run. Junaid's coming here, right down the order, very first ball, boom, shakalaka. It's a different game now, and that's something that I think you've contributed to this. The European Cricket Network, this didn't used to happen before T10 came into the world.
Yeah, well, it was, yeah, I mean, that's a very, very long story to go into. But yeah, I mean, we've asked for the boundaries to be a bit shorter here. If the boundary's shorter, the guys want to go for it. And if the guys want to go for it, they're taking risks. So therefore, it's good for the bowlers.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just everyone should be in the game if people are trying to play attacking shots.
Yeah, absolutely. And how many runs did you score then? I mean, that picture there. How many did you score there? Was that the big 150?
No, I think Shannon and I, we put on whatever it was on that photo. I think we put on 200 odd together.
Okay.
So yeah, we both made 100 that day. But it was, yeah, I mean, it was a dream. You drive with the boys in the van. Yeah, 211.
211, yeah.
Yeah, so me and Cuppy, made 211. Target 208. 27 overs. So it was a 30 over game back in those days. So a bit of time to get the eye in. But yeah, I mean, you just look at it, the snow cap, the green grass, snow cap mountain, the Swiss flag in the background. We got Des Bradley, the legendary scorer and president of Munich Cricket Club, there on the scorebook. And yeah, just all about having and being around the bars and the restaurants around here in the evenings.
Yeah,
you're all joining forces, having a good time, and on the crusade to love cricket and try and grow it around Europe.
That's the one thing. I spoke to a lot of players. Some have played here before, but many haven't. And each one of them, the first time that they got here, they're just looking around and I'm saying, well, I said, wow, this is fantastic. All said it's a little bit cold, especially when you're out in the field. And some are complaining of broken back because of the cold, I think, again. But it's part of the parcel of it. But just to come out and play here in this sort of setting is just quite fantastic. As we see a boundary there. So that's the 150. This is by a long margin, by some 15 runs now, the highest score that we've had in the series. So the batters are coming good as the series goes on.
Yeah, I don't think too many of the batters would have been batting on a hard concrete surface like we've got here. This is hard concrete with a pretty old artificial on top. So it is good for the batters, but it takes a bit of time to get used to if you're used to slower pitches back home. But the most amazing thing here is there's been cricket here for 125 years. There's a really strong connection between the UK and St. Moritz from the school, where they play a game called Fives, which they only play here, and then the Cresta run, which is like the skeleton, going down in the sleigh, and then cricket's been here, over 125 years.
That's a good-looking shot. He's going to try and split the fielders, and he will do. So it's going to be another boundary. I'm liking his batting. He's scored runs all the way through. Well, here's another story to tell us. 247, again without loss, this time of 25 overs.
Yeah, that's with my great mate, Richard De Perna. He was a wonderful keeper batsman with Italian heritage. And he was born in Perth, in Australia. And yeah, we put on some runs that day.
We're going to miss. They should be taking a run here. The non-strike is pretty slow to get going. A better throw would have had him in trouble, and I think Kevin will take that as well.
But let's say there's been cricket for 125 years here. We, as the ECN, are just such a small piece of the puzzle, small part of history, small part of the what's going on here. It's amazing that we're able to broadcast and live stream this, but I just hope that in 125 years there's still cricket here, and that hopefully the ECN is still part of making that event come together.
Yeah, that would be great. I know that there are some plans to put some bit of money into this area, especially this Zuoz cricket ground. Maybe put another square in and make it bigger and better. And I think if all those plans do come together, it would be quite amazing. And I think the cricket will continue here for a very long time. The innings comes to an end. 157 is the score. It's great to have Daniel Weston here. I tell you what, Dan will probably stay with us a bit longer, come back after the innings. So any questions that you've got for Daniel Weston, you can put them in the chat. I know a few people already are giving a lot of thumbs up there. But this could be an interesting reply here. I mean, St. Utlien have got the runs on the board. We knew they were hungry to do so. And 157 for 4. So a lot of work to be done here from Frankfurt. Frankfurt, a team that have struggled with the bat. Let's see if they can come good at the right time. Are you able to join me later for the next innings?
Absolutely.
Yep. Okay, so join us back at in around 10 minutes' time after this break.
This year we celebrate 100 years of cricket at the Lyceum Alphen and Zuoz. This is a special occasion marking a legacy sport that has been with the school since it was introduced by Edward Gordon Spencer. It's played a key role in the development of our very own spirit of Zuoz, which is closely linked with the spirit of cricket. The idea is that you want to compete hard, you want to win, but also you respect the rules and you also respect your inner sense of fair play, which guides our actions on and off the pitch. This year we celebrate 100 years of cricket at the Lyceum Alpen and Zuoz. This is a special occasion marking a legacy sport that has been with the school since it was introduced by Edward Gordon Spencer. It's played a key role in the development of our very own spirit of Zuoz, which is closely linked to the spirit of cricket. The idea is that you want to compete hard, you want to win, but also you respect the rules and you also respect your inner sense of fair play, which guides our actions on and off the pitch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And you join us in time for the reply from Frankfurt, as you see in this Klassiker, the two teams from Germany. And as we said, that St. Ottilien put themselves in a very good position with that big score of 157. There was a number of good, solid performances there, but mainly from Roshan Singh, who was doing very well until Daniel Weston started to sing his praises. Talking to Daniel Weston, he joins me back. Nice to have you back, Daniel. How you see this one going?
Hi, Rico. Thanks for having me back. I was criticised in the break for speaking with a low sort of podcast voice. So now I've just had an apple, which has got me a bit more up, I'd say. Thanks to that. A few hours on the camera duties was was pretty tiring. So to sit down, have a blanket with you.
Yeah,
actually, it's a very cozy, and just had an apple. So I'm feeling really, really good now.
We could be one of the programs. There used to be a lot of those programs with in bed with so and so and whatever. I can be under the blanket with Daniel Weston.
Yeah, I love being under the blanket with you. And well, it's great at the moment. You know, all four of us are in the the luxury chalet that we found on Airbnb, just up 6 minutes drive from here,
Yeah.
about 400 meters, but 6 minutes drive. And yeah, I mean, to see you at breakfast and see you in the evening say goodnight to, it's you're the sort of person I'd love to be under a blanket with. And here we are watching the cricket under a blanket. So
Under a blanket.
couldn't be better.
See this delivery from Raza, and oh, well, could have hurt himself. Quite nasty there. I don't know if it was a genuine attempt to try and stop the ball there from the fielder, or he slipped over. But runs on the board. That's what good. I've got a question here for you from Thomas Martinez, and it says he believes you got to play with the German national side, which I know is correct. Any particular detail, stroke moment that still captures your mind?
Yeah, well, there was one really interesting one that, I mean, yeah, really enjoyed my time playing for Germany in a couple of the World Cup qualifiers, well, T20 World Cup qualifiers, and it was interesting because after I got married, I had my wedding ring on my left wedding finger, which you would in wide there.
Yeah,
Rico,
white ball, yeah.
Yeah, so I had my wedding ring on my left ring finger, and then I told my wife, you know, that I'd retire from cricket once Germany was knocked out of this World Cup qualifying phase, because it was just about a month before we started the ECL in 2019. So anyway, yeah, I always used to keep my wedding ring on when I was playing, and for some funny reason, I decided on that day that I'd take the wedding ring off and put it on my chain around my neck and wear it there.
Yeah.
So then I went out there and it was against Italy, and I've got this ball down the leg side and it hit me on the end of the finger, and it sort of hurt at the time, and I shook it off, and yeah, then went and batted with a sore finger, and it wasn't too good, but I just sort of went through it because I wanted to finish the game. Unfortunately, we lost, which meant that we were sort of knocked out based on net run rate out of the tournament. So our World Cup qualification period then ended, which then meant that, from what I said to my wife, that I'd retire from cricket because we're just about to start the ECL.
Yeah.
And then after the game, my finger's hanging off, and it was the finger that I'd had my wedding ring on my left hand. But only a few hours before the game started, took the ring off, went to the hospital, and had a huge crack down the middle of that finger, which then needed a whole heap of repairs that took quite some time. But if I had left that ring on, it meant that I would have had to get the ring cut off.
Oh.
So instead of getting the ring cut off just by some strange intuition that I had, take the wedding ring off just for that game. It was the only game and I broke that finger. So now I wear my wedding ring on my right hand because I literally can't get my wedding ring over the knuckle on that ring finger on my left hand. And that's, yeah, so I guess being an international cricketer reminds me of a broken finger and a wedding ring that I took off half an hour before the game.
Well, thank you very much for your question, Tom Martinez. Got Daniel Weston here with me for this innings and this run chase, the big run chase from Frankfurt. Any other questions or any questions that you have, you can put them through. We've got one coming up here. Looks like it's Wayne. It says you've grew up in Australia and have travelled all over the world, working and creating big successful companies. In your opinion, how many? He's got in your opinion, how many chickens would it take to defeat an elephant in a fight? There you go. We get some of these questions, and Danny will have a.
I may or may not be whipping out either ChatGPT or Grok or Claude for that sort of question. I don't think. Oh, I'd be silly to say that chickens couldn't. So sometimes I feel like we're chickens taking on elephants. To be honest, Rico, it's pretty tough. Sometimes it's pretty tough trying to be the little chicken trying to do good, and then big elephants want to squash you. Yeah. So I think it takes a lot of chickens, a lot of determined chickens, but chickens can beat elephants. But you know what chickens do? Some of them, they lay eggs, Rico, and you know eggs are a big part of our lives, big part of my life, big part of my backpack this morning as well.
Well, you heard Daniel say that we are staying in this lovely chalet, not that far from here. And one thing I've learned is that Daniel does like his eggs. He definitely does.
Well, Alistair tells us you need to eat as many grams of protein as years of age you are. So I'm 43 now, so I need 43 grams of protein in my diet every day. Otherwise, I could be losing muscle, and I want to be a big and strong father and grandfather one day, and try to keep lifting ECL trophies that are very heavy to ECL winners in the future. So yeah, I want to eat my 43 grams of protein each day.
Oh boy, how many eggs should I be eating then?
What do you,
You don't have
45,
to- you
46?
You don't have to
You need your
answer
46 grams of protein then. That's pretty simple math.
There we go. This is Khan doing the bowling. He plays that very late, does Vikram.
Talking about Khan doing the bowling, I've seen this guy
Yeah.
for 15 years. Salim, he's another legend of European cricket, legend of Munich cricket, Bavarian cricket, Wacker Berghausen cricket. Yes, he's off a 5-step run up now. I reckon when I met Salim, he was 30 kilos leaner and meaner, and coming off about a 40-metre run up. So things change.
Things do change.
That's why you need to eat your protein.
Still can hit a ball pretty well though, can't he?
Oh,
With that, I mean, he can.
That
can
6
thump
over
it.
mid-off was proper. But if you go back and look at German Cricket TV highlight reels, you'll see Salim playing funky little flips and trick shots and reverses and scoops and all sorts of things. The guy used to have long hair, bowl quick off from 40-metre run-up, and paddle and scoop and blast everything he could. Good cricketer, good friend, good person.
You can definitely see that from him very well. Well, Wayne, nice to have you with us. He did start off by saying it's a serious question. But any questions you can find through. It is, I mean, it's not quite random question time, but as we have got 10 questions here, why not 13 is the score there of 2 overs, so they're way behind where they need to be here.
Today's the 12th, isn't it? I think, June. Do you know what today, you were talking about Steven Spielberg earlier. Do you know what today really is?
Go on, what is today really?
Today's Disclosure Day.
Disclosure Day? Go
Today's the day when we find out we're not alone.
on. Is that the day? All right.
So some would say it's, Trump-driven discussion. Others would say it's Hollywood Steven Spielberg-driven discussion. And others would say, look, the aliens are out there.
Well, let's see if this is going to get taken. And no, it's not. And they're going to try and take 2 here. It could be dodgy. Needed a dive. The helmet goes flying. They will get in. Let's take a look at this. This is the sort of action that you see European cricket. Cricketainment.
This is Salim.
First of all, the catch
He would have
goes down.
swallowed that every time 10 years ago.
And he
Oh, Salim.
goes through the fingers, picks it up, fires it in, and watch the batter go down. Probably not going to get time to see it. He might have hurt himself here, actually. And let's hope it's not something that's too serious. But he did have to dive. Remember, when he did dive in there, the helmet came flying off. I get the feeling it might be one of those when, it looks like he's okay. He just needs to compose himself and get up. But, it's taken the wind out of him. That's what I think it's done.
Oh, it is FIFA World Cup football season. So, you get a lot of broadcasts these days going around. Elite athletes on the floor.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. I get the feeling.
Oh,
What's happened there. Look, all I'm going to say, this is why you got to strap those lids in, don't you?
Oh,
that's
jeez. And the replay's not doing any favours.
yeah. That's come back, and the helmet's hit him on the chin. I reckon. Watch this.
Oh,
Just
yow.
there on the it's caught him. The grill has caught him as the helmet's swiveled. The
Aren't we wearing
grill
helmets to protect our heads?
has caught him on the chin. Do you reckon he had that strap? I don't think he had that strapped on.
I'm not
Otherwise,
sure.
that was not going to happen.
Great commitment, but yeah, that's a tough landing, that's for sure. I tell you what, some of the private jets that we see flying over here, I think we'll see a few more of them over the weekend when the sky's clear. But I've been here before where the weather changes so fast, and there's so many helicopters and these little planes flying around here, and they have to land on this airstrip, which is down in St. Moritz, about 20 minutes from here. And some of the weather that they have to land in is incredible. It just changes so fast around here with all these mountains, and we're deep in the valley here. So, yeah, tough place to land.
Yeah, definitely is. Well, looks like he's okay. He's getting himself sorted out. while he's getting himself sorted out, 1957. What did you think of this guy? Pakistan's greatest batter is born. From the moment Javed Miandad caressed 163 in his first Test innings against New Zealand in Lahore in 1966 and 77, his career was launched by a genius. He was a player and a half, wasn't he, Javed?
He was, yeah. And when I was a kid back in Australia, I was waiting all year for the cricket to be on the tally.
Yeah.
To see, the touring teams come and play ODIs and Test cricket, and growing up watching all these guys.
Yeah, he's
fantastic.
This is what I didn't realise about him. He's one of only 2 men, and I'm going to ask the chat if they know who the other is, to have a Test average that never dropped below 50. High in the air, he gets enough of this. Should be looking for a couple, and this time, hopefully, he won't have to dive. And
wasn't the other one Herbie the Love Bug?
Herbie the Love Bug. It certainly was.
Herbert Sutcliffe.
Sutcliffe, yeah. Herbert Sutcliffe. Only 2 men whose Test average never dropped below 50. Miandad made 206 in his 4th Test innings, and there's 6 double hundreds in all.
Oh, what about Adam Voges? Didn't Vogesy have a Test average that may have never dropped below 50?
Oh, not according to the info I've got. Only these 2 men. Only these 2. He's only blocked.
That's meant that Adam Voges was more than man. He was a legend.
Wide ball down the leg side. Good call that from the umpire. Yeah, the only time he didn't really perform well was against the West Indies, which is kind of understandable when in 16 tests against them he had an average of 29. Javed Miandad, what a player. He did have a few controversial moments as well, didn't he?
Oh, what were they?
Oh, Javed. I think it wasn't he the one who was once caught waving this his bat, wasn't it? At
the famous
Lily
bat wave at Dennis there.
Dennis Lily.
DK.
Yeah.
I tell you what, just recently I was watching on Channel 9, there was a documentary called How's That? About Kerry Packer's war on cricket. Hey, it's a 2-part miniseries. It's one of the greatest things that any cricket fan could ever watch. And I'm not sure if it was. It's not easy to see it outside of Australia. I have to put my VPN on to watch that and see how the game changed and evolved over those years. Were unbelievable. So I recommend anyone that loves their cricket and loves the history of cricket to try and watch that documentary. How's that?
Yeah, this is the one you were telling us about, right?
Yeah,
it's
unbelievable.
Try and get a watch. Well, wicket falls there. Wicket goes down, and a good catch taken behind the stumps. First wicket down, 18 for 1, with a couple of 3 balls to go in this. The 3rd over from Raza, who's bowling himself out.
But I get the sense that you tried to avoid what I said earlier, but it is disclosure day.
Disclosure day. Listen, I'm a believer. I've got no issues. There is definitely other life out there. I think a lot of people believe that as well. So, are you expecting something something could happen tonight? You think?
Yeah, I think box office sales would be pretty good for Stephen. I think he's probably after E.T. and what was the other one?
Well,
E.T. is a classic, but he loves his science fiction. He loves his science fiction, but but he's brought out Disclosure Day now in a time where a lot of people are talking about UFOs and unidentified flight. Maybe actually, I think since T10 has sort of kicked up the standard, there's been a lot of unidentified flying objects, and maybe that's what's being seen in the skies.
I reckon there's a few grizzlies that are circling our orbit. There certainly are.
For years to come.
There's been some high ones that are going up here, that's for sure. I mean, this morning you were on the remote camera. I mean, myself and James and Bowler, when he was around here, I mean, you couldn't stop by laughing, but some of these balls were hit so high up in the air. And seeing the fielders, particularly those of the Brussels Warriors trying to take the catches.
I've been there. It's not a nice place to be at all.
But then I like the way when the umpires came off, the umpires were saying, they're all complaining. I said, what do you mean? He said, the fielders are saying the ball's too hard and the batters are saying the ball's too hard. And I was thinking, well, why are the batters complaining? And then the batters are coming up with these broken bats. Look, these bats are broken.
You've played cricket with Incredible, right?
Yeah.
I mean, cricket doesn't get a lot better than no pads, no gloves, no helmet, a bat where you can whack it, and an Incredible that the bowler can swing it. I mean, for me, it's one ball and one bat is a lot better than dragging, 30 kilos worth of plastic around every weekend to play cricket.
Yeah.
If I was Mr. Olympia, Arnold Schwarzenegger, so if I was involved in the Olympics, then I would say play with a bat and Incrediball, and let's grow the game of cricket that way. Because bowling with an Incrediball, you can swing it.
Yeah.
And the batter has to see it and hit it. And but for me, and then you take the, you're not going to get hurt if you get hit in the head with a softer ball, and then you're not going to have your fingers broken with a harder ball. And
talking about fingers broken, take a look at this.
I think Salim wishes that was an Incrediball.
Look at this. He was blasted. He's done so well to get his hands in the way. Oh, boy. Did well to get his hands in the way of that. And he just tries to guide his way. He's claiming the catch is the keeper. It's a Copenhagen, and the umpire says not out. So how many centuries have you scored here then? Because you're saying that you've had some good times here in Zuoz.
Yeah, maybe 8, I think.
Yeah. 8 centuries.
But that was the advantage of having 30 hits.
Yeah.
And they are smaller boundaries on some of the fields, and you get it. Maybe 3 games. I think we were playing 30 over, so maybe there were 3 games in a day, sometimes. But, I mean, over there in the wooden hut over there, you see the honours board. There's been guys scoring centuries here in 1924. That's when the honours board started.
Yeah.
What was cricket like back then? I'd love to see some footage or some photos, or how many balls did that take? Were they all from boundaries? Were they all from singles? It's it feels like a different game now compared to what it was back then. But guys are still making hundreds. So.
Yeah, definitely is a different game. Oh dear. Well, they wouldn't tolerate fielding like that in those days, I don't think.
I was fascinated last night when we were watching the football, this hydration break.
Oh,
right? Yeah. The hydration break showed Spider Cam with raindrops on it, because it's too hot, obviously, but then there's raindrops on the camera. It was 24 degrees in Mexico City, but they cut to a hydration break, and they go straight to a commercial. I wonder if it's for the hydration of the players, or I wonder if it was that sponsor, that automotive company that would say, hey, I'd love to ping an ad in here while that hydration break on. The players could have lifted their mouths up to the sky and would have got some raindrops in it. But, here we go.
Okay, what are we looking at here?
Oh, James has delved deep. That's me being run out on a golden ball with James jumping over me like Nathan Lyon over A.B. de Villiers with absolute disdain. I'm there. I was pretty happy because I always like to get a bit of blood on the elbows and the knees. I used to think that I'd have a good day if I got a bit of blood on me. So I've ended up with some blood on the elbows for that one. But, James is running out of nowhere and just thought he's got to jump over me just to rub it in. And that was a good day, that one.
He's wearing the same kit as you. Isn't he in the same team as this one gets whipped away?
Same team. Not sure if we're all going in the same direction, though.
There gets whipped away. Who we got in the chat there? A lot of conversations. Some about the game, some about the win, some about the aliens. Some saying the aliens are the same as the British government. They don't exist, or other governments as well. It's a nice shot being played away there. Here's this. So this is Assad who's coming into bowl. And wow. He's picked this up from outside off, and he sent it big down the leg side. Bolle, kinna sona, shaka lagia. Well, they like that one. Well, Frankfurt are here, I think, to make some noise. They know that they're probably not going to be contending for the crown of being the champions here in Zuoz this time round, but they'd love to get a point on the board. As I said, they've got to try and get to 110 just to get a point. Pointless at the moment, but can something good start to happen here for them?
Yeah, proud to see Frankfurt here, the Z-men, Frankfurt CC. That's a good shot.
And, this time gets a foot on it. Nicely done.
So I went with my son to Bangalore, to KIOC, Karnataka Institute of Cricket. probably 8 weeks ago now. We went for a 10-day tour with Cricket Mentoring and Tom Scollay and had an unbelievable time there, just batting and bowling and talking cricket and thinking cricket and trying to improve. I was there to sort of not coach my son, but be his mate to go on that tour, and that's where we met James Peacock, who's a great man and great member of Frankfurt CC. Unfortunately, he's not here this weekend because he's in the UK on family duties. But yeah, I spoke to him over a biryani or probably a butter chicken because I had a lot of it that week, and butter chicken, broccoli, and beers. And yeah, so James, look, Frankfurt CC's got to come to Zuoz and play in this event. Come on.
Yeah.
He's like, T10, we haven't played T10 before. I said, mate, look, you'll have the best time here and you'll get better at T20 if you come and give it a go. And yeah, it was awesome that we could all stitch it together to get Frankfurt CC's men here. Hopefully James is watching.
Yeah, I think he was.
Big shout out to him.
Yeah, big shout out to you, James. Yeah, I think he had seen the two German sides here. Both of them, I mean, they didn't start well yesterday. You know, that St. Gillian also had their issues, but they've managed to. Their players have come good. You mentioned Salim and Roshan started to hit the ball big, but what about that knock earlier today from Mir Usman Al-Haq? Is he somebody else that you know from the past? Because he looks like a good player. He looked at 85 he hit.
Yeah, brilliant.
Muscled it big.
There is so much talent going around Europe. People just need to have more of a chance, more of a go, more of an opportunity. That's what the ECN's here to try and do, create a platform to give people opportunities to show the world how good they are. Hopefully their friends and family are watching. But just with James, he came to India on his own cricket adventure to go to the academy there. And he went there as a sort of a longer format cricketer. And then while he was there, he worked on his power hitting. And the way that I saw him even evolve, just because he had the chance to go and back himself and believe in himself and try and hit harder, it was amazing to see the transformation even in his game in that week.
Yeah.
You know, so for anyone now to get the chance, one, to be on tally, but you know, just to say, oh, we have to get the runs here, let's go for them. You'd back yourself and you'd do amazing things.
Yeah. Now, there always a lot of, and there's a couple of questions also in the chat about this, but I know that I'm quite often inundated also by people asking questions. So if somebody wants to play, or people want to play on the European Cricket Network, what do they have to do? What's the criteria?
Well, it's not about playing on the European Cricket Network. It's about finding a club or joining a team within your local area. And now, you know, wherever you are in Europe, there is a federation or there is an association. There is a local team. There's not too many cities where there isn't a cricket team happening now. So it's just about, you just have to dive in and sort of do your own work. We're doing about 600 games this year, about 40 or 50 events. We can't do the whole of Europe. We'd love to, but if you just dive a little bit deeper, for us in starting German Cricket TV back in the day, we just wanted to promote cricket on social media, and then people would like and share, and then they would say, oh, what, I had no idea cricket was here, there, and everywhere, and then the sort of network and the community started to grow just from connecting the dots. But you have to, you know, it's like you don't just give in something, you have to sort of search for it, and you say, oh, half an hour from where I live, there's a cricket club, I want to get involved there, you know, and now the next generation's coming through with a lot of cricket lovers that live in Europe that have had kids now, and their kids might be between 5 and 10 years old, for example, and they say, oh, we want to start, and then they find out there is nothing. So then they start, you know, starting teams and clubs or little groups of cricketers themselves. Where I live, there was no cricket around. My son says to me, oh, he says, oh, Dad, who's my team? And I didn't really have an answer for that. So what we've done is we've started a cricket team close by, and there was 3 people there, and then there's 4 people there, there's 5 people there, and 6 people there, and it has to grow from small things.
Yeah. So there you go, folks. That's all you got to do. Find out from your local federation, get involved in the game.
If you don't find something, you know what you got to do? Start it yourself.
Yeah.
Find another friend and just start something. It's amazing. You know, things only happen when people start something. So if there's nothing around, there's no excuses. Just go for it.
Yeah, and if you think about a lot of the places we've gone to, that's how cricket in those countries have started. I mean, I've just been to Poland. That's the first time that we've been there. And speaking to someone like Tarun there, who's of course the president of the association, and you know, back in, I think he was saying in '93, got there, there was no cricket, and then, you know, all the expats that were there at the time, Australians, Indians, English, got together, and, you know, they formed 2 teams, and played wherever they could play, and gradually grow from that. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. If it's not there, got to make it happen. Of course, talking about Poland, when we saw that magnificent century there from Majid Ali, and what a knock that was from him. Got some very good players there, and I think we're going to see a bit more from Poland and some other places, which has been a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, they are. But it all needs to come together. The players want to play. There's no doubt of that. But it needs some keenness and some, you know, a little bit of initiative from these local local organisers and administrators to say, yeah, we want to also put in the effort to make an event happen. The players are there. They're ready to go. They love playing. They want to play. So you need some help from the administrative side as well sometimes. But the most important thing is just try and get a bat and a ball and whack it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that was whacked pretty nicely. 50 years up here now, but they are way behind where they need to be. The question is, can they keep going at a good enough pace to get to that 110 and get the first point on the board? That's well struck again. So you can see that Zuoz Khan is batting pretty well, and he's got a good partner out there with him at the moment. As this partnership is starting to establish. Aswin is doing well as well. So let's hope that these two can at least get something positive out of this match for Frankfurt. And don't forget, folks, there is another match that is coming up, and I think this next match coming up is going to be an absolute classic. I really do. 2 teams who had good wins today. Anchor Sports up against the Lisbon Capitals. That'll be how we finish today. And that match, of course, scheduled to start at 5 o'clock. So don't go away. Plenty of cricket still to come your way. 6 overs completed, 56 for 1 at the end of that one. Now, other questions coming through. A few people have asked this, saying it's great that we're back. Obviously, since August, towards the middle of August last year, we had to take that little pause. We are back. What's the vision? A lot of people saying, what's the vision? What next? Are there going to be any big tournaments like we used to have ECL, ECC?
Yep.
There you go.
They're coming back. They will come back. Good things take a little bit of time, as you know. Lots of big plans. Lots of huge things that'll go on. A lot of people say it's always just, it's just the beginning. We haven't started yet. We have started. We've started. It's been over 10 years now that we've been doing good things for cricket in Germany. That's a good shot.
Yeah, just going to slow up before the boundary, and a good dive and slide and some great commitment there. That's Abdullah Rafiki doing well.
So over 10 years ago we started German Cricket TV, and we started there, and then we started the ECL. And then all sorts of different things have happened, good and bad, and on the roller coaster. But we just want to keep promoting and developing cricket. We've all got our reasons for doing that, and just finding like-minded people that also want to do the same thing. They're all over Europe, so you just sort of have to bandy together, cut out the politics, or cut out the admin, cut out all those sort of things, and just try and focus on the game and doing good things to show the game in its best sense. I'm now a 7-year-old cricket coach in my local community, and lots of my other friends are doing great things in their own little small local community, making a small difference. And then we've obviously had a speed hump in the last year with sponsorship. So we've had to adapt and change and bring costs down. But actually, like, it's when you're forced to make changes, good things can come out of it. So good things. I think the fact that we're sitting here right now is great. We've adapted the way we organise events. We want to be.
That's a good hit, isn't it? Absolutely thumped, and manos arriba from the arbitro. As this time is Aswin who gets hold of this one. So I do like this from these two. Scoring runs really well. That takes us to the end of the over. What a lovely shot that was. A couple of nice shots. It's almost like the confidence is starting to flow with both of these batters. I always say that when a partnership starts to develop, they start to rub off on each other. 66 then for 1, looking to get to that 110. I mean, it's going to take some doing from here, but can they do it? Get a partnership coming together here. I've got a question for you. So outside of cricket, what are the hobbies? Do you have any other hobbies outside of cricket?
Yeah,
Yeah?
lots of. Yeah, I'm on the markets every day. I love macroeconomics. I love macro markets and currency markets and derivatives markets and all these sort of things are really, really, yeah, they fascinate me. And I love to try and manage risk the best I can in my own investment world that I still do for myself. And that's a big focus for me when I wake up in the morning at 5 a.m., 5:30 on Bloomberg and seeing what's happening in the markets, and then last thing at night, I'm seeing what's happening on Wall Street and trying to understand that. That's what I've loved since I've been 15. So I really, really love macroeconomics and macro markets. That's for sure. I love my cricket. I love my golf. Yeah, I like to. I think about how we can do good things for the world and the community around us.
Having a guess as well. I think you like your cooking as well. I think you enjoy being in the
like
kitchen.
My cooking. But I just think that olive oil and salt can make anything taste amazing. And being close to Italy in the last years has shown me that. So, no, I enjoy that.
Very much so. So they nearly hit 44 here. It was 44 of the last 3 overs to try and get a point here. 110 is the magical figure for Frankfurt. Let's see if they can do that.
Just getting back to what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, we just want to be professional and reliable as best as we can for what we do in European cricket. And we want to bring the ECL back.
Yeah.
And we've got some ideas and some plans that we will bring the ECL back. It'll take a little while. It is disclosure day, Rico, but it's not. Today's not the day where I disclose how and why that's going to happen. But hopefully in the next 3 to 4 months, that'll be our ECN disclosure day. And we say how and why and where and when, what we're going to do to take European cricket up another level. And it will not be a franchise league. I can assure you of that.
Is that after your meeting with Trump?
I won't be meeting with Trump. No.
Yeah. We'll move on.
I love my macro markets and macroeconomics, but he rips up the script every day.
Oh, take a look at this. That would have been only going to get just the one, but this is the second time we've seen the end of that pitch being hit. And watch this one. I don't even think it might be on the screen. Let's see.
Oh yeah, that's a moonball.
It just comes off.
That's going. See, and that's that is an unidentified flying object.
There you go. Disclosure day. Well, this one could be as well. And, well, is it a ball? Is it a plane? Is it a UFO? We will never know. It is disclosure day, but it's another good hit. There's going to be 6 more runs. Hey, thank you everybody for your questions. And do keep them coming in. Remember, we have another match to come as well. Good hitting this. I'm liking this response from Frankfurt. And smashing the ball to all parts of the ground. Just stand and deliver. And that's what they've got to do here. Nicely played away. Good hit. And once again, the views from around where we are, absolutely amazing. 81. So they're getting closer to that 110. 81 for 1. And there they are, Frankfurt, in their new kit. There's the Prince.
Is this the away kit or the home kit?
No, it's just the new kit.
New kit. I like the old kit.
You like the green and the yellow?
There's not too many greens and yellows that I saw yesterday. I hope they don't bin it.
Yeah,
because
I
think
yesterday.
they should change it up. But I really liked the green and gold kit of yesterday.
Here we are.
We're under the blankie. Here's the blankie. Here's the blankie.
We are under the blanket.
Blankie Bill.
We sussed it out after yesterday. We thought we got to do something. But there's the trains as well. And a little bit of everything. That one doesn't quite get hold of this one. It's just going to be a single. And a few other. Any other? What's this here? Women's cricket. Questions on women's cricket. I know we have got some women's cricket events coming up. You want to shed some light on what's coming up?
Should be 50% of cricket. It should be 50% of cricket non-stop. It's not, which is so sad and such a shame. As I said, down at our local cricket club we've just started. Got an 8-year-old and a 9-year-old girl. And they are guns at cricket. They pick it up so fast. They'd never heard of the word cricket. They can see the ball, they hit the ball, they love fielding, they want to learn how to bowl. It should be a 50-50 sport, men's and women's. And when it is the ECN Disclosure Day, mark my words, a 50% target for women's cricket is our goal.
Wonderful. That's great. I must admit, the amount of women's cricket that we did sort of, the last 18 months or so is fantastic. It was growing all the time. And for me, just seeing the way that, the game and the skills of the women's developed during that time was quite amazing. And they love playing. That's the thing. They love playing, passionate about it, and they play it with the right mindset. That's what I liked about Zuoz. They play it in a sporting way, in an enjoying way, and they're there to help and coach and encourage each other as well, which I think was fantastic.
Yeah, I think it's about belief. Sport's about belief. Whether it was the New York Knicks coming from 29 points down, in what was it, game 4 of the NBA, 29 points down, the Knicks against the Spurs there, and the guys come off for the post-match interview and said, how did you do that? How did you do that? And just said, oh, we believed.
Yeah.
We believe. If we believe, then anything's possible. So they've come from 29 points down, broken an NBA Finals record for the recovering from the biggest deficit. And then all of a sudden, I remember being at the ECW with the ladies there hitting sixes for the first time.
Yeah.
I said, I never thought I could do it. Never thought I could do it. Well, you're not going to do it if you don't think you can do it. And then they have the chance playing T10 on a 40-metre boundary that we were creating for the ECW.
Yeah.
It meant that they started to believe. And then they hit their first six. I'd never hit a six before. And then they hit the second, third, fourth, fifth.
Yeah.
And you go, it's sport's all about belief. And that is a great shot on the replay.
It's a wonderful shot, and you're saying it's all about belief. Well, do Frankfurt believe that they can get their first point here? It's 92. They need to get to 110 to get a point. So you're looking at 18 runs in this over. Do they believe? Can they get their first point, or will it be all 4 points going the way to St. Ottilien here? Let's wait and see. What are your thoughts, folks? What are your thoughts? The match, of course, has already been done. They got batted out of the game. And thanks to some really good hitting. Roshan Singh, 70. He scored 43 from Sheikh Ruman as well. Salim Khan at the top of the order scored that 28. Put them in a strong position. But can Frankfurt get this bonus point, or will all points go the way of St. Ottilien? Let's wait and see. Last over. And gets bat on ball. Will they try and come back for two here? And it's been a good partnership from these two, Aswin and Shiraz Khan. They'll be disappointed if they don't get a point here, considering they just lost the one wicket.
Yeah. They're a good bunch. So they're meeting at the lunch break over there. They just all enjoy each other's company. So that's what makes weekends like this the highlight of a cricket summer.
Oh, tried to get a bit funky here. I think so does the wicket keeper in trying to pull off a run out by just flicking this, but nobody back there at third. So we're just trying to play a little scoopy shot, but goes a little bit wrong. Yeah, I've got to say, all the teams that have been here that I've spoken to, they've loved being here. I love the way that they're all mingling with each other as well. High in the air.
Oh, it's got to be gloves. No?
Bowler wants it,
Bowler.
and we'll hold on to it. So Kazmi, only bowling his first over, picks up a wicket. That's going to be the end of a very good knock there from Shiraz Khan. He'll depart for 36, but he gave them a shot, but now with that wicket going down and the new batter going in, it looks like they're going to have to, once again, go pointless in this match.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they didn't put any numbers on the back of their new pink shirts. Frankfurt CC, as Kartik walks out to bat without a number on his back, I would have thought that those numbers on the back of the shirt would have been good along with the names, but we've only got the names. It's giving...
Yeah, they seem to have numbers on the polar type of shirts, but on the long sleeve versions, there's just looks like just the name or nothing. So yeah, it would have been better if they had also put the numbers on the back of those.
Pullovers. Yeah.
But a nice little knock. Good round of applause there. It's been a good knock there from Shiraz Khan, and good to see that he's okay as well. Because remember, he did get hit with that, with his own helmet as well. Here comes Kazmi, just 3 balls to go. need a boundary. They won't get one. It'll just be a single. It does put Ashwin back on strike. But unless there's a no ball or something here, the chances of that 110 not really on the cards. Pretty well though, and it certainly will mean that we'll see them go well tomorrow. Tomorrow's of course a big day for teams. Oh, he's won that one. I think that's got him on the shoulder. Spicy delivery this time from Kazmi. A little bit of masala, a little bit of spice out there in the middle.
It's on the funny bone, I think. Oh, it's yow.
Do this again.
Oh, on the back elbow.
Oh,
It's on the old funny bone.
That's going to swell up, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to swell up. He's holding it now, look. The
The good thing is he's already icing it just by standing out there.
Yeah, he's holding it now. He knows that hurt. That's going to swell up pretty big. He's in a bit of pain. You can see that. He's in discomfort. I think he just get this ball done with and come off and get a bit of freeze spray and some ice on that. Or like you said, just plonk it on the ground. That's going to be sliced away. It's going to be a single, and it will also be the end of the innings. So victory it will be, and all the points. Yeah, just have a look there at the batter. He's really holding that. That hurts. And
Now he's got to shake hands with people with the with the arm he doesn't want to use.
Yeah, you can see he's
been there.
Discomfort there. So good win from St. Ottilien. They've had a good day here today, haven't they? They got a win. They got a good tough match against the Warriors early on where they went down, but they played some good cricket. We saw some good performances there. Mir Uzma Al Haq made that 85 in that match. And then they've come back and they've got better in this one. But the biggest score on the board so far in this series, 157. And they've gone on to get the win for themselves. For Frankfurt, it's another match where they're going to get nothing from it. But I think they did play a lot better. They should be encouraged by that partnership there between Shiroz Khan and also Ashwin. And they're hoping that they can keep on improving. So as the players come off and shake hands with each other, just a reminder, a very good match coming up next year. It's going to be two teams who have been in very good form when the Sweden are going to be out there in the middle. And that, of course, is a young team from Sweden, from Anchor Sports, average age of just 18, up against the Lisbon Capitals, who also got a big win earlier today. Exciting match. What are your thoughts on that one coming up?
Oh, I absolutely love what Anchor Sports is doing. Nagar and Fazal and Azam, have decided they want to try and help, youth cricket development in Sweden, and that's a great thing to do. It's not an easy task. There's so much talent that we've seen in Sweden over the years, and for Anchor Sports to be putting it together, put their money where their mouth is, so to speak, create something that can help cricket grow. The talent that I've seen out there from those young guys this morning was really, really heartwarming. So, yeah, good on them. And they've got some really good techniques and good solid structures there. It looks like the kids are strong, and they're going to get better and better and better.
Better. And they've got good belief and fight, especially when they pulled off that incredible defence. Looked like it was all lost against Marco London, but they got the win thanks to that last over from Ali Haider, where he only gave away just 2 runs and defended the 8 needed for victory. So we'll take a bit of a break here now. Myself and Daniel will carry on chatting and join us back in 20 minutes time for match number 10, the last one of this match day 2. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This year we celebrate 100 years of cricket at the Lyceum Alpen and Zuoz. This is a special occasion marking a legacy sport that has been with the school since it was introduced by Edward Gordon Spencer. It's played a key role in the development of our very own spirit of Zuoz, which is closely linked with the spirit of cricket. The idea is that you want to compete hard, you want to win, but also you respect the rules and you also respect your inner sense of fair play, which guides our actions on and off the pitch.
And here we are, and welcome back to the final match of the day, match number 10. A big thank you to Daniel Weston, who, taking a break from operating the camera, joined us in the commentary position and answered some of your questions. Wasn't that nice? It was nice to have him with us. Welcome back to Thomas Martinez. Hello to Kroom and Chris Smith. Nice to have you with us as we are ready to go. And the news from the coin toss is that it was won by the Lisbon Capitals, and they will have a bat. We did have a coin toss, and we have got that here for you. So this was a coin toss that was done a little bit earlier on. We'll just get that ready for you before the first ball is bowled. I'm sure you'd like to see the players out there in the middle and how the Rado coin toss did go. So we'll put that up for you in a moment.
Hello viewers, and welcome back for the coin toss, the Rado coin toss for match number 10 between two teams who have won their earlier matches today. So I do believe this is going to be a very exciting match. We've got the team from Sweden, Anchor Sports, who pulled off a heroic defence earlier, and then we've also got the Lisbon Capitals from Portugal, who were mighty impressive in a run chase. Going to be a call from Anchor. Heads is the call, and it has landed tails. What would you like to do, Lisbon Capitals?
We are going to bat.
Final match of the day, and the Lisbon Capitals are going to have a bat. Stay tuned, and remember, it is the last match of the day, so looking forward to your random questions.
Thank you very much to James as we get ready to go. So now you know who's doing what. It's Taquim who will be opening the bowling, and bowling to Amir Dar, who will be hoping to go well again out there in the middle. Plays this one out, no run this time, but a drizzle has just crept in again. We were hoping that we'll get a little bit of sunshine come through, but it's just going to be a bit more rain. It's been that sort of day. We knew that we would get a bit of drizzle in the morning. I think it was scheduled between 10 and 11, but it's kind of stuck with us. I think the main reason for that is we haven't really had any real wind, which also is a good thing, I suppose. But on the unhappier note, it's not able to blow that away. What's happened here now? Something's going on here. Is he broken it? He's broken his bat. Very first ball. Oh dear. Well, Amir Dar has got a broken bat. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah. There he goes. Another one to put on the pile. We've seen a few bats breaking here, and that's a combination of the cold weather and a good Yorker delivery hitting right at the base of it. So Dar gets another bat. Earlier on today, let's talk about how the matches went. The batting first. Lisbon Capitals, they got a very good win against Frankfurt CC. It's a single. First runs on the board, and that bat, well, is good for a single. And Amir Dar will be hoping that it's good for a few boundaries as well. So in that first match, 69 was put on the board by Frankfurt, which gave Lisbon Capitals an opportunity to get a big win, and they did, with Amir Dar smashing 37 of just 15 balls. So he was really there, the hero, and he did hit it big. In comes the Queen, and this one's way down the leg side. Control could be a bit of an issue if the ball is a bit wet. The rain hasn't really quite stopped, so the new ball getting a bit slippery, sometimes difficult. Hold on, you can see that some of the locals, I think there's going to be some cricket here over the weekend as well, down the other side of the ground here, having a bit of a net. And the golfers have got the umbrellas and heading towards the part of the golf course and greens that have been freshly cut today as well, all ready for the weekend. That's high in the air. There's a fielder there, but nobody's going to get anywhere near that. That's an absolute cracker. Lovely shot. And there is the turn for Giddy to giddy on up as he plays that away lovely as Jiwan Giri. Oh, nothing wrong with that bat. That one sails away for 6. Beautifully timed. Lovely shot. Welcome back to everybody. And I know that we get a few Niwis come through this time. Played out in the offside. Got to be pretty careful, I think, here. This young side, they're pretty electric and dynamic in the field. And now there's some overthrows there, so it's going to be one run that will go for unnecessary, really. Didn't have to throw it away. But you know what? I was saying this yesterday about the Warriors, the way they play. They challenge each other to throw the ball in. The only thing is, if you're going to challenge people to throw it in, you've got to be there to back it up as well. And they weren't able to do that. Cream, once again. That's nicely bowled, played away. Share the meal, of course, part of the UN Food Programme, and also our charity partner. It is the weekend, and if you want to do a good deed, why don't you scan the QR code and make a difference to those who need it most? Some of the days being celebrated today. Well, if you're a dog fan, it's the Peruvian Healers Dog Day. Also, it is the National Great Dane Day. Love Great Danes. That's played away. He's a fielder out there. Just couldn't get there in time, but does exceptionally well. Great bit of fielding, really, that from Sunuk Gadga. The ball was always dipping, but he set off for the catch, and when he realised the catch wasn't on, he made sure that he smothered it. And it'll just be a single that will come off that. And that means that's the end of the first over. 10 off the first. 10 without loss. So, yeah, so the Peruvian Healer's Dog. I don't know if I quite like the Healer's Dog. It's like those Healer's cats that you see. It's the Pero Sin Pelo de Peru is what it's called. And then, of course, you've got the towering Great Dane. It might look intimidating, but, of course, they're not. Also being celebrated today, a well-known symbol of love, in addition to being a beautiful and fragrant flower, is no wonder that it is a National Rose Day. And National Rose Day is such a popular occasion, celebrating the many facets of the rose. National Rose Day is a time for gardeners, florists and romantics to come together and enjoy the rose in all its splendor. So, National Rose Day today. And maybe on the way home, you can buy your loved one a rose on National Rose Day. Carved away for a single. You can see that Anchor Sport wearing blue. All about raising awareness for men's health. It brings to the attention some of the serious issues that often go undiscussed, like heart disease, diabetes, mental struggles, and prostate cancer. And too many men ignore warning signs or wait until symptoms get worse. So Wear Blue helps to break that cycle. It starts conversations that may help make a difference. Played straight down the ground. Just going to be a single on this occasion. And of course, National Peanut Butter Cookie Day, which I think coincides quite nicely with National Movie Night. You can watch your movie, have some popcorn, and also have some peanut butter cookies. Do follow us on social media. Of course, you've got a number of platforms on which you can do. ਤੁਸੀਂ definitely follow ਕਰਿਆ ਕਰੋ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਆ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ follow ਕਰਦੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਡੀ ਕ੍ਰਿਕ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ. And yeah, do follow us. Thank you very much if you're doing so already and loving all the interaction that we do get from you. Got some lovely messages the last few days following the event in Poland and the start of this event. So do keep those coming. Another great cricketer that was born today, mention his name at the moment, born in 1956. Slower delivery and go for the throw, and this time it's well backed up. The bowler here is Zabiullah Tahir, or Zabi, as he is often called by his teammates and his friends. 1956, Terry Alderman, born today, will always be remembered as the man who reduced Graham Gooch's technique to rubble, particularly in 1989. More on that in a moment. Oh, it was on for the shot. Doesn't quite execute it. It's going to be the end of the over. Good over that. Just the 3 runs coming from it. Yeah, Graham Gooch and Terry Alderman. Oh, it's his nemesis. It really was. Oh, look at that, baby. All right. That's a nice looking motor. Somebody in the chat will tell us what it is. Go on. What is that? Looks a bit sporty. Nice. Nice motor. Motoring along, getting probably maybe on its way somewhere to for the weekend. Don't forget to buy a rose. Yeah, so Graham Gooch, when Graham Gooch's form was so poor, he actually asked to be left out of the team. In all, he nailed Gooch 7 times. Ottoman, the definite wicket-to-wicket bowler, was devastating in 2 series in England, 1981 and in 1989. He missed the 1985 tour because he went on that Rebel tour, if you remember. It's played away, and it's going to be taken. And he didn't really get hold of that well, but this is one thing this young team does. It holds on to his catches, holds on to his chances. That's another catch taken, and that's at Surya Hatap, who we saw take a really good catch in the first match. So there's the wicket, there's the breakthrough. Nicely done, and a nice high five there. The first wicket does go down. And the next batter will have to go in and see what he can do. So losing the wicket early there, didn't really get hold of that. That was the problem there. The shot was on, the right ball, but I think he probably plays it a little bit too late. And as a result of that, the catch is taken. And Amir Dar, the dangerous player, is going to go pretty cheaply this time, just for 4 of 9 deliveries. Here comes Ishmi again, the youngster, 16 years of age, and he's going to let himself down a little bit with the first ball to a new batter. This is Amandeep Singh, who's coming at number 3. Amandeep, player doesn't like to hang around, likes to play the big shots. Yeah, we were talking about Alderman, wicket-to-wicket bowler. He took almost as many wickets in 12 tests in England, 83. And that's going to be another wide. As he did in 29 tests elsewhere, 87. So certainly did like to play against England. And there's Slippy Stew. And it says finally Dar is out. Yeah, just didn't get that shot right. It's a shot that he plays really well. I think that's probably what would disappoint him more than anything else. He's a good puller and hooker off the ball. And it's going to be another wide here. So after getting a wicket, well, I don't know what's quite happened here to Hamza Hashmi. The youngster sat next to me, I think he's learning a little bit of scoring here next to Polo. What's your name? Assad. No, Assad. Azan. Oh, Azan. Azan is learning a bit of scoring, listening to me at the same time. I'm probably putting him off. If you're not used to it, I will put you off. I think this could be another wide. It will. All right, I've no idea what's happened here to the youngster. Gets a wicket. You thought that would have pumped him up to bowl better, but he's just bowling wide after wide now. Just can't get it to go straight. All valuable runs for the opposition. It's been a slow start for them. I think this could be another. It is another. Somebody just needs to have a word with him. He's a young player. Nobody's really going up to him. I'm quite surprised that Azam's not going up to him and just put an arm around him and say, "Hey, bud, you got this. Don't worry. Look, you just took a wicket." That's 5 wides in a row after taking the wicket. That's better. It's played away. The ball, see, now the issue here, they're only settling for 1. What's that about? You've got to go be going for 2. That's 2 runs there. They're just taking the 1. It's almost like puts the stop sign up and says, "Nah, that'll do." That was Giri who didn't want to take the second. He's on strike now, and if he does fall victim to Hashmi, then it's his own fault, because he didn't be on strike. He should have taken the second. And he almost does as he goes for the elaborate big shot. He's got a lot of time to bat, so I don't know why he's not taking the 2 there. I've had a look at this before, some of the top batters, and of course a lot of them from that series there in Prague. There's, of course, a lot of matches were played there. Danny Weston, of course, is back now on the camera. That's high up in the air. Fielder, very late picking this. Very late picking it, and that's why he had to dive forward to try and take the catch. And that's Farhan Chaudhry. He stood still for a long time like it was coming straight to him. And then you can see when he does try and get there, the ball is dropping in front of him. So Giri almost was given his giddy up orders after refusing to take the second run, but he gets a single, he gets lucky. Oh, that's crunched, and that sounded beautiful. That sounded beautiful. I think you heard that all the way around this ground. What a lovely shot that is from Singh. I don't know what you're trying to protect Singh for, and that was a cracking shot, really was. Timed to perfection to the boundary. Turning out to be quite an expensive over. And 1 ball to go is 24 for 1, so this over's kind of helped the Lisbon Capitals to, it will be what you'd call quite an average power play. They haven't been that huge, the power plays here. I think scores, if you got to about 35, 36, you've done pretty well. And I'm not sure why this ball's taking time to come back. I don't know where that vanished. It is coming back. It's coming back pretty wet as well. You'd expect it to. And Hashmi, 11 off the over so far, but most of them, of course, wide balls. But can he finish well? Oh, no, he can't. Now it's going to be a no ball. Oh, boy. Maybe that had a little bit to do with the ball coming back a little wet. I think that's gone for 4, has it? Yes, it has. A no ball 4 signalled. And yeah, I think a few people saying that the momentum kind of being given away because of the number of wides. Looks like there is going to be some cricket being played there in the far end. I thought it was going to be played. And it's going to be a not out because, remember, it was a free hit. It's a good catch taken. That will just be the 1 run. So, well, he's smashing himself on the pads because he thinks he should have done better here. And snatches at it, really. And, well, there's the... It's almost like you've got the new and old here. You've got the T10, where you got the teams in these and all their wonderful colours, and then you've got the going back to old school. You've got the cricket in whites there at the far end. Well, what's that? There you go. That's interesting. I think maybe it was a bit of a little practice-friendly match. I reckon we've got some body warmers on, and fair enough. It's cricket being played, and there's the umpire. Also, yeah, I mean, the umpire is saying, right, if we're doing this, we're wearing on warmer clothes. And 30 runs in the end. That over, pretty expensive one. 17 will come from it. And that's kind of, as I was saying there, the momentum, a few people touched on that as well, going the way of the Lisbon Capitals. That's another extra there as well. So you can see the number of wide balls there. It's Zamkali. Well, he's still smiling. He's still happy. And the leg side, it's a good take from the keeper, but it is another wide. Oh. Let's remind you of the standings. I think they would have been updated now after last match. That one gets played down. So I'll have the standings here for you. So this is the importance of this match. So Anchor Sports, they did at one point go second, but with the Saint Ottilien winning that last match and getting 4 points, they've now gone second on 9. But have played 4 matches in the air. Can anyone get there? No, it's just going to be a single. And then Lisbon Capitals, they are one point behind Anchor Sports, but they have played only 2 matches. So it's a good opportunity for the Lisbon Capitals to go ahead of Anchor Sports again here to get a good win. Remember, the Lisbon Capitals had a 4-point win in their second match in this series, and that was earlier today in that run chase against Frankfurt. And of course, at the foot of the table, as that gets played away, it's partially stopped, but there will be a single. Yeah, Frankfurt EC Zedman, they played 3, lost 3, but haven't got a point to show for it. So I think we know that their fate more or less is sealed. And Marco London losing today, a match that we thought they were going to win against Anchor Sport. Anchor Sport held on to defend and needed 8 of the last with plenty of wickets in hand, Marco London, and they lost by 5 runs. That hurt them a bit. They picked up a point, but they played 3 on 5. Well, it's not quite where we wanted this to go. I think he was looking to hit this over the leg side field. It's just going to be a single taken. Field now, let's take a quick look at this field. 2 sweepers out there on the offside. That was the end of the over, 36. And they also had nobody at long off, but had a long on and a mid-wicket as well. So 36, 6 runs off that one from Ravuri, who had a very good match in that win against Marco. Well, this is Ali Haida. Now, he was the hero. They were lifting him up like he had won them the championship. Because he bowled that fantastic last over. Remember, only the 2 runs came off him. And let's see if he can also produce a good spell here. That's a great shot. Went for the short ball and it's been hooked away beautifully. That's going to be 4 runs. Lovely shot. 4 carreras. And yeah, it's a good shot, isn't it? Because it was right at his body. It wasn't a bad delivery. And look at him doing the moonwalk there. Well, play the music. Look at the MJ. The batter hits a 4 and then moonwalks down the pitch. Well, it's another short one. There's a fielder out there coming across. And gets a dive in here. Has he stopped the boundary? Don't think he has. It's 4 runs. I get the feeling that that one probably went over the rope as the fielder gets diving. Most maximums the last month. Zabuyan, 60. Sandeep Kumar, also there in Czechia, 29. Majid Ali, 28 in Poland. Fahad Shakil, also in Poland, 27. The Beast, 24 in Prague. And in Warsaw, Jobin Dominic, he hit a few as well, 22. Polish players there from Warsaw getting themselves on the board. And, well, let's see if anybody from here is going to go past the 20 mark and get themselves on there. We've got some big hitters here, we know that. Amardeep facing. Oh, he's Aja. And Amardeep just has to get going. I think he's played that one to his foot. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. I don't know if there might be his knee. He's in agony here. Amardeep might have played it right onto his knee. Oh, he's using his bat like a walking. मैं तो एकदम बुढ़ा हो गया. कितना ज़्यादा मैं इतनी सी है ना. बड़ा जवान सीगा. कहते मैं तो बड़ा जवान सीगा हूँ तो मैं बुढ़ा हो गया. आ देख ला मैं हूँ मेरा bat मेरी सोटी होगी. It's the bat become the walking stick. He just says I've just aged about 40 years overnight. And well, what's happened here? There's more bats. Are they changing the bat because he's broken it using it as a walking stick? And he says, well, if you're getting new bats, can I have a new knee? I don't know if we have that last ball, but he banged it right onto his knee, and then he was hobbling around, walking like using his bat like a walking stick. And so bat's being changed, and Amardeep is the one. Amardeep is the one who's in trouble. Amardeep gets nothing. Look, he's still in agony. His partner at the other end, Giri, gets a new bat. And this new bat, is it going to get him 6 runs or is it going to get him out? I think he's going to get him out. There's a fantastic catch taken. And Giri wanted a new bat, gets a new bat, and that new bat didn't work as well. ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਤੇਰਾ ਕਸੂਰ ਹੈ ਮੈਨੂੰ bat ਦੇ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਸਿੱਟੋ ਬਾਹਰ. What a good catch that is. It's a fantastic grab, and it's Sanook Gedar who holds on to the catch. High fives all around, and Gedar, what a catch this is. Watch this. That's a beautiful catch. Excellent catch. When you think of all the issues that the players have had catching, these boys, and they're the young boys, well, they're the ones who got the soft hands. They're not having problems, are they? Romanka Sports, a team from Sweden. And Giri, oh dear, Giri. Inne tena nama bat de ditta, halle bhi to catch him. Catch, okay, mere bat to see jehda ditta na chalda nahi, tutta siga. Tutta bat mainu de ditta. Giri goes. He goes. And he gets to 20. 20 or 14, so that's the end of Giri. And he went right at the end of that over as well. Oh, that's a good delivery. I like that one. Well bowled. Briham comes on. Little bit short. Scuffs at it though, does Amardeep. Probably one he needed to get away. Amardeep seems to be moving a little bit more freely now. But he's going to get lucky. Doesn't quite carry too long off. That's now Gurpreet Guri. So Amardeep and Gurpreet, they're able to get a good partnership gain here. Oh, not really. That's an ugly shot. It really is. And Amardeep saying, shot Maria Ganda, Bapas aa gaya banda. I mean, if you have a look at this, it's just wicket-to-wicket bowling. We were talking about Terry Alderman a bit earlier and how he used to get all of his scalps. Wicket-to-wicket, but this is such a bad shot. I mean, he goes wide of the crease and angling the ball into him, and he is trying to play a straight ball. Watch this ball. Look where the ball is and look where he's planning to play that shot. It's not a good shot, and no wonder he's out. Oh, that's just ugly. It is just ugly. And, well, another one goes, and that's going to be the end of Amardeep. Big hoik from Amardeep. Gets bowled for 14. Just 11 deliveries, so well bowled by Ibrahim. Before, I like the bowling of Ibrahim. That's the ball I like from him. He's got the knack of... He gets the quicker one through as well, but with that ball there, he gets it to just... gives it some air time. He doesn't fly it too much, but it just hovers. It just hovers and gets the batters to play a little bit too early. Oh, if that's all bat, that's out. Yeah, there you go. And it's no bat, so that's what I'm saying. If there's no bat, that's out. The batter's the first to say, hey, that caught me bat. The umpire says, I don't think so. And he's going to be given here. So that's another one. So he's on his way, and it's Guri who goes 2 wickets there from Ibrahim. Yeah, that's the quicker one that skids through. I don't think he's got bat on this. No, how can you say he got bat on that? You know, that's one of my pet hates. One of my pet hates when that's out. That's plumb. No, it's hit him just above the roll. He's right back in his crease. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, one of my pet hates when batters say got a bat on it. His bat was nowhere near that. Nowhere near it. Great bit of bowling there from Ibrahim. So Hussein Nakil Ibrahim. I'm loving this kid's bowling. I really am. 49 now for 4. 2 wickets in that one. 2 for 3. And he's got Guri. Now it's time for the experience. Azim Khalil. He tosses it up. And this one gets dragged away by Kumar. The man that we saw fielding on the boundary a bit earlier was very happy and giving us some smiles. Deval Kumar. Deval Kumar gets a boundary of Azim. Zim's a bit like that, but there will be runs off him, but he does always come back and get his wickets. I mean, that one wasn't a bad delivery. 50 comes up. Slightly shorter. Just going to drop the ball short of middle on the boundary. There's going to be a single on this occasion. So, and who's now gone out there is Surya Pata. And he's going to squeeze this one away. They may get to the boundary, will it? No, it just slows up. And picked up on throw. Good arms all these kids have as well. That's a Zabi. Runs there though. To Pata. How many can they get to here now? They've lost all the key batters. Ooh, he's lucky he gets a bit of bat onto that. No run. Kept it simple, haven't they? I got to say that's one thing that Anchor Sports from Sweden done. They've kept it simple. It's just bowling wicket to wicket. Here's another one on the stumps. Lucky to get a bit of bat onto it, but got the field set. They're trying to hit and play inside from within their crease. And if any one of these get missed, you're in trouble. It's a better shot. Unfortunate to find that going to the fielder. That Hamza Hashmi just to work. Hashmi is the bowler who had a few issues. I mean, they were well on top all the way through. It was just that one over. Hashmi, it was going great. He took a wicket. Everything was hunky-dory. And then he had the yips. And it was wide after wide. So 57 for 4. 3 overs to go. What can they get to here? Expected 81. It's one of those where the Lisbon Capitals, if they can, let's say they can just get to a 90 here, they too can cause a few troubles. We know that Anchor Sport also have in their earlier match had a problem with their batting, but they have come better since then. There you go, full and straight, and that's another one. So he's got 3 for 3 now as Ibrahim, and he's just keeping it simple. So that's the end of Patap. He will also go for 3, cleaned up. And Ibrahim. Now, I think I found a bowler who I am liking very much indeed. I really am. He just got the knack of he just holds the ball back. The batter, I think, thinks the ball's coming through a little bit quicker than it is. It's not. They're playing too early, and because he's right on the money, he's getting wickets. And if you miss those, and that's why he's getting the LBWs as well, because he's not bouncing it over the stumps, and the batters are playing from inside the crease. So that's 7 down now. And now it's Patel who's come out there. Dipan Patel. Dipan Patel, well, I'd have to confirm that. It could be Diku Patel as well, so I won't say anything until I see the number on his back. Played pretty firmly, and a bit of foot fielding done out there. And the coach fielding, using his feet. Oh, he's got smiles on his faces. I tell you what, some of his players will say, "Hey, coach, what are you doing using your feet?" And he's saying, yeah, he's trying to say, well, he's been watching the World Cup. Oh, are Sweden in the World Cup? Here goes Ibrahim again. That's, oh, it was hit hard. It was hit hard. I don't think, well, they're taking it on here. This could be trouble, but the throw was not powerful enough. Oh, that was almost, oh, it's another wicket there. He did hit it hard, though. The fielder there. I think that was the Queen. Oh, that's well, you thought that Azam needs that cap. It is drizzling a little. But Azam's saying, if you're going to keep getting me on camera, I want myself to look my best. In the air. Going to get lucky again. I think it's not going to go to the fielder. Now, how about this for a bit of work? All right, Daniel. We want the money shot, Daniel Weston. We want the money shot. That was Abhinav Kumar Ravuri. Let's see if we got the money shot here. And here we go. The ball on its way out. Let's have a look at this. Superb. Absolutely superb. And the next one, going, gone. Well, he says, right, if you're going to stop him, I'm going to have to hit him over you. And that's exactly what he does this time. Well, that was that great bit of fielding. That was just sensational. But then the batter says, all right, if that's what you're going to do, I'm going to blast it over you. So it's Naval Kumar is out there, and well, there you go. I liking that. Good work. That's Azam's cap. Oh, shot to catch it, but not able to. I've seen his number now. It is Diku who is going out there. Diku Patel. So end of the over. An over that once again had a lot of things happening. Well bowled by Ibrahim once again. 3 for 16. It's good figures. Score 70, 2 overs to come. I think is that the first 3 for? I know we've had some 2 wicket hauls. I think it might be the first 3 for, you know. I'm just having a quick look. Yeah, I think that's the first 3 for we had. So really well bowled there to Hussain Khail Ibrahim. Azam, who's left his hat next to Danny Weston, I'm guessing. Hit pretty well, but there's a fielder there, and oh, well, for a little moment there, I thought he was late getting his hands up, but that was, well, the catching has been good, but this one doesn't get taken. I think it's the young man who took a good catch earlier there. That might be Ali Haider, who's out there. This time he doesn't take it. A little bit of a life there for Tiku. Move to 6. Kumar takes that away. Should be a run. I mean, the non-striker needs to be backing that up. Very difficult for a fielder who's running from that angle to pick the ball up and turn and throw to the bowler's end. So if you're backing up, you've got to make sure you get there. Quicker delivery, gets him. Yeah, well bowled. It's much quicker. Yeah, look at the keeper there. Keeper knows it. And keeper saying, yeah, I know what you did there, Bilal. You whipped that through, and that's going to be the end of Dhaval Kumar. Once again, great variations. And he knows where the camera is, doesn't he? Azam, watch this one, much quicker. Skids through, well bowled. They're just not coming out of that crease, are they? The Lisbon Capital batters, they're staying inside the crease, making it much difficult for them to play those sort of deliveries. The Dhaval will now have to depart. Another one goes. Let's watch this again, just much quicker. Skids it through, great delivery. Gives the batter no room to work on. So 71 for 6. Now it's the Patel show as the captain, Sanil Kumar Patel. Oh, I thought he was going to go first ball here. I thought he was going to go first ball. It's another horrible shot. He's trying to give himself some room to a ball that's coming to him. One more ball to come in this over, 71. Well, gets back on it, will take a single. I don't think there's 2 on here at all. The Azam says if you want it, go for it. Gets the ball thrown in. He's going to steal the strike away from Diku. 72 for 6. Is, always a good spell from him. And we'll have a look at that. The Canaries are on the rise. It's a Canary Marathon, or and it's always the bus. And look at that color-coordinated boots as well. Not taking any chances with the weather, and just going along some of the wonderful routes that you have here in between the mountains and the forests and the woodlands. Okay, last over, Ada comes back with a very clever slow ball to start off with. And a little bit late getting his bat down there, the batter. If that hit the stumps, I think Diku would have been out. I don't think the wicketkeeper was actually trying to hit the stumps, but if he had done, he would have been in trouble. Oh, it's more of the same. More of the same. Just, yeah, disappointment from Diku, but all these batters tend to... I mean, at least he is trying to come forward, but he's also trying to give himself some room. Beg your pardon, that's Sunil now is on strike. And it's Diku, the captain, who's having a little chat with him. There's Sunil, who went the Sunil Patel, the batter. Oh dear, oh dear. And now he says, let's run. And it's going to be out here. That just, oh, is it going to be out? Now then. Now let's have a look. It's a bit of a brain fart there from Bilal first. Watch this. Hits the stump, said, come on, let's go. The non-striker says no, and then Diku says, fine, I better get going. And look, the bail's already down. I don't think he's made it. Oh, that's just comical. that's comical. By the time he realizes what he has to do, both bails are already down because he threw the ball onto the stumps. So that's just a comical moment. I'll save that one for later, James. He actually throws the ball onto the stumps himself and does Bilal Katak. And the bails will come off. And then when the batters run, he's not able to think quick enough what he's got to do. He has uno, dos, tres goes at it. That will be a great catch if he's taken. It won't be. They are going to take 2. Well, no mistakes this time, surely. And there will be a run out. It's all happening here in the last. Oh, boy. Boy. There's the run out. Ali Haider makes sure that there's a run out. So Sunil Kumar Patel is going to be run out for 1, the captain. But that last moment was just a fantastic one. It was just fantastic. It was like, he's saying, I know what I've got to do. He's hitting the stumps once, then twice, then 3 times. He thought, oh, yeah, I've got to pick him up. By that time, the batter's in. And there was always going to be a run out here. Just look at them. Oh, look at the captain stare. Look at the captain. He's not happy. Well, the 2 Patels, they need to look after each other. They're part of the Patel family. They're part of the Patel clan. Well, I tell you what, they were just concentrating on running each other out. Okay, tu bhi Patela, main bhi Patela. Main tu paar kadna kinda main ki kara je tu natana nahi main ki kara. Inna da hona na ladai chagra chal pena mainu pata. All right, 74 for 7, 2 balls to go. And, well, who would want to be around the Patel table later tonight? And good delivery. And he's thrown his ball away again. No, he hasn't. This time he says, I'm holding on to it in case you run. And Ali Haider's got the knack of bowling a good last over, hasn't he? There's only been 2 runs of this one. Very much the same as when he won the game for them against Marco London. And there's that great delivery. Well, where are you running together? I'm not coming. I love this for a non-striker. Someone says, what you wish. And dream on, brother. If you think I'm going to get myself run out for a diamond duck just for you, you can forget it. You can get yourself run out. Oh, boy. It's not the best of batting performances there, it has to be said, from the Lisbon Capitals. It never started well when Amir Dar got out early to a good catch from Ali Haider and Hashmi Godi's wicket. Giddy then started to get going, but he then went for 20, and then after that, it was a little bit of a disaster, actually. Not a good show from the team from Portugal. They're not going to be happy about this at all. 74 it will be for 8 after the 10 overs. And when you have a look at that scorecard, so yeah, G1 Giddy 20 of 14, 1 6 and 2 4s. A little 14 there from Mamadip before he plays a horrendous shot to get bowled. And that was the thing, some of the shot selection there from the Portuguese players were not very good at all. Dhaval Kuma gets 14 before he does the same thing. And then there was a few run-outs in there as well. And some comedy moments as well. A little bit of action, a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of a drama, and a little bit of comedy put in there at the same time. 74 for 8 it will be. We'll take a short break of around about 10 minutes time. Then we'll be right back for the reply. And I think Anchor Sports have got a massive opportunity here, not just to win the match, but to pick up 4 points. Is that what's going to happen? Join us back in 10 minutes to find out. Hello viewers and welcome back for the final innings of what has been a tremendous day of action. I think we've seen a little bit of everything today. I know that I started the day by saying I think it's been very much a bowler-orientated day one, but I think today the batters have come out in force and there have been some big scores. There's been some individual high scores here as well. But the bowlers are still showing that because of the way this pitch is and some of these conditions, they're using it really well as well to show that, you know, they've still got to say, I love the way that the slower bowlers have worked here today, because I did say yesterday, maybe the slower bowlers could do well on this, and I think that's is proving to be the case. It was great to have Daniel Weston here with me to answer some of your questions and talk about some of his innings at this beautiful Zuoz cricket ground. So we're all set for what I think is going to be a exciting run chase. We did see how Anchor Sports can play when they have to defend, and they showed they've got what it takes. Let's see if they can show what it takes to get the win here and get the win quickly and pick up all the points. So let's wait and see if they can do that. And also throughout the innings to talk to you about some of the other things that we've happened here. But we'll start off with, you can tell me the name of the man who took the first one-day international hat-trick. Okay, let's start with a question and try and get through some of those in this innings. So the man took the first one-day international hat-trick. Here's the first ball from, might play that nicely, gets past the fielder. This looks like it's going to be a boundary to start off with. What a lovely shot that is. Classy and elegant is the way to describe that. And that's a nice shot there from Sanuk Gadara. Sanuk Gadara is also a very good fielder, isn't he? So good shot, boundaries to start off with. That sort of sets the pace. You get a boundary straight away, especially in a game where you're not chasing too many. And it sort of gives you confidence, and he plays this one down the ground. It'd just be a single. Well, the only thing, of course, that can be done here for Lisbon Capitals is to take wickets and take them quickly. Here, Dar behind the stumps, trying to egg his players on. Well, that's coming a long way. What a good delivery this is. If you follow the bowler here somewhat, so he goes wide, starts to come in, and when he's releasing the ball, he's kind of, his angle is taking it towards kind of that wide line, but it then shakes back into the batter. Good delivery from someone. That's played with just a single. And nice shot there played, and this is a guy that quite a lot of people feel is a very talented batter. We saw him a few times. This is Mashal Khan. We saw him a few times where he's sat back and maybe let the other openers hit big. And when the few wickets have fallen, he's then come back and scored runs. I know that he's one that our very own Daniel Weston rates very highly. That's a short bouncer being banged in. Probably will be the one for the over, I guess. Not seen that signal yet from the umpires. Let's wait and see if the bowler goes back. No signal, so maybe he's ducked under one that was only going to be about chest high. Not one for the over signals. Yeah, I mean, Charlie does score runs. He plays some lovely shots. And he clicks at the right time as well. In other words, what I mean by that, he's not, misfield. And are they going to get two here? They're going to take the throw on? Well, the fielder does everything wrong here, doesn't he? First of all, there's a misfield, and then he makes it complicated for the fielder who's sweeping to get the throw in. He literally gets in his way, and like he's doing a little bit of the old kabaddi, 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 bit of fielding there from the fielder. Yeah. So over comes to an end. 8 runs coming off the first. 8 without loss. A few answers coming in. Time for the answer. So the first man who took one-day international hat-trick, and it was in 1959, birth of the man who took the first one-day international hat-trick, Pakistan seamer Jalaluddin. Oh, can't hold on to it. Can't hold on to it. Oh, dear. And Giri fuming. Fuming is Giri. Mirdar can't hold on to this. I mean, it's one that should be taken by a keeper. He kind of does everything right, and just look at the bowler. He's fuming, is Jiwan Giri. Now, nobody drops him on purpose, I suppose. But there's a big opportunity to get the dangerous. And yeah, that tells you the story, doesn't it? Tells you the story. He can't understand how it came out. He seems to have done everything right. And Mishal Khan, a guy who's liked by many, feel that he's a classy player. I tell you what, as a young team, they've got some very good classy players. That's a good stop actually there from Dar. Oh, this one is thrown now at Mishal. Great stop. Look at the ground he had to cover there. That's actually brilliantly done. I mean, they'll get one, but that had 5 written all over it. Yeah, so Jalaluddin only played 8 one-dayers despite a record of 14 wickets and an average of 15. And 6 tests. He was playing just his second ODI when he wrote his name in the record books, getting rid of Rod Marsh, Bruce Yardley and Jeff Lawson in that hat-trick. So if you got it right, well done. First hat-trick. Giri making subtle movements almost before every ball he bowls. In the air. It's kind of one of those that might just plug. It does. There will be scheduled to have the grass cut today. You can see that a lot of those dandelions and daisies starting to appear. Those, weather permitting, will all be gone by tomorrow. He makes his walk back in 1983, a day that Winston Davies of the West Indies was likely to forget. He hurried Australia to defeat with 7 for 51 in a World Cup match at Headingley. Runs here, but probably only the one. The bench is saying 2-2-2, but there's no 2 there. They were, at the time, the best figures in the one-day international. Better still, this was only his second ODI. It was a bit of a false dawn, though. It took Davies another 12 matches to take his next 7 wickets. But he took, on that day back in 1983, 7 for 51 in that World Cup match. Heading for the West Indies. He hits that well. This one, I think, is going all the way. Bully, bully, bully. And Mashal Khan gets that one away beautifully. Lovely shot. And that's runs. Hello to Charles, who's joining us. Joining the gang. There's Clark Questin there as well. Thomas Martinez. You guys and girls have all been brilliant today. And thank you for all your interactions. And, of course, those questions for Daniel. Well, that's a spicy delivery. This one really does take off. A good comeback ball after being hit to the boundary by Giri. You could tell he's not a happy chap. He knows he should have had this man back in the shed. And the catch that you would expect Amir Dar to take gets put down when he was just on 2. End of the over. It's 19 without loss. Remember, just 56 more required for victory. A run rate at 7. They should do this quite easily. And for all the bowlers out there, I mean, quite a few of them had a few issues. This one will be of interest to you. I'm going to give you the answer. In fact, I'll turn it into a question first, as we've got the brain boxes in the chat. Maybe after this delivery. Played to the fielder. In comes the throw, but always a single there, isn't it? Always a single there. You probably think twice if it was Anchor Sports who were doing the fielding, because those youngsters have got good arms. But for most other teams, it's always a single. Here we go. Who is the only man to be no-balled for throwing in a Lord's Test? We've seen a few no-balls here, but they were genuine no-balls. But no-ball for throwing. Chance, oh, just out of the reach. Now, does he get fingertips to this? Ooh, well, there was a bit of an appeal there. See this again. It's in the air. I don't think he does. I think that's lobbed improper. Look at the non-striker. Ooh, not that far away, but you can see if he did, it would have been, it actually would have been, Sanuk Gadari would have been run out. Lobbed that perfectly. You could say timed it perfectly, as we see Rado on a display. Well, that ball is also timed to perfection. And that one is a Rado wicket. A big shout out to Rado from Switzerland, of course, the masters of materials. Timed delivery to perfection. And that's going to be the wicket, and it's going to be Gadar that goes. It's a shot that we've seen many a time here today from the batters, playing the straight ball across the line, and it's timber. Stumps get shattered. Gadar will go, and Samad picks up the wicket. He didn't waste any time bringing him back. But there's the first. And the question once again, you people, who is the only man to be no-balled for throwing in a Lord's Test? And not in normal no-balls, of course, for throwing, for an illegal action. Give that some thought. Oh, did he take the catch? Oh, well, he's taking just a single. It was up there long enough. And that was Gurpreet Guri, who was running backwards. I just wonder if it was worth having a little dive there right at the end to try and get a hand to it. Sometimes they stick. That could have been 2 and 2. Spicy delivery. The first one there to Bilal. Bilal, we've seen Bilal opening the innings a few times. They opted for Gadara, the left-hander this time, just to break it up a little. I quite like that idea, left and right combination. Sweet, but that's caught brilliantly. What a catch! What a catch that is. Sensational from Akshar Patel. That was unbelievable. Well, we talked about the perfectly timed ball to get the wicket. Well, that is the perfectly timed catch. That's your Rado catch. Or maybe that could be your Rado play of the day. That was absolutely fantastic. This ball was like a heat-seeking missile. It was a bullet. It was hit out of the middle. It's traveling. But the catch was sensational. What that image shows you, just how quickly the ball went from the bat into the hands. The time it took from the ball to be hit in the celebrations was a matter of seconds. That ball was going quick. And it's an unbelievable catch there from Akshar Patel. It really is. And 2 wickets go very quickly. And Mashal also has to go because of that catch from Akshar. That was amazing. And Samad picks up another wicket. And, well, who's that we got in the chat there? John Hellam is there in front of the camera. Hello, John Hellam. And some more oohs and ahs. Another good batter has come out, by the way. This is Farhan Chowdhury. Also, somebody who plays some really nice shots. I actually like the way Chowdhury plays. We've seen him absorb pressure before. What an over that was. 22 for 2. 3 runs only off it. Still require 53, but that is taking the rate up a little bit. Come on, Enrique, give us the answer. 1939, birth of the only man to be no-balled for throwing in a Lord's Test. South African fast bowler Jeff Griffin never recovered from being called no fear than 11 times in the 1960 test. He did not bowl again on the tour and never played another test. It was a real roller coaster ride earlier in the match. Only his second test, he'd taken a hat-trick. Can you imagine that? And, oh boy, it's all happening. It's all happening in this innings. It is all happening. Jalebi time, everybody. One-handed Jalebi delight now. Well, from the way we started the day when nobody could catch a thing because there were handbusters, now we see a one-handed Jalebi catch on the boundary. What a catch. देख लो मुंडियो जलेबियां खाया करो गेम खेलन तो पहला ਜਦੋਂ ਜਲੇਬੀਆਂ ਖਾਈ ਦੀਆਂ ਨਾ ਅਤੇ ਚਿਪ ਕਰਦੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਨੇ ਕੈਚ ਬਾਹਰ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ this is sensational. Take a look at this. Take a look at this jalebi catch. Look at the joy from Giri. Remember, Giri was fuming earlier when the catch was put down by Emir Dar, and that's the end of another one. Bilal will go to a sensational catch. Well, he's getting ready. He thinks, I've got to do this myself. It's another wicket that goes down. Oh, are we seeing a bit of a collapse here? Once again, the low-scoring games provide us with all the drama. What a catch. Wow, says Sky Quest. And this time, he's not talking about the scenery. Oh, this is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Giddy now on. He's charged up. Azam comes out to try and calm things down. Azam Khalil, the captain. Oh, that's a good delivery. Good areas outside the off. Now remember, Azam Khalil was out first ball in the earlier match. Yesterday he was dropped first ball and he went on and scored 34. Oh, what a match this is. What a match this is indeed. Things can change in an instant. Laid out, but no run. Lisbon Capitals have got their tails up here. Do they believe? Do they believe? Look at the top bowlers so far here on the network in the last month. From the Prague Spartans, Riaz Ahmed, and a couple of good bowlers there. Most of those there, most of those actually in Prague. High in the air, gonna loft this over the top. It's gonna be 6 runs. Pressure releasing shot from Azam Khalil. It's almost like he made up his mind here and said, you know what, I'm going for this. Probably not, again, the right shot to play. The ball was pretty full, but he gets it proper. And he kind of lofts and carves this over that offside field for 6 runs. That will relieve some of the tension. Bit of the away swing this time. Fielder does the fielding. And the catch, by the way, that one-handed catch was taken by Samad, the bowler who'd earlier taken the wicket of Marshall. So that was a moment of magic. And Bilal going for just 2. Oh, good delivery straight through for Anchaudhry. Turned this game on its head, really. We know that, as I said before, on day one, we know that Anchor Sports had their issues against the Warriors. They were chasing 116, got to 64. But they turned that around, didn't they, at the end of the day when they won 110 to 83 against St. Ottilien. And then they got a great win in defending a average score, par score of 112 against Marco London. But now they definitely are up against it. Quick look at where most of the runs are being scored out there on the offside. What a match we have here. 29 for 3. But Samad and Giri are bowled out. New bowler has to come out and do the job. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. If that was caught, this innings would have had it all. Oh, wow. This was travelling. That was a bullet. is the only way to describe it. And, well, Surya Pratap had no right to be catching that. He's lucky to have his hand there. Played away, and they're taken. Oh, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Oh, I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's a diving, supersonic catch. It really is. And this is another jalebi catch. It's a left-handed humdinger of a catch. And that's another wicket goes. Azam will go for 7. We are seeing some of the best fielding here that I've seen in a long time. And it's happening here in Switzerland, in Zuoz. What a catch this is. I saw this live from my angle. It was unbelievable. I mean, you see the dive, but the catch itself was insane. It was insane. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. And I think, who's that? Is that Akshar Patel again? It's Akshar Patel again who took the catch earlier that was blasted, and what a catch. And, well, Akshar, he is on something at the moment. And Pratap picks up the wicket of Azam now then. 46 of 34. Coming up to the halfway stage here. Played out. This should be taking just a single. They're just gonna, I think it's not like they've been bad shot selection. It's not like being one of those innings where the anchor sports guys have gone out there and just swung the bat thinking, it's a low score, we can get this. You got to give all the credit to Lisbon Capitals. They've created and made things happen. They really have. Just going to be a single there. I mean, I wonder if we can... Oh, that would really be asking James to pull something out the hat there. If you can put some of those catches together just from these innings, if not for these highlights, but even for our social media, it would be something outstanding. It really would. This has been just sensational stuff. The fight here, right in the air. Is this going to clear the fielder? This one does. Gets his proper. This is the man they need to click here now. All the other recognised batters you feel have been and gone, but he is still there. And Farhan Chowdhury can, in a couple of overs, if he clicks, he can knock these runs off pretty quickly. The Lisbon Capitals are not just fighting to try and see if they can cause a massive upset with a win, but even if they get a point out of this fixture, that would be real credit to them. Oh, that's a way swinger again from Pratap. End of the over, 36 for 4. 5 overs completed at the halfway point. So it looks like, I mean, unless there's a really big over here, it looks like they will get a point here, the Lisbon Capitals. And that's something which I don't think a lot of people thought would happen. The chat has gone crazy, by the way. Hello to, who's that, Daryl Mack, who's in the chat. Daryl Mack is, oh, he's like everybody else, has just gone absolutely berserk with what we're seeing here. So, Daryl, nice to have you with us. A good low-scoring thriller, he says. Yeah, definitely is. Played away, but just a single. This is where I think also the Lisbon Capitals, they know that this match can change in a couple of hits. It literally can. A couple of big boundaries, the match changes and the pressure comes off. This is the man they want to see the back off. Got to get rid of him. This Davar, we've seen him on the boundary there before. He's a good catcher. It's played away. It's going to slow up, though. I think they're going to have to run him. Just going to come back for a couple. In comes the throw. So he's made to run. Great work. Somebody's saying he didn't give the answer about the no ball. I did. I'll give it to you again. It was Jeff Griffin. In 1939, he was no ball for throwing at the Lord's Test, but he didn't just do it once. He did it 11 times before he was taken off in that 1960s Test. This one's going to be a little bit too wide. He didn't bowl again on the tour and never played another test. It was a real roller coaster ride for him though, because early in the match, only his second test, he'd taken a hat-trick. So imagine that. So what happened there? Takes a hat-trick and then starts chucking. Wants a single, and that's called by Ravuri. So he, oh, this is going to end up well backed up, really well backed up. And remember one thing I said about Farhan Chaudhry is he is suspect outside the off stump. If you bowl at the stumps on the leg side, he whips it away. Big shout out to the team Antwerp anchors that are tuning in and tuning in to a fantastic match. Which way is it going to go? And another wicket here, especially the wicket there, I think of Chaudhry, would make all of the difference. Yeah, a lot of people tuning in around the world, enjoying the cricket and enjoying the views as well. Oh, it's a good shot, but you can't bowl to his legs. Remember I said this in their earlier match when they kept on bowling on the stumps on his legs, and then it was a wide ball outside off and he edged it and got out. I mean, he makes that look so easy. Just look at that. And what I like about him, there's a amount of calm about him. But he may be nervous, there may be pressure on him, but he's not showing it. It looks really calm, he looks really relaxed. Remember when we saw that fourth wicket go down, he was just stretching in his crease. It was like, nah, no problem. Been here before, seen it before. That will certainly help. It will certainly help to take some of the pressure off. And that one just gets pushed away, takes the single, and will keep hold of the strike as well. Overcalled, 47 on the board. That was a much better over. So there will be a point here. So both teams will get some points here, unless we see something sensational. Talk about sensational. How about that? There's the wow factor for you. You can see the school there, the Lyceum boarding school, where, of course, well, a lot of great minds have come through from. And then, of course, you've got the mountains there in the background, looking absolutely awesome. Really is. Beautiful place to be. Beautiful place to walk around. Many trails, or if you like biking, come down and get on the bike and go up some of those trails. It's absolutely wonderful. And if you want peace of mind and tranquility, and of course, great place to come if you like the skiing during the winter months. That's when, I'm told by most of the locals, things start to get really busy here. It's that well, and he knows he's got to run it. He wants to, and he's going to get the two. The fielders between themselves do sort out the stop the ball going to the boundary, but you can't stop the batter get to it. Got to really get this outside the off. Got to set the field for it as well, though. I think you've got to have a backward point a lot finer, and for the little dab. See if they get this right. It's Naval Huma with the ball. Firmly hit. Oh, what's going here? The bat has gone. He's put their hand up and said, wait there. Yeah, bat is gone. The bat has gone. Look at it go there. A big chunk of it comes off. Just watch to the right of the batter. Big chunk of the bat goes flying. Watch this. Bang. Oh, it's absolutely shattered. It's absolutely shattered. Okay. Look at it. Pieces flying all over the place. I tell you what, there's going to be some bonfire here on Sunday night, and all those busted bats will go on there. Somebody said they thought it was the stumps that went flying. It wasn't the stumps. 50 on the board. Right, okay, can they work and keep it tight here on Ravuri, who's on strike? Kept the field the same, so they're not making any changes in the field. Not putting the pressure on the left-hander. Oh, he gets an edge, but that's gone quick. I mean, there's been some brilliant catches being taken here. And this time, well, there was one that Amir Dar wasn't able to take, but it doesn't cost him. He dropped Marshall on 2. But they did get their man afterwards. This one really flew. I mean, if he took this catch, it would have been insane. We would have been watching fantasy cricket. It's gone through his hands even before he had the chance to close them. That's how cricket went. You get the single. Chaudhary's the wicket they want. Hits it firmly. There's a fielder there. Can't afford to make a mistake. Keeps it to a single. 23 required. It's kind of run a ball stuff, but a couple of wickets can make all the difference. There's the best bowling we just saw come up in the moment. And we're just having a look at his backbuster again. कहना मेरा बैट पान दिता देख लो मेरा फेवरेट डंडा सीगा गया डंडा हुन. Another edge. Oh well, knocking in the edges is very, very worth it. Every part of the bat counts. You pay for every bit and you're entitled to use every bit. This time nobody has a chance on that. A lot of broken bats. People are saying, yeah, there are a lot of broken bats. Great cricketainment. SkyQuest saying, that's what we do. And anchors, hope you're enjoying this as well. Great to have you tuning in. And that's not where you bowl to him. You can't bowl there to him. You just can't. He plays this. When you watch this shot, I think he can play this with his eyes shut. He plays it with no effort. Look at that. There's no effort. Just don't bowl there. Dhawan knows it. And look at the reaction there from Chaudhary. It's yes. You can see he's pumped. This win means a lot to them. It is the end of the 7th over. That one goes for 10 from Kumar. It does mean that the Lisbon Capitals have done extremely well to at least get a point. 18 still required. 57 for 4. 18 still required for victory. How deep can they take it? Can they get another wicket or two? Can they cause a little bit of panic in the camp here for the Anchor Sports? We'll have to wait and see, but what an important little knock this is. It's up, comes back, 1 for 7. That's hit well. I don't think anybody's stopping this. That's a great shot right in the gap. And this time the left-hander finds the middle of the bat. Good footwork. Leans into the shot. Look, just shuffles across. Gets himself in a good area. And he pings that away out of the middle of the bat. That's a glorious shot. That takes a lot of the pressure away. A little bit shorter this time. Bangs it into the body of Ravuri, who takes a single. Chaudhary now goes back on strike. He knows his team is almost there. It'll be a fantastic day, really, it will be for Anchor Sports after a great defence when it looked like they were going to go down to Marco London. He defended 8 of the last. It looks like the same way that they did yesterday, they can finish with a win. And I feel if they get the win here, we're going to see some real celebrations. A bit of sloppy running there. He kind of expected that to go for 4 and didn't complete the 2. Yeah, I think victory here. I think we'll see wild celebrations. So get ready to capture those. Maybe send a little memo out to Daniel, because stay on the camp when those winning runs, because I think they're going to go wild. Well, that's a good delivery. Gets that one through a little bit quicker this time from Surya. You hear those bells. You can hear the bells. You can hear the cows. Sound like they're behind us. We can't be behind us. That's the main road there. Good shot. Gets down to one knee. Plays it away beautifully. It's going to be 4 more. What a lovely shot this is. And just look at them there, all sat patiently, just waiting. Waiting for the winning runs to be scored. What a lovely shot that is. And कितना देख ले मैं लम्बा पैक के भी है ना चौका मार सकता. Delightfully played. 2 big shots could win it now. 2 boundaries could win it. Last one in this. Good delivery. Let's defend it away. Might as well hold on to it. No point throwing it away. The batters are always home. So they get the single. 68. 4 down. What a very important little partnership this has been as well, because remember, there was a period of play from the Lisbon Capitals. I think from the start of that third over, up until the end of the 5th over, you could only call it was like fantasy cricket. It's the best way to describe it. It was like fantasy cricket. It was quite unbelievable. These two came together with the score 29 for 4. The 39 runs they put on together so far. All right. 7 of 12. Bringing some of the fielders in. I don't mind that the offside in catching position to the left-hander. Goes for the big shot. Only will be a single. They can do it with singles. Good teams like to win with an over to go. Remember that? We saw the Warriors do that just at the start of the day when they chased that 117. But weren't able to score big runs when they went down to Lisbon Capitals, when the Capitals got 4 points. You know, Lisbon Capitals, I think you settled 5 points in the day when you lose a match as well. You go with that. Goes for it. Right, who wants it? I get a feeling this is going to drop short of everybody. It does. They want to go for 2. Good throw. They could have him. Oh, boy. That, I think, I'm calling it from here, probably would have been out. Probably could have been out. High up in the air. They decide to go 2. And that was only because I think here that maybe now Rivari knew he was running to the danger end. Yeah, he would have been gone. Direct hit would have had him. They get 2. Any boundary now wins it. Got to keep it away from his legs. Can they take it into the last? Oh, he's got him. He's got him. Goes for the big shot. Goes for his favourite shot. He misses it. He's going to go. He's going to get bowled here. Is there going to be a final twist in this match? Chaudhary goes for 25. Let's see this again. Oh, he goes right across the line. How many times have we seen that? How many times have we seen that? That's the end of Chaudhary. And then, well, the man who's become, or the young man, one of my favourite players, because I love the way he's bowling at the moment, Ibrahim. Bails are broken. Looks like we're going to need another bail. Bolo is ready to run that out. And let's get ready. Everybody, let's get Daniel to get Bolo. Dan, if you're listening, get Bolo coming out there. He's going to give the bail. Bail gets broken. Everybody's saying hi to Farhan there at the moment. Oh, there comes Bolo coming back. Gets the bail out there. Yeah. Bowled for 25 of 16. Is there another twist here? Is there another twist here? It's the captain, Sanil Kumar. Comes on the ball a little bit late, actually, I have to say. When his man has been taking wickets, maybe he could have come on around that 6th over, 7th. And he comes again in the air. Oh, they moved the fielder in. Could be a couple here at least. In comes the throw. And they will get 2. Sanil Kumar gets a hard throw in his fingers. That stings, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, boy. What a good day of cricket it's been today. We have had some close matches. We've had some one-sided ones as well. We've had batters go to town. We've had bowlers bowl brilliantly well. We've seen some jalebi catches. But it will all come to an end with this one. And quite fittingly, it ends up at the feet of Daniel Weston. And there's the big hug. And, well, they're actually pretty calm. I would expect them to see them up and about. But, yeah, now he's saying, all right, now you can go. You see, yeah, that's Azam saying, yeah, you can go now. And there's the victory. You can see the rain starting to get a bit heavy as well. So the rain targeted to perfection, allowed us to get the job done. And before it starts to rain, hopefully it's not going to stop the ground maintenance staff coming and getting the grass cut. But what a good match it's been. What a great fight that was actually from the Lisbon Capitals. I have been saying that I do feel that this could be the kind of ground where we will see some low defenses, and I think Anchor Sports have shown that to us once. And Lisbon Capital, I want to give them a massive shout out here because look, the batting didn't click, but they never gave up. They fought. And what about some of those catches from Akshar Patel? 2 brilliant catches from him. We saw that Jalebi catch on the boundary from Samad as well. They gave themselves a chance, didn't they? But we knew that all that you needed something there from Anchor Sports was one batter just to calm things down. And it's that man again, Farhan Chandri, who does it more or less all the time. He's so cool, isn't he? Doesn't let anything bother him. And all these young players, is absolutely marvellous for them as well to have a character like him in the team. And also Azam Khalil, and handshakes all around. It's been a marvellous, marvellous exhibition of cricket here today at the wonderful Zuoz cricket ground. I hope you've enjoyed the day. It's been absolutely fantastic. SkyQuest saying thanks to Daniel Rico and also Paolo and James. Well, no, thank you all for watching. You've absolutely been marvellous. It's great to have your company. It's been a long day, but when you're around, it never seems to be that long at all. And why don't I say a proper final goodbye to you all from the commentary position. First of all, thank you for your shouts out. We've thoroughly enjoyed. Well, that's absolutely lovely. That's absolutely lovely. Yep, we are Anchor Sports. We love our badge. We play with pride. And, well, they certainly do. And I'm loving what I've seen from them. I'm loving these average age of 18, and I'm loving the cricket from them. They've got some seriously good players there. I know everybody talking about Mashal, but me, I'm talking about the youngster, Ibrahim, and he's bowling. He's got some talent. Watch out for him as well. All of these guys have some talent. Some of them just haven't clicked yet. Great day. Once again, a big thank you to the Federation here in Switzerland and all the work that's been done by you down behind the scenes. Big shout out to the teams as well. Let's hear it for the teams one more time that have made the journey to come here from different parts of Europe. Of course, in that match, teams from Portugal and from Sweden. We've got teams from Germany here as well, teams from Belgium. It's been absolutely fantastic to have them here and battling it out. It really is absolutely superb. Quick look at what we've got coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow is a big day. By the end of tomorrow, we will know basically what's happening in the group stages. So remember, still starting at 7 o'clock, so those times are not going to change there. So we'll give you the proper times of all the matches that are coming up. So the first match tomorrow, once again, at local time here, 9 o'clock, GMT time there at 7 o'clock. And it's going to be a good match as well. Anchor Sports are going to be in action first thing. So we've seen them here last thing today. First thing tomorrow, they will take on Frankfurt. So that, I mean, Frankfurt, unless they really change their fortunes, that should be a straightforward run for Anchor. So they are really behind the group leaders at the moment. Brussels Capital Warriors, who will play Marco London in the second match. That could be a good match. Marco London are looking to bounce back after, for them, a disappointing day. It's been Lisbon Capitals. We're looking to bounce back as well against St. Ottilian. Ottilian, they've had a good day today. That will be a very crucial match as well. I think that is a 50-50 already. Marco London then against Frankfurt. That should be one that goes the way of Marco London. And then the final match before we know what's going to be happening on finals day, the Lisbon Capitals will be taking on the Brussels Warriors. So that's what we got coming up here tomorrow. Big shout out to our umpires. I think Balaji and Mandar have been absolutely outstanding. I mean, their calling today has been brilliant. The leg befores, I think they've had spot on, getting those wides right. And I think the other best thing about the umpires, and the best credit you can give to any umpires, is that you don't notice them. And that's when you know they're doing a good job. So both our Man in Black have been absolutely fantastic. Well done to the ECN crew as well, James Paolo, and of course Daniel Weston, who's turning into a pretty nifty cameraman. But last but never least, to you, the viewers at home, wherever you've been watching from, you've been absolutely fantastic. I've thoroughly enjoyed your company, and I look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.